Test, 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 test.
Hi, everyone.
Hello.
Someone got the belt today.
You all, everybody. What's happening? What's happening?
I don't know who got the belt today.
Oh yeah, it looks like a weird one,
God, I
doesn't it?
can't wait. I can't wait. I'm so locked in.
Warren?
Good morning, everybody. What's up, everybody?
I think Warren got it. 8:35.
I hope so. We are up in here.
Billy McNasty, good morning.
Johnny G, Tyler, what's good?
The baby
All right,
daddy.
here we go. This sucks. This just sucks.
Okay.
No, it's just this feels like when I started doing radio here. It's like every show is just kind of vaguely the same.
It does feel like the first year that I started covering this team.
Yeah, congratulations.
Yeah, it
Time
feels
is a
like
flat circle.
2010 and nothing's going well and everything's going wrong, and then you're just waiting for the other shoe to drop the whole time. Yeah, kind of a dark place we're in, Kyle.
So the Kings blown out last night against the Atlanta Hawks, 133-100 was your final. In case you turned the game off early, which I wouldn't have blamed anyone for doing so.
Nope.
And enjoying the rest of their Wednesday night, not watching whatever this basketball team is. I feel like the Kings are at a crossroads right now. 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. Would love to hear from Kings fans today. How are you feeling about this team now, the direction they're heading? And the reason I say they're at a crossroads is because whatever plan Scott Perry has to wait this thing out a season or half a season or whatever, I think they're tiptoeing dangerously close to this line where the point of no return for Doug Christie, this coaching staff, every player on the roster, where you're now doing the opposite of what they wanted to do. They wanted to establish a winning culture, a way to play, this and that. Like, we heard all of it. We're still hearing it from Doug. But you're now at a point where if this doesn't get turned around quickly, you run the risk of poisoning whatever is salvageable from this group in this era.
Yeah, I get where you're going with this. Like, I understand. Like, it is tough because when you get to this dark of a place this quickly in a season where, again, 3 of the last 4 games they've lost by 30, they just seem listless. I'll say this. You see the outline of what they want, what Doug Christie wants, just not when any of the starters on the court. When you go to the young players, you understand the identity that he's trying to instill in his players. The ball movement, the defensive mindset, the playing hard, the physicality, all of that stuff. And I think, I've covered this team forever. I don't think I've been more embarrassed for a group of starters than what I saw last night.
It was really bad.
Like, I don't even know what the total age of years of service in the league is, but I believe it was over 60 last night. And to watch them go out, and one of the first plays of the game, somebody walked right into the middle of the key, walked right around Domantas Sabonis, went right in for a layup. No one stopped ball. No one stepped in front of him. Not one time, just walked right to the rim and got a layup uncontested. What that did right there is it set the tone for everything that was going to happen after it.
Yep.
The Atlanta Hawks knew right away that the Sacramento Kings, at least their starters, had no interest in being on the court at all, and they were going to play soft as hell, and you go ahead and get whatever you want. Right off the bat, like one of the first things that happened. You bring the bench in, they rally. They come all the way back. You're like, look at this. The kids are playing hard.
Mm-hmm.
You go back to the starters, same exact thing. Like, there are some players in that locker room need to be looking at themselves in the mirror, like what Doug Christie said last night, and they should be embarrassed by the performance that they put on last night, the performance they put on the night before, the performance that they put on Friday and Sunday. That's unacceptable. It's one thing to get beat by better teams. It's another thing to just get dog walked, to act like you're not an NBA player or an NBA team.
Mm-hmm.
That's embarrassing.
I have no notes on that. The starters were so bad last night. Their best starter from a plus-minus perspective was Precious Achiuwa at a -14.
Yeah.
That's not a good look.
Sabonis ran a -38. And it would have been worse, except for they didn't put him in the game for anymore. Like, I don't know what to say.
This was what I feared about the Kings this season.
Yep.
And where this could go sideways. But like in January, like, oh, the trade deadline's coming up. We've got guys mailing it in. They're 10 games under, and okay, they're done. Not game 12.
No.
And honestly, earlier, because they lost it. What did you say it was? 3 of their last 4 by 30?
Something like that. Or close to 30.
Whatever messaging is being sent is not good enough. We've heard from Doug Christie since last year. Sacramento pride. He said it again last night. When you wear that jersey, it means something. You have to represent the jersey. Well, apparently that it doesn't. Not to the players who are playing a bulk of the minutes on a night in, night out basis. Like, you have to can that messaging. And at this point, and I said this over and over again in the offseason, the biggest bridge that Doug Christie and the coaching staff are going to have to cross is this. Hey, he said, quote, after the game, he said, quote, we're going to find people that want to compete, period. Where? You said it's guys on the bench. Great. Start 5 bench guys next game. It doesn't have to be for the whole season. Send some kind of message. Do something. And you go, Kyle, you can't do that. They're making so much money, and these are NBA players. You can't treat them like that. Well, all right, then Doug's going to be out of a job. Oh,
no, I think you can treat him that way.
You have to.
And, like, look, I think 2 minutes into the second half, he pulled the plug.
Yes.
He did a full line change, brought in 5 new players, and sat, again, an 18-year veteran, a 17-year veteran, a 12-year veteran, an 11-year veteran, and I don't know what Precious Achiuwa is. I'm going to guess 5 or 6.
6. I think this is year 7.
That, like, I don't think that any of those players have ever been through that. Like, what is going on where you just literally don't show up for a game? And I don't even want to, like, I'm going to throw in Malik and Zach LaVine into the same conversation. Just because they didn't decide to put their jerseys on, I don't excuse that. Like, are you hurt or are you injured? Like, again, like, I'm done with like, how many games missed already this season with little things, but like, there's too much going on, right? The focus is not on winning basketball games at all right now. It just feels like they're just showing up. And, you know, again, like last night, if I was Russell Westbrook, who didn't play particularly well, but that was his 37th birthday last night. And that's what you got for your birthday. That you get to talk to the media, which I will tell people, Russ raised his hand, said, I'll go talk to the media. He said, I'll go talk to the media tonight. Like, good on him.
Who? Just out of curiosity, who else spoke? Doug,
at the podium,
Westbrook.
It was Doug and Westbrook, and that was it. In the locker room, there are a couple of guys that were left. They opened the locker room for a bit, and then they said, hey, Russ is going to come back and go to the podium. So we went to the locker room, got to the locker room, and then walked right back.
I see.
I think maybe Keon Ellis spoke later in the locker room, but second night of a back-to-back, it was super late, and we're like, okay, we're done. Especially after that kind of effort. But, like, I'm sitting there watching a basketball game, and it's so hard not to be snarky and unprofessional.
Sure.
Because that's what, like, a lot of people around me are like snarky on social media. Like, okay. But when you're a media member, you're like covering a team. It's like, okay.
But what else? I understand.
Yeah.
What else do you do?
Yeah, like, I know. Like,
this is 3 out of the last 4 nights.
Oh, this team, I mean, I haven't seen a team like quit this early in a season. And I don't want to say they've quit on the coach or they've quit on the front. They just, like,
I think they look around. They look around the locker room. They know what it is. And they might not. I mean, Zach LaVine isn't sitting there going, I am a problem. Like, no, he's going, man, the rest of these guys aren't, like, this team is not good enough. DeMar DeRozan has been on good teams, great teams, bad teams. He's seen it all.
Mm-hmm.
He's looking around the locker room going, ugh, this isn't good enough.
I think it was interesting. The night before, Zach LaVine said something very specific. He said, look, if there were 1 or 2 things that we could pinpoint and say, this is what's going wrong, and we could go get in the gym and we could work on those 1 or 2 things and fix those things, work on how do we fix these things. He's like, the problem is I don't know what to put my finger on. I don't know why it is. And to be honest with you, it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense that you go out, and I think it was in the mid first quarter, and you had 3 possessions in a row where at one point Domas walked in and tried to make a pass down low, but the cutter stopped, and so he traveled. The next play down, Russell Westbrook tried to go to the key, stopped, and literally just lost the ball. Third possession, DeMar DeRozan goes and gets the ball on the right block where he always sits, and then tries to throw a pass over the top of a guy who's way taller than him and gets stolen. 3 plays in a row where you gave live ball turnovers that went down for fast break buckets by players that have like almost 50 years of combined NBA experience. Man. Like when tough times happen, you're supposed to be able to give the ball to Domantas Sabonis or DeMar DeRozan or Russell Westbrook and get you a bucket to stem a tide. It's just not there. And it feels like every single possession I'm watching is an individual player doing whatever they think that will help them win the game, but not working as a team. And it's like really jarring to watch.
The other thing that, and TCSE on the Elk Grove Kia talk line, 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. Hang in there. We'll get to as many calls as we can today on the Elk Grove Kia talk line. I was just looking at this because one of the things Doug continues bringing up is defense. It starts with defense. We're going to do this defensively. It's all defense. The Kings in their last 8 games, let me make sure that's right. In their last 8 games, these are the field goal percentages of the opponent. Starting on October 29th, the loss to the Chicago Bulls. 53.8, 59.8, 51.5, 44.9, 53.8, 53.6, 51.2, 57.6.
Yep.
3-point percentages in that same stretch. 43.8, 46.9, 31.6, 39.5, 37.1, 39.1, 39.4, 42.5.
Yeah.
Again, we talked about Doug Christie and the coaching staff yesterday, and like there's only so many levers you can pull and buttons you can push when your roster is like this. I think at some point, I understand you're trying to establish something and you're doing this, but also sometimes you have to be adaptable, and you have to look at your roster and go, okay, this defense first thing isn't going to work, so we're going to try something else. Because I think sitting there in post-game pressers and in practice scrums and whatever it may be, saying, yeah, it starts with defense. It starts on the defensive end. We got to play defense. And then you go out and you're allowing teams to shoot well over 50% from the field and well over 40% from 3 night in and night out. I don't think that's it. And if you're trying to, like you said with Zach LaVine, pinpoint something that they need to do differently. I just don't think that's it. I don't think it's like, oh yeah, just fix the defense. Like they're not going to.
Well, yeah, but
It's
what
just
is the answer?
I don't.
The answer, like
Figure something out offensively, I guess.
but that's not an answer either. Like I don't know. Here's the problem. Like the answer offensively last night. Look at the team that they started. Name one guy in that starting five that you have to defend behind the 3-point line.
0 of them.
0. So what does that mean? That means that they compact their defense. They take away the paint.
They're already a super rangy, long defensive team.
Yep. And you just constrict everything. You make it so there is no like light at the end of the tunnel as far as the starting five.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't know what you're supposed to do instead of that. And you can say, well, Russell Westbrook shooting really well from 3, or DeMar DeRozan shooting really well from 3 so far.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but they're not. It's not sustainable. And we've already started to see the dip from both of them.
Westbrook 1 for 5 last night. DeRozan 0 for 1.
Yeah, and the game before, same thing.
Mm-hmm.
I think Westbrook was 1 of 7, and like that's the problem. Like the collection of players, you could see it from the outside on day one. It was like, okay, there is no way to fix that issue.
Well, there is.
Got to trade them. Got to move them. Got to find someone else that can play. And the answer, to be honest with you, it's not to not play defense because they're not good enough defensively.
Sure.
And again, part of the reason why they're giving up this type of offense, their defensive numbers are so bad, is because of the live ball turnovers. It's because they can't rebound. And because their offense isn't efficient enough. And when your offense isn't efficient, the other team's grabbing a rebound and going. Where they give up last night. The number is obscene. Fast break points.
It was like 33-3 at some point.
33-8 was the final. 33-8.
Just in fast break points.
Yeah, but
like again, that's an alarming number both directions.
But the problem is that you can't recover from that. They shot 14 of 19 on fast breaks. 14 and 19, like there's your field goal percentage right there. You cannot recover from that right there.
Nope.
So it's a difficult time, but at the same time, like I get that you have to keep talking about defense because that's the only way out of this.
All right, then there's no way out.
Yeah. The only other way out is you've got to start making trades.
It's like you're standing at the bottom of a well and you're going, starts with a ladder. Just got to have a ladder. Hey, man, you don't have one.
Yeah.
So I say this not because I have these great solutions. It just kind of highlights the problem they're facing and the reality of what this season has become and what it's, what I believe it's going to continue to be. Whatever that starting lineup was last night can't be a thing anymore.
No.
I get it was Zach LaVine was out and Malik Monk was out. I got all that. But the Sabonis, Schroeder, Westbrook, Achua, DeRozan group,
no,
no-go for me.
Hey, shout out Devin Carter. Devin Carter came in and played his ass off.
Yeah, he did.
Like straight up, he did. He did. He played so hard. You're like, hey, look at that.
You noticed Devin Carter on the court last night.
Oh yeah, it wasn't always perfect, and there was like 4 selfish plays.
Oh, some of the just contested runners in the lane. I wanted to put in a cannon and launch to Neptune.
Yeah, but like at the end of the day, somebody has to do something, and at least Devin Carter was trying.
You can live with wild ass shots on offense when you're at least buckling down and trying to play defense.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. We got to step aside. We'll have 6 quick thoughts. We'll dive deeper into what the heck went wrong last night. We'll also take your calls on the Elk Grove Kia Talk line at 916-909-1320. That's coming up next on ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Center.
Ken, man, I got to be honest. They're like, no one's hands are clean. There's blood all over the place here. But to say it's not the player's fault, it's the player's fault as much as anyone else. I mean, the collection of players, that's the problem. But, like, these guys know how to play basketball. Go out there and play.
Oh, that's a good Jalen had a good question. I'm starring a couple of these.
Keep it real, G. Yeah, owners are always going to have to sign off on trades, but that's where, being a GM, as much as anything else, you're just like a high level salesperson. Like you have to understand the team that you're trading with, but also the intricate dynamics behind the scenes. And when a team plays this poorly, I think that's exactly why Scott Perry is sat courtside with Vivek Ranadive. He is explaining to him why this is happening and showing him why this is happening. And like that, you're doing that because you're hoping that he'll sign off on whatever trade you have that you can pull off. So I think at this point, Scott Perry, the sales job's already done. Now you got to find trade partners. Germs. Yeah, you can. To be honest with you, like he said yes. He said yes to signing DeRozan. He said yes to trading De'Aaron Fox for Zach LaVine. So, yes, you can still blame. Like it's very difficult for a GM to walk in the door and instantly roll an entire roster over. I haven't heard a lot about teams that are lining up for Sabonis. I heard a couple of teams earlier that have called on Sabonis, but nothing that I would like, not in a way that I would report it. But there are teams that are out there that are interested. The fact that like Sam said this morning on a different radio station that there isn't a robust market for Sabonis. Okay, but there's still a market for Sabonis. Maybe you don't have 5 teams in a bidding war for Sabonis, but you will have 2 or 3 that like him a lot. I agree with this, Soren. But everyone has to be better. Say this, there are more scouts and more front office personnel from other teams in the building right now than there have been in a while.
20 seconds.
He was not good last night at all, Tom. I agree. But the night before, like he was one of the few that tried.
Welcome back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen on ESPN 1320.
I'm Kyle. He's James. That's 6 quick thoughts coming up. You want to take TC's call first?
Sure.
All right. Shout out to our guy TC waiting patiently on hold. TC, what's going on, man?
Hey, it's all love. What's up with my 2 brothers? Hey, Hammer and Kyle, man, what's up?
What's up?
We might as well keep it all family. So look, check it out. I'm excited, bro. I'm excited I might stand alone on this. And what I mean by excited is I'm excited by moving forward with Doug calling out these veterans and a plan moving ahead, right? I can see what's going on. I came to realization these dudes aren't winning players. And I understand what's going on, right? It's a showcase and players will be moved on from. So I'm not mad about Doug coming out and calling these dudes out because they're not winning players. And then when you start pushing back, right? When I said I'm a jump on the bullet, all I want you guys to do is just show effort and play defense. But when you come out here talking about Rudy Gobert is, we're offensive players, we need to lean on that. Bro, you know what? okay, now it's time. Get out of here. Now I'm going to start talking crazy about y'all because now y'all making me look stupid, right? When I was out here having y'all back, now y'all want to, bro, I love what Doug is doing. They're not winning players and they're moving on. Also, we're not getting 3 first-round picks back for either player. We have to understand that, Kings fans. So if you got to move these guys on penny on the dollar or whatever you have to do to get them out the building to move forward with what we got going on, that's what we got to do, bro. That's it. That's all I got, y'all.
Thanks, TC. Good luck in the bathroom.
Sounded like Def Leppard.
So here's what I'll say, and then we'll get to 6 quick thoughts. He said he loves what Doug is doing. I love what Doug is saying.
Okay.
I think he said the right things last night.
I'm glad you stopped for a second to talk about this because
yes,
I thought what happened on what is today? Today's Thursday. What happened on Tuesday, where Doug opened his pregame with his 2-minute thing and then didn't take questions, banged the desk, walked out the door.
Yeah, tough.
I thought that was like when you work through these things in your head, you're like, okay, I'm going to go out there. I'm going to make a statement and it's going to be pointed and it's going to be tough.
Mm-hmm.
And then you do it. And probably midway through, you're thinking, oh, this is not going the way that I thought it was going to go.
Mm-hmm.
I personally was like, okay, first of all, I would not have like advised him to do that at all, even in the least bit. Like, bro, there are people out there that are trying to drag you down left and right.
Yes.
Like I've
come to the territory.
I've been in the media for a long time. How many people I block, how many people that don't like me. And I don't care. I can't care about that.
Right.
I've got to focus on the job at hand.
Right.
Right. And not, I felt like that was a huge mistake. I think last night's post game, that was a redeeming moment. That was the moment was like, that's Doug Christie. That's the guy that I am okay running this team and trying to get through this.
Yeah.
Because the Doug Christie the day before looked like someone who was angry and pissed about a troll saying something.
Yes.
And couldn't get away from it. That's not the way you can coach a team. So to see him last night, to see the passion, to see him, explaining what it means, like that at 55 years old, he could have gone out there and put on a jersey and played better than that. Like, he's right. He wouldn't have played that way. He would not have allowed that to happen while he's on the court. And I think that's the toughest thing, being a player and becoming a coach, is that you don't get to do it. You have to teach it, but you don't get to do it. And
sure,
I told you in the beginning, my biggest concern with Doug would be his ability not to bring up the young guys and to have an identity and to train those guys. It's, does he have the guts, the cojones to pull a player or to bench a player?
That's what we're going to find out.
We're finding that out right now. Can he do it? Will he, pull a Domantas Sabonis aside that he spent 2 summers traveling the world with and say, bro, you are not cutting it. What I saw last night was not acceptable. And I know you're hurt. And I appreciate the fact that you're coming out here and trying to play through it. But if you can't play, then I need you to sit.
Yes.
And if you are going to play, I need so much more than what I just saw from you.
Yep.
And I would go to each of those players and individually and say, look, if this is too much for you, that's okay. I will play someone else. But if you don't want to do what I'm asking, then GTFO. Go sit on the bench. Go watch. Because I don't care. He said it last night. There are players here that are not nearly as talented, but they're going to play hard. And that's what he's going to have to go to. At some point, that's what it is. It's like, will he have the mentality that he has to, when he pulls somebody, he does not let them come back in the game in that third quarter? Because he did. All of a sudden, you see Domas back on the floor. All of a sudden, you see West back on the floor. All of a sudden, you see DeRozan back on the floor. You pull those guys, that's a statement, man. That's a statement that, yeah, we're going to lose by 30 tonight, but we're going to lose fighting.
Yeah.
They went down by 44 points last night. And the only reason it wasn't a 44-point loss or a 50 or a 60-point loss was because those guys didn't get to play anymore.
Yeah.
He went to the young guys and said, hey,
finish
show me what you got.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and that's why I say shout out to Devin Carter.
And this is where shout out to Devin Carter. Legit. He gets a lot of flack from us and D'Lo and KC, but I agree with you on last night. But again, this is all great. These are all awesome. Good response by the players who came in last night off the bench. Good response by Doug after the game. But if this comes down to like, all right, starters only meeting, guys, you have to try. Guess what? You might play great against who do they have next?
Minnesota, I think.
At Minnesota?
Yeah.
You might play great against Minnesota. But what's it look like the next night and the next night and the next night? You shouldn't have to pull DeMar DeRozan or Domantas Sabonis aside and say, hey, guys, hey, could you just try for me, please? Like, nah, man. Like, you're done. And not for the season, but hey, Russell Westbrook, Nick Clifford, Keon, Precious, and Drew Eubanks are starting tonight. See how it goes.
Yeah.
Because you go, I guarantee there's somebody going, what? No, kids, that lineup's terrible. So are all of their lineups. Find me the good one.
Yeah, statistically speaking,
they're all thumbs down.
They are all horrific.
They have one starting lineup this year with a positive net rating, and it's the one from opening night. Like, that's bad.
Oh, it's bad. And that team they were playing that night was horrible, and they lost.
Yes. Shout out to the Suns, though. Quietly 7-5.
Yeah, so listen to their next 5.
Please.
They're on the road at Minnesota, on the road at San Antonio, on the road at OKC, on the road at Memphis, on the road at Denver. They come home to face Minnesota again, and then Phoenix. That's the first 19 games. That's where I told you that they could go 4-15 or 5-14. They will be lucky to go 4-15 or 5-14, 14 over the stretch. Mm-hmm. They'll be lucky.
Yeah.
And that's where we're at today.
I expect them to, like I said, I expect them to come out and play well against Minnesota.
Okay.
But if the response to this is, okay, I talked to the guys, they're going to try now. No, that hasn't been good enough.
Yeah.
That did not work under Mike Brown. That did not work last year for Doug. And hey, man, if we're 12 games in and you're already doing the like, hey, could you guys try a little bit thing? Okay. Hey, wake up. Mm-hmm. We've seen who these players are, who this group of players are, who this group of players is, what this group doesn't matter. You have to do something different. And does he, and we're going to find out, does he have the stones to go, all right, hey, Domas, you're bench today. Dennis, you're bench today. Like, sorry, I know we need, but Russell Westbrook's the better player right now, and he's going to play his ass off. He's going to start.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's what I'm interested to see. And if he doesn't, then all right, well, we're going to get more of this at some point.
It's on him.
Yep. 1,000%.
As of right now, it's on everybody.
Mm-hmm.
But like, if you can't stand up and say no.
Yeah. Then what are we doing here?
Yeah.
Then what are we doing here? All right. What we're doing right now is 6 quick thoughts.
How yesterday?
Number 1.
Line change. It's a starting unit playing listless basketball. Doug Christie went to 5 different players, 2-13 into the third. It didn't really make a huge impact, but this is what he has to do, and it's what I expect him to do going forward. And at some point, you don't need to do a line change because either they're playing better or you've switched out players, and that's who's playing now.
Yeah. Is this season about trade value?
Yeah.
Or is this season about winning games? Or is this season about establishing a culture and a way to play? Because I think you're right. I think you've seen it from the bench on a pretty regular basis.
Yeah.
So if the response is you can't do that because it'll be worse with the bench, like not if they're playing hard. They might lose still. They might lose by 50 instead of 30. But like at least they're doing what Doug is talking about.
Yeah.
And they might lose but because it's just a worse collection of players, but they're 3-9.
Yeah.
Any excuse of like, well, God, then they might not win. All right.
Yeah. Well, you know what that looks like.
Yeah, right.
It looks like the last 4 games.
Or something different. Definition of insanity, trying the same thing, expecting a different result, blah, blah, blah. Number 2.
More Keon. Zach Levine, Malik Monk didn't play. Keon Ellis goes 6 of 12 from 3. Finished tonight with 20 points, 2 steals. Was he perfect? Absolutely not.
No.
Did he get blown by like everybody else? Absolutely.
So many times.
Like, I don't understand how it is that no one can play defense now. And like, again, it's not that Keon was the worst defender on the court, but again, like, these players should not be beating you to the basket all the time. You should not be trying to do the tap out from behind steal play.
Yeah.
That means you got your ass burned.
Yes.
It means you got blown by it and you're trying to either foul somebody or, knock the ball out from behind.
Right.
That's on you. It's your bad.
Yep.
So I would like to see Keon get back to who he is as a player.
Yep.
But again, I don't think players are calling out screens. I don't think players are rotating correctly. I think that most of the time he's out on an island by himself and has no one behind him. And like, that's a tough world to be in. You're in the NBA. These are incredible athletes that are, a lot of them are 6'9" and, like what we saw last night from the Hawks, just like they have every type of player that the Kings don't have.
Yeah. That's a good team. I think Atlanta has built something there. Yeah, I just, again, Keon's not a perfect player. I'm not trying to say this is Gary Payton, but he's a more effective. We've seen him be a much more effective defender than he's been this year. And also he shoots it.
Yeah.
When given opportunities, I had the stat. He's like over 40% in his career when he takes 6 or more threes in a game. You need floor stretchers. Put him on the court.
Yep.
Number 3.
Better? Question mark. It couldn't get any worse for Dennis Schroeder. He was 1 of 19 over his previous 3 games shooting. He came out. He was 3 for 8. His 3-point shot looked better. He had 3 rebounds, 4 assists. He played limited minutes because, like everyone else in the starting lineup, he wasn't good enough. But at least he was better than what we had seen over the previous 3 games. At least he looked like he had found himself a little bit. I don't know if that carries over or anything else. I just think that it was it's been a tough run for Schroeder.
Dennis Schroeder made some shots.
3 shots. He made 3 shots.
I reference the line in Miracle all the time with Kurt Russell about the 1980 U.S. Olympic hockey team, where he's working with Jim Craig, the goaltender, and they're going through a drill in this montage, and he goes, better, not good, but better. That's what that reminds me of. Number 4.
Number 4, Milk Carton. DeMar DeRozan just completely vanished. He was 1 of 6, 4 points. The Kings can't afford to have nights like this from DeMar and expect to win if he's going to start and he's going to play. Again, he played 19 minutes last night and ran a -31 in 19 minutes. The eye test and the numbers, they are identical. Like 1 of 6 from field, 0 for 1 from 3, 2 turnovers. You had 2 assists, you had 2 rebounds, you had a steal. Not good enough. Just absolutely not.
Nope. I give DeMar DeRozan a little bit of grace because he is 37 now.
36.
36. Playing on the second night of a back-to-back. He's shouldering a pretty heavy offensive load on a regular basis. But it's so rare that he completely disappears like that. It was very jarring.
Yeah.
Very, very jarring.
It stands out.
Number 5.
Oh boy, yikes. I don't like plus minus as a stat. I've said that a bunch of times. If you're looking at plus minus over the course of 2 seasons, then you can start to see real trends. But every once in a while, like I said with DeMar, the plus minus matches what you saw on the court. And Sabonis finished the game with 12 points, 5 rebounds, 2 assists in 26 minutes. He also turned the ball over 4 times and ran a -38. It was, and it looked like a -38.
It hella did.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at the box score for the Atlanta Hawks, and everyone's in double-digit scoring, and all of them played 20 to 23 minutes.
They, from like the first quarter on, were clowning them. Oh, hey, we're just gonna try stuff. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna shoot this 3 from 6 feet behind the arc because why not? We can just do that.
Yep,
it was bad. It was really bad.
You gave a team confidence, and that's what happens.
Last one.
The future. Nick Clifford just needs more minutes. I'm watching a player develop. 9 points, 3 rebounds. I didn't like most of what Devin Carter did was later after I was done with my 6 quick thoughts. And again, his stat line looked better, but I'm like, it was junk time. When it comes to Neek, it's just you're seeing these little flashes here and there of like what he will be, and it's really cool to watch. And that's why I still have hope for Keegan Murray, because I see these little flashes that show me what he can be if he's a primary. And I can't wait for a moment where Keegan Murray and Neek Clifford are starting alongside each other, because I think they will complement each other.
Should
I think
happen
they're
this year.
switchable, and I think that they will allow each other to succeed, which is not something that I currently think is happening.
Yeah, Neek Clifford should be starting.
Yeah,
this like just again, we're talking about development and playing in the future. Like, man, get him on the court.
Yeah,
put him in situations that may not be advantageous now, but it's learning moments in the league. There's no reason for Neek Clifford to be playing 15 minutes a night, because there's not anybody else ahead of him who's A, going to be here in 3 years, and B, good.
Yeah.
or I should say affecting wins. So if he's not starting, he should be playing a ton.
Yep.
The rest of the way. Bottom line. All right. Speaking of box scores, I don't know if you've seen the Warriors Spurs box score last night. We're going to go around the NBA. Insane stuff happening in that game. Also, we got a Brock Purdy update, and I think he's going to play this week. And I'll tell you why next on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Center.
Yo, what's up, everyone? Mound visit.
That one you guys will be privy to at some point.
Hooray. Oh. Hey, we forgot to mention something. We have Jerry Reynolds joining us in just a few minutes. Jerry's coming back in. He accidentally came in a week early last Thursday. But it was because Kyle has something going on today at 11 for a short bit. He's going to walk out and then come back. But in the meantime, Jerry's going to hang out with us. We're going to play musical chairs here in just a few minutes. I love that Jerry's coming in today because he has a wealth of knowledge about situations like this. And I'm super happy to have him here and kind of like pick his brain and like have him walk through what it's like for some of these situations. Because God knows he's been there. My coffee mug is a Buo. You can get them on Amazon, and then my wife's secretary, her husband, not secretary, paralegal. He engraved stuff, so I had this engraved a while ago. Kyle has one too, but you can get them on Amazon. They're cool. They keep your coffee at like, you have 3 choices. You can go 150, you can go 120, or 135. $135 hot coffee isn't that bad. It's not crazy. Oh, we need to be on the lookout for Jerry because he's always early. There we go. Katrina influenced you. It's awesome if you have a job where you sit in one place and you can't go like to the microwave and stuff. I will show you one more time for those of you asking. You can find them on Amazon. They're not cheap, but I clean mine every day, and I've had this for, I don't know, year and a half, and it's been great. It has a little base that you charge it on. James, who are the first Kings players you would trade? The players that other teams want.
The first one that you can get something for.
Yeah. Yeah.
But they can even, in fact, let's touch on that real quick.
Welcome back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen on ESPN 1320.
I'm Kyle. My mic wasn't on. I'm Kyle. That's James.
All right.
I had to go during the break, and they're cleaning the restroom.
Oh no! Did you have to go to the downstairs?
No,
restroom?
I didn't. I didn't know if I had time to go to the downstairs restroom, so I didn't.
Oh.
We're on the struggle bus for the next 12 minutes. It's fine. It's going to be fine. Sports Talk on ESPN 1320 is presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much these days, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game every Sunday on CBS and Paramount Plus all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. You were talking at the break. We were talking with the chatty house at youtube.com/ESPN 1320, and somebody asked, who's the first player you would trade? And you rightly said, whoever is tradable.
Yes.
So it's just the first person you get an offer on, a good offer on, to send them out. But from my understanding, a lot of that probably won't happen until like the middle of December.
Well,
because free agents who signed this offseason.
Yeah, I mean, but there are ways to pull off deals without worrying about the December 15th deadline. Like the Kings can't trade Dennis Schroeder until after December 15th.
Right.
The problem is that when you're dealing with one or two other teams, they might have one or two players that need to go into a trade to match salary that have that December 15th distinction. So that's where it becomes complicated.
Okay.
So like the bigger the player salary, the more difficult it becomes.
Right.
Right. So if you're looking at, well, that and it depends on who you're trading with, right? So if you're dealing with the first apron team, that there are some limitations. If you're dealing with second apron team, they cannot take $1 back more
they have
than
to go
what they send
dollar
out.
for dollar.
And they also can't send out additional players. They can only go, I think they can take back more players, but they can't aggregate players in a trade.
Something like that.
It becomes really, really complicated. So that's why a lot of teams, like, first of all, a lot of other teams aren't 3-9 and feeling like the end of the world is here. A lot of other teams are looking around saying, oh, we're 4-7, but we don't like the way that we're playing, but we also understand our schedule, or we understand that we're going to have some games coming up that we can get back closer to 500. So there are other teams out there that aren't ready to make a move yet. And, I think there's a couple of teams that will circle here in the next couple of days as potential trade partners, but like the Clippers losing Bradley Beal to a broken hip, which is so Clippers.
That's just brutal.
It's so Bradley Beal and so Clippers. That's a team that I would circle and say, okay, can you work something out there?
Yeah.
They seem to like players that are on AARP, and maybe there's a trade that you can work out with them.
And apparently Steve Ballmer has ways to skirt the salary cap.
He does, I think
allegedly.
I believe that DeMar DeRozan would gladly plant trees.
Around the NBA last night, I have two things that jumped out to me. One, I was catching up on the Warriors-Spurs game this morning, and I went and looked at this box score. So Steph Curry had 46.
Yeah.
Which is on the second night of a back-to-back. It's remarkable. Good player. Here are the other things that jumped out. Golden State took 57 threes.
Ooh.
They just looked at Victor Wembanyama and said, no thanks. We'll just stay out here. Which I wonder if that's how a lot of teams are going to just start playing against the Spurs.
The problem is he can block your 3-point shot.
Yeah, but at least if he closes out, you can get rid of it.
Maybe.
But,
maybe you can find someone closer to the basket.
Do you know whose 3-point shot I bet he couldn't block?
Who's that?
Devin Carter's.
Oh, yeah. Because that thing hits the moon on the way down.
That one he made late last night.
Yeah.
Not the one from the corner, but the one above the break. It was so high.
He scrapes the bottom of the back of the scoreboard almost every time. You're like,
it's so funny.
He's got
I was like, well,
him and Omri Caspi. They found some new shot that goes really high.
Just moonballs.
Yeah.
Here's the other thing that jumped out from this Spurs Warriors box score. Stephen Castle, who has been phenomenal this year. 23 points, 10 rebounds, 10 assists. And it wasn't the only triple-double the Spurs had.
What?
Victor Wembanyama went for 31, 15, and 10. He did have 8 turnovers, though. De'Aaron Fox, 6 turnovers.
How do you have two guys have a triple-double and lose?
Steph?
Does that happen? I don't know that that's ever happened.
It's had to have happened.
Although
think? 2 triple-doubles in a game is tough. Just by itself.
Yeah, that in itself is like very difficult, but 2 triple-doubles and to lose? That's crazy.
Harrison Barnes, 11 points, 2 rebounds.
Oh, that's a Harrison Barnes.
Still just getting it done.
Yeah, that is a Harrison Barnes stat line. Although he did have 3 steals.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, 3 steals.
Not a great shooting night for De'Aaron Fox. 5 of 14. He's still working his way back. Yeah, 6 turnovers. Sure.
Here's the other thing that jumps out to me that I was not anticipating, especially after watching the first game this season between the Kings and the Suns.
Mm-hmm.
Phoenix isn't awful. And it's particularly frustrating because so they beat the Mavs last night, who are particularly awful. 123-114 the final there. But Phoenix just has, Phoenix is doing the best version of what the Kings wanted / tried to do.
Mm-hmm.
But the difference is they have a very clear pecking order of Devin Booker, Grayson Allen, Royce O'Neal as these 3 veterans. And then you can throw Dylan Brooks in there as a 4th veteran. But that's the very clear pecking order of that group. And then you just have a sprinkling of young players who have fully bought into what they're doing.
Oh, yeah.
And it's like, man, look what happens when you don't have a roster that's great, but that falls in line with a particular offensive system.
Yeah, an ideology.
Yeah, and a hierarchy of who gets the shots.
Yep.
And then play their asses off on the other end.
You're saying it's possible.
It can be done. And again, the rosters aren't a 1-for-1. So I get it's not exactly the same thing. Mm-hmm. But I do think when you look at the Suns, you go, all right, over the next couple of years, this is kind of the best way it can go.
Yeah.
Where, man, you just get some young players who buy in, you get some veterans who want to lead those young players and do their best to win games. And I don't think Phoenix is going to go be a dangerous playoff team or anything, but they started 1-4. They're now sitting at 7-5.
Mm-hmm.
It's impressive.
Yeah. I mean, it shows you that just because people are prognosticating that you're going to be bad doesn't mean you have to be bad.
Sure.
I think, again, and just because people thought that, the over-under was 35.5, that's looking like a really, really high number right now for the Sacramento Kings.
Hey, can I just say something on that real quick?
Yeah.
It's maybe I'm wrong. I've been very down on the Kings all offseason.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe this is my purple glasses. But at some point they're going to win 4 or 5 in a row. And we'll be in there talking oh, they find something, they get this figured out, they get that figured out. At some point, right?
Maybe.
And maybe they start trending up closer to 30, 35.
All right.
No, I don't know.
Maybe.
Maybe I'm holding on to my preseason take that, Like, well, this group isn't going to be that. Like, they aren't going to be good, but they're not going to be awful.
Mm-hmm.
And if they do, it won't be until late in the season. I didn't expect this. And maybe I'm just holding on to my preseason thoughts.
Yeah.
Real quick, I want to shift gears.
Yep.
Just briefly, here on the Insiders. He's James Hammond, Kyle Madsen. Jerry Reynolds supposed to join us.
Yep. Just a few minutes.
In 6 minutes.
I keep glancing just to make sure, because I know he's always early.
It would be so funny if he's just over there mingling during the all-staff meeting, which, like, I wouldn't put past him at all. What a guy.
Yeah.
But he's supposed to join us in about 6 minutes. Real quick, before we get back into Kings, I think Brock Purdy's playing this week.
I think so, too.
The way Kyle Shanahan was talking about it yesterday, and he had said on Monday that Purdy needs to have 3 aggressive practices, and then he'll have to say, like, yeah, I feel good, and then they'll decide whether they're going to start him. Shanahan said he was limited yesterday, and Matt Barrows asked the right question. Does that mean that it's not an aggressive practice? And Shanahan said, nope, it's an aggressive practice. He's just not going to do exactly what he normally does, so we have to call him limited.
Okay.
And then he said last week he took a big step. If he takes another big step this week, he'll be on track to play. And it's just the first time there's been like optimism and not this shrouded, like, well, we'll see how it goes. Not 100% toe. He's being limited, but we'll see. Yeah, he's not no shot, but he's, there's outside chance, whatever. It was just very much sounded like Kyle Shanahan saying, barring a major setback.
Yep.
Brock Purdy's going to play this week.
Yeah, that's what it seems like. And I know even some of the players around him said, hey, he just looks more like Brock. He looks like himself.
Yeah.
And so that's a good thing. It's a good thing that he's progressing and taking some steps.
The funny part is I don't know how much it matters.
No, it might not.
Like, Mac Jones has been playing really well. And the 49ers, I think Brock Purdy is better than Mac Jones, but I don't think the delta is so wide that the 49ers are just suddenly going to be this awesome, like, juggernaut of a team. And, oh, look, they just needed to get their quarterback back. Like, no, they're still super beat up.
Well, that, and it's a lot of the wide receivers he has no chemistry with at all because he hasn't played with them. And you're hoping that Juwan Jennings and Kittle can...
Sounds like Pearsall's back this week.
Oh, okay.
It'd be a big deal.
Well, that would be a mild miracle because I just don't think he plays football that often. So.
hopefully they can get him for a few games.
Yeah.
So this is a huge 4-game stretch for the 49ers, though, and we'll continue talking about this tomorrow leading up to week 11 of the NFL season. My goodness. Arizona this week, home against Carolina on Monday Night Football the following week, at Cleveland, then the bye week, then Tennessee.
This is your chance to rattle off the 4 games that you need to get into the playoffs.
Get you to 10.
Yeah, get you to 10.
Then you need to win one of Indy, Chicago, Seattle.
Yep. And you're in.
And you're 11, I think, guarantees. 10 should get you there.
Yep.
But 11 for sure gets you there. So huge 4-game stretch, and I think Brock Purdy and Ricky Pearsall are going to be back for it. All right. We're going to step aside. I have to step out momentarily, but I will be back. Jerry Reynolds should be here. If not, it'll be the James Ham and Jesse Tapia show, I think, unless Jesse's out at the meeting. Oh, it might just be the James Ham show. I don't know. We'll see. Hopefully,
I don't press buttons. We'll see how it goes.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Hopefully, you're not gone too long. It's the Insiders here on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Center.
I'm switching over there, right?
That can all stay.
How much time do we have? I'm just going to look and make sure Jerry's not here.
Okay. About 2 minutes.
Jesse, you got me? How much time do we have? Oh, got it. We're supposed to have Jerry here, and I haven't seen him yet. Yeah. Wait, how much time do you say we have? Oh, okay. I see. Oh, I think we still have time, right? I don't know. Oh, sweet. I just want to check and see if Jerry's here. 2 minutes. Oh. Well, people just. Oh, there he is. Hooray. What's up, Jer? No, you're going to sit here today. We'll get you all situated. Mark Robertson, we're out of these hoodies. They are sick, though. Oh, did he not plug in? I think we're going to talk about it. Let me see. How's your... Oh, you're looking good. Perfect. Good spot. All right. I think we've got like maybe 30 seconds, maybe a minute. 1 minute. Yeah. I did. I drove down the rain. I stopped and got donuts. It was a little crazy. Yeah. Oh, that's funny. Uh-oh. Where do you guys go? Where's your breakfast spot? Oh, yeah. Cool. All right. Nice. Oh, yeah. The other side of the freeway, Kirby, there's that other spot, right? On when you cross over Riverside on the left. Yeah, that's it. I've gone to breakfast there a couple of times. All right, I think we're about to fire it up. Welcome back into the Insiders. I am James Ham. Kyle Madsen has stepped out momentarily. I can see there's a giant thing on the board that says big announcement, and maybe Kyle will talk to us about his big announcement. Maybe he won't when he comes back. But to fill in, we've got Jerry Reynolds. Jerry, what's going on?
Well, tough to fill in for Kyle now. I say that, but I'll do the best I can. Yeah, what's going on is nice rain here in the area. We need it.
Yeah.
I don't always like it, but we need it.
I'm with you.
So,
and you filled in for much bigger people than Kyle Madsen before. I mean, you did once fill in for Bill Russell.
Yeah, Bill. In all honesty, Bill, you'd have to put him a little ahead of Kyle on the chart of basketball and sports legends.
That's true. He's just slightly ahead. I'm trying to fix my camera really quick. Sacramento Kings laid another egg last night. This is a fourth game in a row they've lost at home on their 5-game road trip. The 5-game homestand. It's the third game out of the last 4 they lost by 30. Something feels like it's missing, and like as someone who's been through these situations, how difficult is it when you're in it to look at the big picture and say, what is it that's causing us to have these problems and how do we get through them?
Well, as far as, spotting the problems is not that hard. Getting through it and solving them is the hard part.
Yeah.
Because in my mind, and back as I was having a conversation with Jeff Petrie just about an hour ago, and just about a lot of things. But anyway, because he was asking me, he hadn't watched the game, but asked me, what happened with the Atlanta game? I said, well, it's actually pretty simple. Atlanta had long, athletic, young, active players, and the Kings had small, non-active, older players, and it, it's not going to work.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's what it comes down to a lot of times, right? It's not about the talent level; it's about the fit of the players.
Yeah, the Kings have some very talented guys that could fit in on different teams and different roles, and be valuable.
Yeah,
but they basically need them to be something they're not on this team, and then plus, you've got still too many guards, and then older, and then the age thing. I mean, and the one thing about a lot of weaker teams is that they're younger and you assume they'll get better.
Yeah.
But with an older team, you can't assume it's going to get better.
No, that's the problem, right?
Yeah, that's God's plan with all of us. As you get older, you don't. I mean, even myself, I'm older and I'm not better.
I think you keep getting better, Jerry.
Well,
I think you do.
No,
I think you do.
No, I know for a fact I don't. But and Mrs. Reynolds will verify that. But that's.
Kyle is walking back in the door. Jerry, when you're looking at this again, like, how do you reach a team? How do you reach individuals when it gets to this point? And how do you make it so this thing doesn't just slide right down a really dark hill?
Yeah, there's several things you can try. In other words, as you know, I'm a big Doug Christie fan, and I'm fully supportive of him. But he's in a very difficult circumstance. But I think the first thing you do is appeal to their professionalism. Just remind them you've signed a professional contract to play basketball, and to play it at the highest level that you can, which means effort is a given. We don't need to talk about giving good effort. That's a given. It's supposed to be.
Yeah.
The fact that we're talking about it means you're not really upholding your end of the bargain. I'd start there. And then once you get into that is basically you've got to let guys know that, we may not be able to, some teams are maybe better than us, but at some point you still got to produce and play at a productive level, or as well as you can, or I've got to take you out. And I really think that's exactly with this team. You got to start jerking some chains quicker. I thought that he did that in the first quarter last night, getting Keon and Carter and Nick Clifford in the game in the first quarter. And those 4 minutes at the end of the first quarter was the only good minutes the team played as a team the whole game, really.
Yeah, totally.
And just because they brought in, a lot of tried to play defense and played with a lot of energy, but I think with a team like this, that's what you have to do with the veterans. Is like, yeah, you're veterans and you've proven a lot, but we can't have you out there if you're gonna, sleepwalk.
Is it a realistic thing to just say, hey, Zach LaVine, DeMar DeRozan, like you're not starting tonight. Nick Clifford and Keon Ellis and Sabonis, you're sitting. Drew Eubanks is going to start. Like, you have these guys who are either have been all-stars or are on their way to the Hall of Fame, whatever it is. Is it realistic to actually just sit down and go, all right, hey, Sunday against the Timberwolves, you're not starting. You'll come off the bench, but you're just not going to start tonight. Is that?
I don't think that's realistic. I mean, what I do think is you've got to give veterans a longer leash.
Mm-hmm.
You just do.
Sure.
Because if you totally pull that leash,
right,
they're done.
Yeah.
And you're done because those are assets you maybe want to move.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't want to double the whammy.
Sure.
But I do think that, yeah, you can set them down, and it should be individually, not in the media or anything, just as man to man, and explain, look, I'm going to go with you a while, but at some point you have to play better and more productive, or we will certainly limit your minutes.
Sure.
You know, Jerry.
So
good. Oh, I wanted to let you finish. But Doug brought your name up on, let's see, Tuesday night. He had a very interesting, like, 2-minute pregame opening where he basically laid it out there. He wasn't happy with all the noise from the outside. And I agree with the point. Like, there are coaches that have come here that, they fall in love with Sacramento, but there are only a couple of people like himself who played here and lived here for a long time. Yourself, who was a lifer with the organization, Rick Adelman, who was here for 8 years, that really feel what it is to be part of Sacramento. And I could tell he's embarrassed by the way his team's playing, but also he was angry about what's on the outside. How difficult is it to, to push all that stuff out and not let it be part of your pregame and of your media experience? Because I'm sure over the course of your career here in Sacramento that people wrote bad things about you in the newspaper all the time.
Yes, they did. And deservedly, I think, for the most part, when they did. I wouldn't argue that. But it's so different now with all the internet stuff,
Social media.
Yeah, and people just really do like to just be mean. I was fortunate in the sense that, with the media and all, certainly at that time, though, the news media was more, TV and radio and newspapers were really focused on the Kings a lot more than they are currently, where we had daily press conferences and things. Yeah. So I always said, if I thought I was being treated unfairly, I would just go to the person directly and can we sit down and have a talk? Not that we could always solve it, but I didn't feel like I wanted to go and, press conference about it, but I would just say, James, I don't think that, I think you were accurate. And some cases, I talked to guys and I talked to them and think, yeah, you got a good point. So, just try to be man to man with it in those situations.
Was there ever a time, or was there a media member that if they raised their hand in a press conference, they're just like, I
can't say there was. I mean, there are people, that you didn't really, you thought not that they were out to get you anything, they just weren't very smart.
Sure. Why you look at me when you said that?
They just, that they just didn't really understand the game very well, is one of those things.
Sure.
And so, like I say, the old Ron White joke, you just can't fix stupid,
right?
But you can try to be nice to it.
Being diplomatic, I think, is probably one of the more difficult things. And to be honest, I don't think Doug was very diplomatic on Tuesday. I thought last night was a lot. I don't know if you've seen his post game. Last night.
I did. Yeah.
It was a lot more on brand for him. And that's who we know that is Doug Christie, and fiery. He's going to hear from the league, I guarantee, for using profanity. But overall, that's kind of more what I hope that he focuses on, is that fire and like how you direct. Because when you see him talk like that, my instant thought was that's exactly what he's telling the players in the locker room.
Yeah, no, that's what I thought. I mean, that was more Doug, Doug Christie that I know and love.
Yeah.
And I thought everything he said was good. And I think the previous press conference, we're talking about the haters, this, that, and the other. I just think it was a kind of probably had built up in him, and I don't know that it was even something that he thought about before he went in there, sat down and talked. It just kind of hit him a little bit, and I think a lot of us, I've had my moments like that too, but just I think I was pretty good about not ever doing it the same way. It would be, I might throw a fit in the training room or something
to kick something.
Yeah, get it out of my system type thing. Yeah.
Is that a real thing? This is just kind of a mechanical thing, but is it a real thing that, okay, tough game, maybe a stretch of tough games, like the Kings have lost 3 of their last 4 by 30 plus. Coming after last night, does everyone sit down in their locker and the coach goes, okay, I'm now going to address the team. Guys, that wasn't good enough. Or is it just kind of you walk in and coach just kind of starts talking and everybody listens?
Well, there's different ways of doing it. I think most coaches, and I say Rick Adelman as an example because he's the best that's ever been here by far. And now, if a game like that, and they had blowouts,
Sure.
I mean, they didn't have them at home, by the way, but, and I mean, every good team has blowouts, but I've always said even some of the real bad teams over the years, I was involved with a lot of them, none of them happened at home hardly. You'd always played well at home. Close games. You get beat, but you play close. Then you get buried on the road. But anyway, I think the way Rick handled it, and I, to be honest, I did, and Gary St. G and different guys I know. You really wouldn't talk. There's nothing to say at the time that's going to work. That's going to be of any value whatsoever. That's for next day film session. Break it down to where you can show them you didn't get back here. We can't have that.
Right.
This was a bad, you took a bad shot here. There's no reason for that shot.
Right.
Type thing, I mean, and then, try to find a good thing. Boy, Keon, that's great. Hustle that play there, whatever. You could find, I always say my background in education always said, if you want to make a point with a negative thing, come up with two positives first. Now, in a case like last night, you can't do it. You might find
you all put your uniforms on. Well done, everyone.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you all got here on time. But I mean, you certainly still guys will listen better if you can find a positive to throw in there, not just beat them.
Yeah, for
beat
sure.
them up.
Although, like you said, it might be tough after last night.
Yeah, it might be. Yeah,
might be. Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna step aside when we come back. Jerry, we want to pick your brain on what happens next because
clearly it's been picked.
It's clearly the Kings are ready to blow this thing up a little bit, and we need to go through some of the mechanisms of what NBA trades actually look and feel like. We'll lean on your expertise a little bit here. We're the Insiders here on ESPN 1320. We'll be back in just a second.
Hey,
Yeah, it's a really I feel bad for Doug. I just hope he can get out of it some way.
Yeah. No, I'm with you.
But don't know if he can, I mean, it's just
I
mean,
that's it. What does
I
he do?
I do a little podcast at postgame with Grant after the games, and we were, of course, Grant, he was going full, the nuclear version,
of course.
but I would just say, man, it's it's just one of those things that it's still a marathon. Things can change.
Yeah.
But I said, with this current team, I mean, I don't believe Red Auerbach would want any more games.
Yeah,
it might not have been blown out as bad. I mean, I know he'd or Eric Spoelstra. It's a talent league, and all. I mean, Pat Riley or Rick Adelman. Yeah, I think they'd have done better with this roster, but not much.
Yeah, right. Yeah, there's also the added complication of this is a first-time head coach who's still figuring out.
Oh yeah,
the league and his process, and I think that's just difficult no matter what roster you have.
Oh yeah, I agree. Yeah,
and you've got 70 games left. Yeah. That's like the reality. You look and you're like, man, that's like when you go into a 2-hour lecture and you're like, oh, this is dragging, and you're tired and you're like, oh, I'm going to be fighting sleep the whole time. And you look down at your watch, you're like, I'm 15 minutes in. I got another hour and 45. How is this going to go?
Yeah. Then you look at the schedule and, and now it's always true too, is that some teams, boy, they're better than I thought they'd be. But then there's, it's like Phoenix. I thought they'd be the dregs, and they're playing. I think I heard you guys. They're playing way better than I thought.
Yeah,
They've all kind of bought in, and then teams, like Memphis are way worse than anybody thought. They're kind of like the Kings right now. They're just out of their way.
Yeah, they're melting down.
Yeah.
I mean, both like individually.
So, as the season goes, there'll be other teams that are playing okay. Will like have their issues, and injuries or Clippers looks like to me they've got all kinds of issues going on there.
Ugh.
They're old and starting to show it.
Big time.
Anyway,
somebody reached out to me on the internet after I said the Suns take that they were better than I thought. And they said, please go look at their schedule. Well, they beat Utah. This is after their 1-4 start. They beat San Antonio. They lost to Golden State, but then they beat the Clippers twice. They beat the Pelicans and they beat the Mavericks.
Yeah, they beat some bad teams, but they beat the Spurs. So
yeah, if you're beating a bunch of bad teams, that means like you're not one of them.
You
know what I'm saying?
I mean, if you're a bad team, that's what you should, really
right.
Beat the people that are bad like you, and then you're not as bad.
Right. That's right. Yeah. We're gonna do NBA tiers.
Yeah, it's just the problem the Kings have is that they don't have any bad teams on their.
No,
like that first 19 games, it's just brutal.
Brutal. No, they couldn't be any worse.
That's what.
To the good part is that, it'll get better.
That's why I think at some point, like they're gonna win a few.
Oh yeah.
Like at some point they're gonna string some wins together and things will stabilize a little bit.
If they can if coach can get these guys on board a little bit, get them back, maybe make some adjustments in how they play guys and maybe style.
Yeah.
They could start to win some games. There's enough talent there. Because they can score generally.
Typically.
Yeah. And I'd say even right now, their strength of schedule remaining in their final, I don't know what it's saying. Well, 68 games is saying, but like a 484. They have like the 26th most difficult schedule because they've already faced an incredibly difficult schedule.
Right.
Lights are out there.
Yeah, it's because nobody's been out there.
Nobody's moving.
Not a single person is moving.
Yeah.
Well, like if you told me,
kind of like last night, the lights should have went out at the Golden One.
We'll bring it back.
Welcome back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen on ESPN 1320.
And James Ham, Kyle Madsen, Jesse Toppy on the ones and twos, and Jerry Reynolds. Here we go. We're going to try that again. We'll fix it in post. James Ham, Kyle Madsen, Jesse Toppy on the ones and twos, and Jerry Reynolds in the building. Shout out Jerry, man. Thank you for coming by the way.
Glad I could. Always fun being with you guys. Yeah. Always.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we have to talk about the Kings.
That is the unfun part. Yeah.
Which is tough. No, but I was trying to. So again, purple glasses a little bit here. I'm trying to find anything that's not. Oh, they lost by 33 last night. I had said earlier in the show. I said, well, at some point they're going to win a few. At some point they'll string together 3, 4, 5 wins. Things will look better. The vibes will be a little bit different. And you go down, and we're talking about the first 19 games of their schedule. But after they get back from this road trip, they get Minnesota, who I don't think is like unbeatable.
No.
Minnesota's a tough matchup for the Kings, to be sure.
Length, athleticism is a problem.
But not an unbeatable squad.
No.
And then you get Phoenix, who, again, better, but not unbeatable. Better than we thought they'd be, but not unbeatable. Then you get Utah, which is not a great team, who you've already beat this year. And then you've got Memphis, who's in disarray. Like, if you told me, the Kings won all 4 of those, I'd be a little surprised, but I wouldn't be, like, stunned.
No.
And if they win those 4, like, all of a sudden we're on and we're going, okay, now what did they figure out? What are they doing different? What are they doing better? And that's just where when you start talking about there's 70 games left. It's like, man, one little stretch like that to end November, and the entire scope of the next 2 months feels different.
Yeah, you don't play Denver and Oklahoma City 10 times.
Right. Yeah,
You play both of them 3 times in the first 12.
Yeah, the sooner you get them out of your schedule, the better off you are. But you're right, Kyle. I mean, it is one of those things. I mean, what you really, in my mind, want to come out from where they are is just get back to at least playing like you played against Denver. I mean, they played a very good game against Denver, except for 4 or 5 minutes in the fourth quarter. Which surprised me, like it probably did you guys. Where Jokic was off the floor, and Denver really broke the game open right then. Which how could that happen? But it did.
Yeah.
But overall, they if they played that well against some of the teams you're mentioning, those will be wins
for sure.
Yeah, and I'm looking at ESPN has a strength of schedule so far. The Bulls have the toughest strength of schedule so far at 598. And initially I thought, the Bulls were winning, but they're not anymore. They've dropped to 6-5, right? So the second most difficult strength of schedule to start the season is the Sacramento Kings, a 590 win percentage against. 590. The next one is all the way the Lakers at 561, and then Portland at 550. You go down to the bottom of the list, and there's the Phoenix Suns showing up at the easiest strength of schedule so far, to 420 strength of schedule. Part of that's because they played the Kings, who aren't playing well.
Sure.
But overall, their schedule isn't that difficult. The second easiest strength of schedule so far, the Oklahoma City Thunder. Again, because they've played the Kings multiple times.
Well, and they don't have to play themselves.
They don't have to play against themselves. Jerry, like one of the discussions we want to have today is because I do think they're heading towards blowing this thing up as much as they can. Like, I don't know what they can get for any of these players, but when you're going, because you've worn so many hats, what is the sort of the way that you get the ball rolling on trade season? How do you approach? Do you have phone calls out to all 30 teams and you're hoping some call you back, or is there a small group of teams that you've just kind of circled and said, I really love these players and I'm going to go see if I can get those players? Or how did you attack sort of the trade area?
Well, I do think, even regardless of you almost want to have constant contact with teams, even if you're not considering really changing things massively, because you're always looking to, or should be looking to, improve your team incrementally, which means a trade maybe. As opposed to maybe 3 or 4 movements, which is probably called for here. So you want to talk with all the teams, and I've always thought one of the better ways, and I always used to get some advice from Jerry West for one. I thought, as a more young person in the league, why not try to learn from the guys who are the best?
Yeah,
and he always said, well, one thing you want to do is when you call, don't automatically start talking about players, try to just visit about the league in general, and have generalizations and say, well, we like, and you might mention certain players on the team that you really like, and if you're thinking about doing something, we have some guys that we would consider with the right deal. Just make generalizations, never anything
passive aggressive Jerry West.
Yes. And so I thought it made a lot of sense, and so we always try to do it that way, and then usually the other teams then maybe over, not likely to go, yeah, let's make a deal today, not like on Moneyball or whatever. I mean, but then you're staying in contact, and the team would say, well, we do have some interest in Joe Fiduzel over here, and we got Elmer Fudd over here, and there's something we could do.
Whoever's getting Elmer Fudd in that trade it's a swindling.
Well,
you got to throw in at least 2 firsts for Elmer.
I got to be honest, he does not have the length or athleticism that you're looking for.
Yeah, but Elmer's got that dog in him.
He could shoot spot shoot. Spot shoot.
Oh, that's awesome. Is there although Scott Perry and the Kings are in a little bit of a different spot because it's less. Actually, I don't know. Maybe that's my question. Is it more about in this situation going, okay, who do we think has value and will make calls? Or do you look at the Grizzlies? Let's just say they've got their eye on John Morant. They go, okay, that's a player we're going to target. Or maybe it's Trae Young, or maybe it's somebody on the Nets. I don't know. And you call them because you're trying to target players first before you're just trying to get off of contracts. Am I making sense? Did that make sense?
Well, I think I do. To put it this way, I think you really want to be aware of the wounded antelope.
Okay.
Which right now the Kings are a wounded antelope. If you're a lion, you're looking for the easy prey.
Sure.
And so teams that are struggling are more likely to want to make moves.
Sure.
Probably you want to stay in touch with Oklahoma City, but they're not going to do anything, and it.
Probably not. Yeah.
So at least not likely. But
sure.
But so it's just part of the doing the job maybe. But Memphis or Washington, or there may be more likely something there, or Brooklyn, some other teams that are struggling, but they have a piece that might interest you, make you better.
Yeah.
So I think that's your, just like quite honestly, teams would be if they are watching the Kings, not they may be watching saying, nah, that guy might be available. We don't want him,
Sure.
that sort of thing. But I think, I think you and James are talking about the problems the Kings have. And really it's to me, they don't have cap room. They a lot of their assets they'd like to move are older, under fairly significant contracts, and so many teams don't have cap room.
Yeah.
And so there again, it's like, well, trade so and so. Well, yeah, but even if you wanted to give them away, they'd have to have a lot of cap room to take them, and so you're not going to for the most part, you can't just trade somebody and get a first round back, because they'll have to send you players maybe you don't want back.
Yeah.
So it's a tougher thing. I was talking to somebody the other day on a podcast, and is that I said the thing when the Kings were able to turn it around so rapidly back in 98, 99, everything kind of fit. It was at the end of the year, Eddie Jordan was coaching, a team that wasn't very good, and the only star was two good players, Mitch Richmond and Brian Grant, and were both injured at the end of the year, and they lost I think 19 out of 20, the low ebb of everything. Coaching change. Okay. Rick Adelman, bright guy. You could have made a mistake there, but you had cap room because you lost Brian Grant to Portland didn't want to match a contract that probably was too high with Portland smart. They paid more, because you have to pay more to get somebody else's restricted free agent. But the cap room was there. That became Vlade Divac. You had an asset, a real asset to trade, Mitch Richmond, that people wanted. A lot of people wanted.
Yeah.
And you got a younger, better asset than Chris Webber. Okay. And you also had at the same time 2 lottery picks coming in at the same time. Peja Stojakovic had been drafted the year before, stayed in Europe, came over, Jason Williams. So you had 2. So basically you remade your team in one off season.
Right.
It actually had more than an off season, and then plus a coaching change. So it all fit. Now, normally it doesn't work that way, but I mean, if you, at some point you have to have all those things in place. You're going to have cap room to get free agents. You're going to have to make at least one really good trade, at least one. And then of course you don't always get, but you're going to have to draft and hit the right guy. And if they did all that, say between now and the summer, they'd still be probably a year away. That team even took a while to get over 500. With that bunch, people forget that. But
it was a strike shortened. Like
27-23 was the record.
Yeah,
and they were under 500 until near the end of the year, and of course we're really getting good by the end. And then of course each year then goes to 44 wins, 55 wins, 61.
Right.
But there are additions. There again, it goes back to having assets that are tradable. It's like we'd had Corliss Williamson, who's really good and played on that 27-23 team, 44 win team. He became Doug Christie.
Right.
Well, I love Doug. Doug wasn't better than Corliss. He was different and the right fit. Just like Mike Bibby wasn't better than Jason Williams. Actually, wasn't probably as good, but he was the right fit.
Right.
Yeah.
And so those are the kind of things you got to do too, which I think that's where they missed on. Yeah. Even with the moves that have been made recently, a lot of have been bad fits.
Yeah. And you talk about, like, when you're describing the 1998 offseason, it feels really similar to the original Beam team. Like, you made the Sabonis trade late in the season. You picked up Trey Lyles in that trade in another small trade. But then you get to that offseason, you make the good trade, which is Kevin Huerter. You make the good draft pick, which is Keegan Murray. You make the good signing, which was Malik Monk, because you had just enough under the cap to do it. So you pieced them all together in one offseason. And it really did feel like the 1998-99 season, where all of a sudden you have like this epiphany moment, like, oh my gosh, we got something. But all of them fit together. And that's what made it work. And then you didn't do the next trade.
Yep. The next step they didn't do. They
didn't do the trade, what you're talking about, the Corliss take a player who's playing well, but you need someone who does something more at a different position, and go get your Doug Christie. You didn't go get the Mike Bibby trade. You didn't go add the little pieces along the way that would make it all work. And I think that's where like we're left with this like really sort of unsatisfied feeling about how the way that whole, this window closed so quickly.
Yeah, it felt like the Chris Duarte edition was their move. They went, oh, he shoots threes, he plays defense. Great, that's what we need. We'll just do that, and now everything will be perfect. Oh, he might also start over Kevin Huerter, and that's going to be a thing, kind of. It was like that was their move, and just,
yeah, no.
In retrospect, it's like, oh no.
Well, even then, I think most of us, and I know James and I have talked about this, but at that time, a lot of fans said, well, if they could need more length, need another long athletic wing. And I'm not saying they didn't know that or didn't try. I don't know, but it's clear that's what you needed.
Yep.
And that's what the folk. And then here we are several years later, and you still need that.
Yeah, it's really tough. I also, there's a huge percentage of the fan base are just like, hey, just throw it all in and let's just be bad and let's just go get picks and go get young players and start over. You were the one overseeing the 1990 reset of the Kings, where you had traded Danny Ainge, you traded everyone that you could possibly trade. You came up with the 7th, the 14th, the 19th, and the 21st pick.
Yeah, something. I think it's 23rd maybe instead of 21st. But I had 4 first rounders. We'd change coaches, and that was kind of with Dick Motta. He wanted a new team.
Yeah,
kind of wanted a new team, young team, and so actually the draft wasn't that bad. I mean, we made a mistake with Travis Mays at 14. I think probably the Coswell really wasn't a mistake. He wasn't as good as we wanted him to be, but Anthony Bonner was quite good for a 23rd pick.
Yeah.
Had good careers, so at the end of the day they all had careers except Mays, but we converted him to Spud Webb, who was good. So,
yeah.
But the point being, and I know what the point is, like, they weren't ready to win. I mean, it's kind of like I always say, the process in Philly. If they hadn't got rid of Sam Hinkie, they'd still be going through 18-win seasons, waiting for the lottery. Until they got somebody that was willing to make trades, go after free agents, add to the youth, because at some point those draft picks, unless they're superstar, even if they are really good, they're going to age out, and you can't pay them all. So, it's got to be a combination. You got to get free agents. Well, look at Oklahoma City, the great example. They know exactly what they're doing, but they've gotten, they picked up by trade Caruso. They trade Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Now, where would they be without him? They added, I think they got Hartenstein as a free agent.
Oh, yeah.
So just to say, oh, well, they just built through the draft. No, they didn't.
No, especially a lot of things go right.
Lou Dort was not their draft. He was drafted by Philly.
And the crazy thing is, too, that for the Paul George trade, they still have the Clippers pick this year.
Yeah, that's insane. They still have picks from that, and they've won a title.
That's my number one thing. One of the most valuable franchise builders in history is Paul George. He made Indiana better by leaving. They got the Domas and Oladipo. He made Oklahoma City better by leaving. He made the Clippers better last year by just leaving.
Tough look for Paul George.
so if you want to get good, get Paul George and lose
and then let him go. Trade all the picks for Paul George. Do it, Scott.
Jerry's secret plan.
When you said it was Dwayne Coswell, I believe, was the player you said, good player, but not quite as good as you hoped he'd be. As a GM or as a coach, when do you know? Like, at what point do you just kind of like, uh-oh?
Well, I think you suspect pretty accurately within the first year, but it's also true you could be wrong. You don't want to. Patience is a virtue, especially with centers and point guards.
Mm-hmm.
Probably it's hard. Those are harder positions. I always say that's why I was so frustrated when they gave away Davion Mitchell. I was just convinced, given proper time, he could be good. And of course, he's pretty good with Miami right now.
Yep.
Yeah.
But so to answer your question, you probably had to be almost in the third year to be sure.
Yeah.
But I think in a lot of cases you can know pretty accurately sooner than that. Now, like with Causey, the thing I'd say, we knew he would be a good defender, pretty good defender, which he was, because he could really block shots. And but we thought he could develop a little offense, and which he didn't. And so, but the bottom line is, I know Pat Riley and the Heat, paid him a lot for a lot of years. So it wasn't like he didn't belong in the league.
Out.
You know what I mean?
For sure.
He just never got really better.
Yeah.
And that's what James and I've talked about. That's what you can never really know. I mean, in other words, I always say two of the most amazing players that I've ever seen are Curry and Steve Nash, because they were 3 years into their careers before you even thought they were good.
Right.
And then another year or two, and they became great.
Yeah.
And that's, it's like, wow.
Yeah.
Well, how'd this happen? These guys became greats.
Yeah.
And then for other guys, they look good early and don't get any better, or even go down. It's like, so you can't, some people choose to work hard, and, Gilgeous-Alexander's a great example. I mean, obviously the Clippers are a pretty smart organization. They didn't have any idea that he'd become one of the premier players in the world.
Yeah, for sure. Can't imagine they would have done the trade if they knew.
No, no, especially all these picks.
Jerry, you were the very best. Thank you so much for hopping in with us again today. We love having you around, man.
Well, thank you anytime, and always enjoy being with you guys, listen to the show, and for the most part, I agree with you a lot.
My man.
Yeah, which
makes me feel a lot better.
Okay. See you guys.
Thanks, Jerry.
We get the handoff coming up next.
Yep, that's it. D'Lo and Casey are going to join us next on ESPN 1320 Sacramento.
All right, guys.
Thanks for jumping in, dude.
Yeah, I really enjoyed it.
Super helpful.
And, hopefully maybe one of these days I'll come in here, we talk about good basketball.
That'd be awesome.
I don't believe you,
I don't know if I'll live that long.
I don't believe you.
You may have to visit me at the hospice.
Yeah.
All James's stuff is over here, so I don't even have my headphones plugged in.
You kind of just let him pull you out of that
I
spot.
can't hear you. I can't hear you if you're talking to me.
Oh, yeah, no.
can't
It's
hear
all
you.
bad then.
I don't have my headphones plugged in. Where's the headphone? No, I got you. What's up?
No, I said you kind of let him pull you out of that spot for that segment.
I told him to sit here.
Oh, I guess.
Yeah, because this computer has to be on.
I'm saying when you came back.
Yeah, I wasn't going to switch and be like, hey, everybody's got to switch seats mid. Like, no.
All right.
Just wait. Patience is a virtue. Jerry said it.
What's up, Spencer?
Good discussion.
Yeah, it's fun.
I mean, different approach.
Well, there's just no
True down, Russ.
there's just no
Johnny G, Dr. David.
for somebody who's done it before.
Manny, shout out to Chat House After Party.
Shout out after party.
I think they should have just been partying during the game.
Yo, what's happening, everybody?
TCG, Wheezy, shout out. Trojan CBB. Chester. Norm, if you're talking about the Thursday night game, I hate the Jets more than anyone in the division, so I guess I'm not rooting for the Patriots, but if the Jets get smoked, that's fine.
Oh, I saw you guys talking about Jerry's hat because it was crooked. You have to remember that our cameras are mirrored, which I don't think he just couldn't figure that out. He figured it out eventually, but come on, man. L Train is basically DeMar DeRozan. Mid-range jump shots. He was a better defender, but that ended quickly with the knee injury.
Boy, I got a story to tell.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
With the mics on or the mics off?
playing against the Utah Jazz?
And, so Damien, so I told you about the car trouble, right?
Mics are on.
It's okay. I told you about the car trouble. Come to find out, there was a mouse in everything.
Hell no. Okay.
In which car?
You good?
In my wife's Audi.
Oh, no. So it ate the wires?
It did. Luckily, it did.
Okay.
So we were able to it was like keeping it from starting and like messing with some of the sensors. So
Is there food out there?
they're about to be food if there's not already.
Okay, so
Just a box of donuts and some Red
Motorhead
Bull, I
again?
think. Oh, is there?
Did you say pizza's coming? Motorhead?
Oh,
Let's
nice.
go.
Oh,
Hey,
yeah.
Motorhead Pizza Day is a good day.
we're back.
Welcome back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen on ESPN 1320.
I got the handoff coming up in just a second with D-Lo and KC. With KC.
He was there and then he's
Can
not.
we I would like to continue talking about Kenny's car trouble for a second, if that's okay. Because I feel like your car trouble has an easier solution than the Sacramento Kings do. And so let's talk about the rodent that was stuck inside of your car. Sorry, hang on. Let's get you situated. Sorry, I threw that to you too early.
In my wife's car.
So there is a rodent living in the car
There was
on accident, not on purpose.
not on purpose from us.
Okay.
Maybe for him.
You weren't housing a rodent.
Yeah, no,
Okay,
no.
cool.
But yeah, shout out to my guy Parrish, big supporter of Sac State Sports over at Elk Grove Audi. Shout out to my guy. That's my guy for real. He made sure everything went smooth. But yeah, there was a sensor that came on in the car, and it was like, all right, something about the starter. I sent him the picture. It was like, yo, what do you know what this means? And he's like, oh yeah, it's probably something the starter's not connecting to the computer, yada yada yada. I was like, okay. He's like, yeah, bring it in. It's all good. Then he texts me. He's like, yo, should be good to go in the morning.
Mhm.
Cool. Get up there in the morning. He's like, did you get my text? I was like, nah, I was just driving. I didn't even see it. He's like, they fixed it. It was a mouse. It was a mouse inside the hood of the car. And they were, and like you talked about, James, luckily they didn't start chewing through the wires because that's a very, very expensive fix.
Mhm.
This wasn't. Like
Great.
seemed like he was just like kind of nestled, trying to find warmth or whatever. I'm assuming he didn't make it, but I'm assuming
Just
I don't know.
executed as soon as he was
I
taking out the
was gonna say, I
car.
don't know.
Audi car dealership and extermination
Well, I'm
service.
assuming
Holy
He's
smokes.
out of here.
Nice, dude. Come on. Let's get it.
I'm assuming he didn't make it when I started driving. This is like 2 days of this.
Okay, so two things. Number one, they like the heat. So when the car's cooling down, they're like, oh,
Big
I'm
Eric
gonna go ahead.
Spoelstra fans.
Yeah, exactly. Second, I had this problem with the garden, right?
Mhm.
There's an influx of mice this year, and I read that it's because of for whatever reason, there was a massive acorn year. And so
Of course.
the mice
Why wouldn't that be? It's
have
2025.
unlimited food source because there's so many acorns
Oh, and so they be
fruitful and multiplying.
nice.
And so all of a sudden we have tons of mice everywhere because of the acorn issue. And so there's like a huge acorn drop, and that's why they're everywhere. I've never had a mouse in my garden at all. and they ate like 17 cucumbers. I mean, not zucchini. I had
my
this
God.
incredible zucchini plants that are like producing nonstop. I'd come
Yeah,
out.
probably because
It's
of the
like-
acorns.
It's like, you know,
Bro,
I'm
they
not
were eating
gonna-
good at James's house.
I'm getting
Yeah,
like
they
they were eating good.
a full-size cucumber, and right in the middle, half of it's taken out, where they just sat there and snacked on my,
That's tough.
just
Come on.
ruined everything.
That's tough.
Look, I don't like mice.
Bad beat.
Yeah, I don't
like
either.
Mice,
This
I don't
is-
like rodents. I don't do
If
that.
you're tuned into this
Yeah.
going, why aren't they talking about the Kings? Because this is preferable right now. I'm enjoying this conversation.
Well, I mean, and clearly, like Kenny had a mouse in the house. The Kings
technically
clearly-
it was in
There
the
we go.
technically it was in the driveway. That's where the car was.
yeah.
Mm.
So hopefully we stopped it before. I mean, I
Couldn't fit in the 8-car garage.
I got my. There's no 8-car garage, sir. Like it's just a regular.
It's 6.
Garage.
Relax.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah,
Six.
yeah. That's my bad. That's my
It's
bad.
a side garage.
Hopefully, my guy Nick. I think it's about time for him to come through and do what he has to do as far as laying down traps or whatever. It's my guy Nick. He's my pest control guy. I think he listens to the show too. Shout out to my guy Nick.
Oh, yeah.
Um,
Pest control?
My pest control guy said
I mean,
there's
it is Terminex. I don't think we have
yeah.
competing ones. So yeah.
Okay, great.
Yeah,
Salute.
yeah. Shout out.
Tell him to set a trap under the hood.
Yes.
set a trap around that damn house. Nothing should get through.
You versus the animals has been a pretty crazy
Dude,
ongoing battle.
it's a war.
over the years.
It's a
yeah,
war.
Whether it be squirrels, like you killed a squirrel
I
damn
didn't,
near.
no, I didn't. I
Yeah,
didn't
you
kill him. I
bludgeoned
didn't
a
kill him.
squirrel.
You
That's
mafia'd a
crazy.
squirrel.
You
Like you
did.
broke his legs and then sent it off.
No,
You
that's
did.
not. No,
Yeah.
no, that's not what happened. I mean,
You said, you tell him what happened here.
the mouse trap did that. I didn't do anything. I didn't do nothing.
Who said the mousetrap, Kenny?
It was lying there. He didn't have to walk
It
into
was just
it.
lying there. He just happened to be
He
there.
didn't have to walk into
Came
it.
with the house.
He didn't have to walk into it. He didn't have to. He could have skirted around it.
I think Kenny's had squirrels at one point. There was a ring video, I think.
Oh, there's definitely a ring video.
we have squirrels
Wow.
out on the back deck, and they run around and they like to mess with the corgi. So if there's a squirrel running around on the back deck, we'll yell anywhere in the house, "Hey, your squirrel friend is here." And you can hear the corgi run to a window and go nuts, like trying to get to the squirrel.
I didn't know. I
Huh.
didn't know squirrels. I mean, I guess it makes sense. They climb up trees, but I didn't know they climb up the side of the house like stucco and stuff like
Oh,
that.
Yeah, bro.
yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, squirrels. I mean, I'm not like against squirrels, but I don't like how they do that. I
I
don't
like how
that.
squirrels move. They're just kind of
Yeah,
shisty.
I don't
you know?
like that,
I don't,
so
They're too comfortable.
I got my eye on these squirrels, man, because I don't like that, dog. I don't like that. All right, Rachel, relax. Like, bro.
Oh yeah,
chill.
what's the bird
I didn't
story?
do-
Oh, great
Yeah.
question
I
by
didn't
Rachel.
do nothing to the birds.
Why
I did
did
nothing
you?
to
So,
them.
how many? What's your bird body count?
Yeah, what's the bird count?
It was like 3.
That's
But
crazy.
I didn't do anything. I
Hey,
literally didn't do anything.
Raise your hand if you have murdered more than one bird in your life.
How'd I get pinned with this? I didn't do nothing.
More or less half a bird that you've killed.
I
I
didn't.
take the less on mine.
I didn't do anything.
I will take that.
I just looked.
Oh,
and
cool.
they're
We
dead.
Oh yeah, we got 2 of them.
bird.
Yeah, wow.
Cool, man.
Let's see, James.
Hey.
What happened, James? What'd you do?
One time I
Bird
was
serial killers over here.
when we lived in Berkeley.
Damien, if you've not killed a bird, you can't be in this room.
Well, did you kill a turkey?
Yeah, he killed the
Did you
turkey.
kill
He killed the turkey.
I didn't kill a turkey.
I was,
Wait, he killed a turkey?
It was a
Oh,
turkey
yeah,
egg. It was a
it's real
turkey
talk.
egg.
What?
It's real
No,
talk.
no, no, no,
What?
no.
That's a shoot?
That's what the story's developed. That's what the story's developed into now.
No, I did not kill a turkey. That's cap. I don't know how Katie got rid of the turkey, but I didn't kill it. It didn't even happen while I was home.
Did or did not a turkey bird egg perish on your property?
No, that did not happen. A turkey dropped an egg that was already
Oh, you just dropped the body there, you're saying.
yeah, that's kind of
oh
kind of
boy.
what happened. Yeah.
You got framed?
I
Got
see what they
Turkey said,
No,
hey,
no,
he's going to be miserable on our
See,
because
what
of
Who
they-
framed Damian Barley?
what they weren't counting on is we had video. We have video showing the turkey dropping the egg. It's on
wow,
Instagram. This lives. This is on social media. My hands are clean on this one.
So look, I was driving into
Glove didn't fit.
UC Berkeley. I was driving.
Goddamn right, the glove didn't fit.
That's right. I was driving into UC Berkeley, dropping Sarah off at school when we lived in Berkeley, and there was 2 small birds chasing a big bird, and like clearly they had messed with the nest or whatever. They
Can't do
flew
that.
right into the car. So Sarah
Oh my
doesn't catch
God.
it though, and I'm like, oh, I don't know what just happened. I drop her off. I come back. All three of them laying there like bowling pins.
Oh my god!
In the middle of the street.
What is
I'm like,
with people?
I have no idea what happened.
What is with people?
I got all three of them in one boom.
That's
James just minding his business and just
that's
three
crazy.
birds just dive bomb into his car.
I killed three birds with one car.
It's the all-timer. It's not a secret, but it's still utterly amazing. The Randy Johnson pigeon.
Oh,
yeah.
I can't believe we'll never see that again.
My favorite thing about that has been on, like, I'm not on TikTok, but Instagram Reels. So I get the TikToks like 3 weeks after they come out.
Yeah.
And I'm on Instagram Reels. The youth learning about the Randy Johnson killing a bird moment and making Reels and TikToks about it has been a revelation.
Dude, I saw Halloween.
Hilarious.
I saw a Halloween costume of a guy in a Randy Johnson uniform, and his girlfriend was the bird.
Yes.
Now
right.
that's crazy.
Right. The youth are
Settle
just
down.
learning about this thing.
Settle down, Halloween people. I don't know if that needs to happen.
Got Turkey Sports Talk Radio going. I'm not going to say his name, but I'll say his initials. D Low.
I didn't do nothing to those turkeys.
A seagull almost took my hand off at SeaWorld when I was feeding the seals.
What?
Yeah, no, I was just dangling the fish
What
out.
is it with you guys in birds?
We all got bird stories. Do you got a bird
I
story?
don't have a bird
I
story.
don't rock with no birds. Though.
No, yeah, after that,
Me and birds.
after that,
are
guy's like, yeah,
good.
please don't dangle the
Stay
fish in
away
front of
from
the seals.
Stay away from them. Hey, speaking of TikToks that are they come on the reels late.
I have a good speaking of. Go ahead.
Oh, you guys know what Saibu means?
What?
Yes, I learned
yeah.
that from the chatty house.
I think he
Shout out
played
to the chatty house.
linebacker for Sac State in like 2010.
Yeah. I learned this over the weekend. What Saibu means. The kids are saying
It's kind of funny.
little sneak. Yeah, no, it's actually pretty good. These little stupid kids. They
care
got
to
one
explain?
here.
You can't say it. I
Yeah,
don't
I'll
think.
text you.
Oh, okay. You'll text me. Okay, very good.
Add me to that text.
No,
thread.
I got you. Yeah.
Very good.
Mm.
Speaking of bird murders, the Hawks beat the Kings 133 to 1.
Oh.
Very nice.
Thank you so much. He gets
Very nice.
I don't know what to say anymore.
There's
Like,
nothing
it's
to
just
say.
like, all right, there it was.
Yeah, this
Game
team,
happened.
this team quit. They stink. Like this isn't this is an embarrassment. Like last night was absolutely rock bottom for this version of the organization. It doesn't mean they can't lose Friday. It doesn't mean they can't lose 10 more. But tomorrow was the moment, or yesterday was the moment where it's like, yeah, this is done. Like you don't have a shot. And the fact that Doug cussed 4 times last night.
At least. Yeah.
And they just got progressively worse. You waved to the potential bird murderer, by the way.
Oh.
Like
yeah.
that.
Well, I don't. No, you said.
You don't know.
said
It's
the
oh,
turkey
D'Lo's a
dropped-
bird murderer, but Katie walks by and it's oh, hi, Katie from the wake up call.
Well, yeah, because statistically, men are more likely to have murdered the
Statistically.
bird.
And I
I've
don't know.
watched a lot of Netflix documentaries.
I'm about to say, don't put me because I didn't do nothing to those birds. So don't put me in.
Nah,
there.
you killed a whole bunch of birds one
openly-
summer.
You openly
do
admitted
anything.
to it.
I didn't do anything.
The animals have probably communicated on your street. Do not go to that guy's
I
house.
think
because
they
he will
have.
die.
Well, look, I hope they did.
They sent the mouse
come to
in
my
to
house.
sabotage
Yeah, they sent the
car.
mouse in and try and mess up
I
the
hope
car,
so.
and the poor mouse didn't even make it.
Yeah, I hope so. Don't come to my house. I don't do that. I'll be calling Nick in a heartbeat. Matter of fact, I need to text
We
Nick. right
came in
now.
like every day for a week, man. There was a dead bird outside my
Yeah.
house. Like,
but I
bro.
didn't do it.
Hey guys, squirrel just got its leg snapped by the mouse trap.
Oh
Once again,
man.
once again, I didn't lead him to the mousetrap. He didn't have to go into it.
Isn't there video of this?
No, not of the.
That's not the mouse. Yeah,
Wait, what one was that?
I can't remember which one that is.
We were trying to. That's before it got caught, and we were like trying to get it.
That
There
was
was
the
video of that.
That was the squirrel.
That was a squirrel. Yeah.
Yeah.
Casey just walking into work. Hey guys, that happened again. The other animal's
And
dead.
everybody knows what it is.
Yeah.
I didn't do nothing.
Kenny again?
I didn't do nothing. But they need to be talking to each other. I know that much. Don't come around here
That's something
because
a bird
I
murderer
won't do
would say.
anything. But I'll call people who will.
Hiring hits on birds. That's crazy.
Shout
Well,
out
the
to your
birds,
local
I didn't
pest
do nothing
control.
to the birds. The birds, I don't know what happened there. But the little rodents, don't come around here, dog.
Don't come around here no more.
They knew you was a Kings fan and they just thought they could punk you.
That's what it was.
Facts.
That's what I mean. Look, speaking of, I mean, that's it's disgusting.
That's
It's
it.
absolutely
That was it.
disgusting.
Yeah.
And I've waffled back and forth. You guys know how I am, man. I ain't trying to disrespect nobody. I ain't trying to disrespect these players and what they've done and what they've accomplished in their careers over the course of being kids to the NBA.
Totally.
So I'm not trying to do that, but I've waffled back and forth. I mean, this looks like a bunch of quitters. A bunch of quitters. Matter of fact, I'm actually showing you respect by saying you quit to a certain degree. Because I think that you're a better player than to get your ass stomped out by 20, 30 points for the last 4 games. You can't be that bad. Zach LaVine, you can't be that bad of a basketball player. I believe you're a better basketball player than that. DeMontis Sabonis, I believe you're a better basketball player. DeMar DeRozan, I think you're a better basketball player. Dennis Schroeder, I think you're a better basketball player than to have these teams come in here and stomp a mud hole in your ass for the better part of a week. You're a better basketball player than that. So the only explanation is you quit. That's got to be the only explanation because I think you're better than that. Talent-wise. You quit.
Yep.
You're soft, mentally and emotionally, and you quit. That's the only explanation for me. Yep. If they want to get upset and and take it personal, fine, do something. But take it personal. I don't care. At least you're doing something. Like you looking like you don't care. Right. You don't care. Right. None of those guys on the team looking like they care about anything that's going on right now. And you said it earlier. This was a concern. I didn't think it'd be a concern 3 weeks into the season.
Yeah. This was a problem I thought would come up in January or post-trade deadline.
What did you think would come up?
Where they've quit. Like, I didn't think we'd be having this conversation in game 12.
Okay, but I looked at that first 19 games, and I mean, like, this was like a warning the whole time. Like, this thing could get really bad. So what do you think their reaction?
Because but a week ago, they hadn't been blown out, and a week later, they've been nothing but blown out. Like, the losses, it's not the losses.
Right.
It's not like you competed with Oklahoma City, and it's like, man, it sucks they can't figure out a way to win these games, but it feels like they're right there. 6 days later, it's like they're not right there. They're nowhere. They're not even close to the team they were 6 days ago.
No.
Right.
No. And that's the.
It's like it's been a dramatic shift in 6 days. And you're trailing the Hawks by 44.
Yeah, come on, man. No trade
at home.
44
at home.
Yeah.
No
and you can see it. You could see it last night, and we talked about this a little bit earlier. Midway through the first quarter, the Hawks were playing like they knew.
I think it was the first play of the game that they had the ball where nobody picked up the guard at all. He walks all the way to the free throw line and was like, is literally no one going to defend me? Then he walked right around Domantas Sabonis and laid it up and was like,
and you heard the crowd went, the crowd like groaned. It was the first play.
Yeah.
The crowd groaned. Hammer was tweeting about them booing in the third quarter. They booed at that first time out when they were down 10.
Yep.
They're like, you can't, because everybody saw what we saw. They I don't care that they cut it to 4 at one point. They're losing. That 4-point deficit went back to 10 before you could blink.
Because they didn't cut the deficit. The young guys who are playing how Doug wants them to play cut the deficit. That's what happened. The young guys came in. They cut the deficit. It was a 44-point game. They lost by 30 because the young guys came in and actually gave you something. It's just really sad.
Them starters don't care. They could give a damn about what's going on.
That's tough, man.
They don't care.
That's tough.
And once again, I'm saying that, and if people get upset or people that hang with them listen to this and get upset, dog, there's a certain level of you can't be that sorry. Listen to what I'm saying. You can't be that sorry at basketball that you're just getting your ass beat by 40 every night. It has to be the fact that you don't care.
Yep.
They don't care, man. DeRozan, Sabonis, LaVine didn't play last night, but you said it earlier, James. I don't really get into that, but I had the same thoughts you did. Are you injured or you hurt?
Yeah, if you were 8-3 going into last night, you said
you took a knee to the thigh and you can't. All right, man. All right. Like, these guys don't care. They don't care, bro.
I care that you're listening to KIFM West Sacramento, KRXQ, HD2 Sacramento, ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Leader. Always free on the Odyssey app.
So, since it's past 12 and it's D'Lo and KC, I'll take the reins here for a second. so we can congratulate our man Kyle Madsen.
Yes, sir.
Who, when we complain about our boss now, and we talk about what an idiot our boss is, and God, this guy gets on my nerves. We're talking about Kyle Madsen.
Hey.
I got the chance to introduce Kyle Madsen as the new brand manager of ESPN this morning at the staff meeting. And I'll say to the chatty house and to the people listening, what I said to all of our employees is, you were built for this role. You know, this is something I envisioned for you when you first joined us 2 years ago, or how when the Insider started 2 years ago. And I couldn't be more excited for you. I couldn't be more proud of you. I felt like I've been able to follow your radio career since the beginning. And I'm just thrilled for you, man. And I'm excited. I know how excited everybody is out there to work with you. And, you know, as great as Danny was, he's still alive. So as great as Danny is, you know, and Jesse's buddy in Portland, and, you know,
It's not true.
Charlie,
That's his guy.
Charlie did, you know, we all kind of try to do our best while Charlie was, you know, handling, you know, different things, to have you in here kind of overseeing and just doing all of the really, really important stuff that goes into running a radio station is exciting, man. And I'm very happy for you. I'm thrilled for you. Corporate Kyle is in full effect. The dress code starts tomorrow.
You already texted us this morning to do our time sheet.
Yeah, right.
Perry.
Yes, right. But congratulations, man.
Thank you, man.
Congratulations.
Big shout out to Kyle, man. Look, I want to say something as well about resiliency. And I remember getting a tweet or text. I think it was just a tweet. I don't know if it was text. I don't know. But we're sitting there at AEW.
It was a text.
It was a text.
You texted us when we were after you had your son ask me inappropriate questions.
Well,
oh my God.
I wasn't going.
I was like, yo, look at this text from Kyle.
Dilo, why did my dad murder another bird?
But yeah, you know, you've been let go from 95.7, man. And I know the passion that you have for this business and for sports and what you do. And I can, you know, I didn't get let go from a radio station, but my podcast from the Athletic and stuff like that. And it's tough. It's tough.
For sure.
And you never let that get you down, you know, at least publicly.
Sure.
You know what I mean? And you kept pushing forward.
Yeah.
And a testament to resiliency and continuing to stay with something that you really believe in. You know, it's one of those things where people say, and I think Will Smith said before, your dreams and what you want to do is supposed to be crazy to others because they don't see the vision like you see it. Like, how you gonna get mad at them because they don't see it how you see it?
For sure.
And that's real. And you had a plan, you had a vision for what you wanted to do, and here we are 3-4 years later, you bossing up, man. So I'm happy for you. I'm proud of you, man. And it's just a testament to resiliency in this business, man. So shout out to you,
man. Thanks.
Yeah.
Anyone else want to say nice things about me? This is great.
Well, Will Z's wondering if we're going into a full rebuild over here at ESPN 1320.
Yeah, I'm gonna need a raise, Kyle.
Insiders is going nowhere, by the way. Kyle's still on the air. He's just added to his responsibilities.
I'm just busier before and after the show now.
That's right. That is so cute, sweetheart. No, you're busy during the show too, because if you don't think those texts about needing something approved immediately aren't going to happen at like 10:20, oh, sir, I got. Yeah, we'll sit down and talk after the show because believe me, no one cares about you and James talking sports for 2 hours. When something needs to be approved, they need you to approve it.
We go on at 9:57 typically. I got a text from Aaron Miller at 9:56. Can you come see me?
Yep. Yeah.
Sure, man.
Why was I late? Complex texts me while I'm in studio. Hey, man, I need this recorded. Can you send it back to me? It's the turkey drive stuff for KSFM. So I run over. I'm like, hey, do you need this right now or can I do it after the show? He goes, no, I need it right now. Oh, okay. Cool, man. I guess I'll go do it.
Sick. Well, Complex is the brand manager, so I'll be texting you guys at inappropriate times. I can't wait.
Absolutely. No,
definitely.
This is gonna be
awesome.
Kyle's going to be texting at 1:15. Hey, man, you busy?
Hey, I got something I need to record real quick. What is it? I don't know.
I just know I need to do it.
This feels like a thing I need to do. No, man. I don't want to belabor this, but
Well, what do you want to do? Talk about a 33-point loss instead? You can belabor this all you want to. It's still better content than that.
Well, Steph dropped 46 last night.
He did. Yeah, and that wasn't even the highest output of the night.
Dude, well, hang on. I want to talk about that box score real quick.
Goodness.
Kids running on the floor.
A big part of the reason I wanted to be here was because I believed in what you guys had all been building. And I'm really excited to see that through and see that forward.
Sir.
So
Great,
salute to you guys. Fired up. Can't wait. And applause. Okay. So the Warriors box score thing, I was going over this with James earlier. So Steph had 46, which is like, wow. Golden State also took 57 3-pointers last night. They just said, to hell with Wemby. We're staying out here. We're not going there. What was the other one? They had 2 triple doubles last night.
Mm-hmm.
Stephon Castle, 23, 10, and 10. Wemby, 31, 15, and 10.
Sheesh.
They still lost.
Sheesh.
And they lost.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Yeah, Spurs are coming, man. Spurs are good.
Oh, yeah. No,
Yeah,
they're good.
they're a lot better earlier than I thought they'd be, too.
Yep. Yeah, same.
Was any of that the most impressive thing that happened last night?
Not even close.
Man.
Got Jokic stat line there?
He had 55 last night.
He almost had 50 in the third, right?
He had 55, 12, and 6. He was 5 of 6 from 3.
Oof.
God.
This guy's something else.
Oh, he is.
He is something else.
And the good news is, out of that matchup, at least, the Clippers are equally as sad as the Kings.
Well, then they may be buyers.
They have a little more excuses, but
they may be buyers.
Speaking of, I was clicking through some stuff. Did you guys notice? We did not clock this on our program, but you guys might have. Did you see how many points the Jazz scored in regulation
Yesterday?
Yeah.
Or the day before?
Yeah.
Yeah.
152 points in a regulation basketball game.
Indiana getting up and down. It has its drawbacks. Start giving up them points. You know what's also, it's not equally impressive because Steph and obviously Joker, that takes the cake. But something that stuck out to me, I didn't see the final score of this game, but I saw when it was completely out of hand. Weren't the Thunder up by like 40 at some point on the Lakers last night?
It was never close.
I think it was 70 something to 30 something at some point.
29 point, and the Lakers. Yeah, it was at least 36 going into the fourth.
Yeah, Lakers led by 36.
The Thunder. You said it, Damien. Like they might be pushing for a 70-win season.
I think they might be pushing for clear of that. Because they still, I guess it's not news, but like Jalen Williams is not even playing.
No. The only drawback is they don't have.
Dude.
The only drawback is they don't have 3 more games against the Kings.
Good point.
So that might be the difference between 71 and 73.
To be fair, though, they treat every team like the Kings.
This is true.
Like every team just turns into Sacramento. They have so many wins. Oklahoma City does. I was looking at this the other day. Let me get there.
While you're looking, this is their 2016.
Yes.
Like the 15 was like, oh man, they're here. They may have been more of a favorite than the Warriors were against the Cavs, but this is their. It's going to take a brilliant coach, a brilliant game plan, and a brilliant player to beat them in a 7-game series.
And even then, it may not.
I think the biggest thing in Game 7 of 16 was fear.
Yeah,
like we talk about this all the time. The final 5 minutes of that game, we watched it back. It's hilarious. Like it really, in hindsight, it's very funny to go back and watch. Well, maybe not for everybody.
So funny. I turned it on to get some yucks in.
But it's like, God, this is terrible.
So
like,
bad.
this is awful.
Yeah.
But then Clay, Bron, Kevin Love's big moment.
Yeah.
All of that, like, can any of that happen? Because this again, I don't know that it's 73, but I feel like 70 is this is absolutely a thing.
Oklahoma City won their season opener by 1 point in double overtime against the Rockets. They also then beat the Pacers by 6 in double overtime.
That was double overtime too, yeah.
But so they won the first game by 1.
I don't think the Pacers have been competitive since.
No, they beat Golden State.
The Warriors.
Yeah,
right.
they beat Golden State. There you go.
There you go.
Not the
they
won by 1. 6. This is their margin of victory. 6, 17, 7, 6, 19, 31, 21, 31, 14, 24, 29. Like they're just dog walking everyone.
Man, without Jalen Williams.
Without Jalen Williams. And then they had a loss to Portland sprinkled in there, which I called. Nope, wrong button.
You listed the margin of victory. Take out that 17-point win. What's the first two after the double overtime?
Take out the 17-point win? 7 and 6.
No.
And one was against the Kings.
It's not in the right order.
Oh. He's trying to get you to.
Maybe they did it last night. Tuesday they had the 6-7 cam.
They did that. They didn't do it last night.
Oh, they were smart enough to not do it last night. Fans would have told them to F off.
Hey, this is
wait, we're going to lose by 67?
And no fan would have. Oh, yeah.
Someone's like 6'7". All I see is like 6'4" down there.
There's no one 6'7" on the court.
No, I
we don't even have a 6'7" power forward.
6'7" is the first thing that has been like popular with the youths that I have just full blown knock on.
Oh, no one gets it. It's okay. No one understands what this is.
Oh,
even kids don't.
Oh,
we asked a 17-year-old. She's like, oh, it's nothing. We just do it. Like it's on a stupid. I didn't even know it was on it. She sent me the god awful song that it's from. It's like,
it's from a song. Okay, that's what I mean.
It's from a song. Yeah,
I don't know where it came from. I don't know why it's funny, and it's the first time that I've ever. I don't hate it. Like do what makes you laugh. Like that's fine. But it's the first thing that I've ever been like, I have no idea the origin. I don't know the joke.
It is just steaming hot garbage. And now it's jumped the shark a little bit because
it's like dabbing.
It's like it was funny when the first In and Out video hit. It was like, oh, that's crazy. Now it's like, okay, stop doing this. Like it was like you lost.
Yeah,
like someone already did it. It was fun. Now it's over.
Did you see the video of it was like a field trip day at a college game? And it was like middle schoolers, elementary school.
Yes.
I think they got to 67 or something like that, and they erupted in the gym.
So there was
kids erupted.
There was also kids went to a play, and they because it was like I would call it camp day. But because they knew there were middle schoolers there, it was middle schoolers. They worked 6-7 into the play, and the kids were up in the balcony. And the camera pans to the balcony, and the kids are going nuts. The kids are going absolutely nuts for it.
That's hilarious. Did we this is what happens, though, because Damien and myself, like, this is so stupid. Like, this is dumb.
Yeah.
Did we, come on now. We had to have something that.
So many things.
But what was it? You know what I was thinking? And I don't think this is it. This isn't as ridiculous as 6-7. But can't touch this. Because people would shake my head, give me a high five. Can't touch this. Shut the hell up.
But at least with that song, it was the biggest song on the planet.
True.
I mean, is it corny? Sure, but it was the biggest. Like this is barely a TikTok record.
Yeah.
That was the biggest song on the planet.
The young kids know this song. Though. It's not big enough where it's transcended where we know like the words of the song, but 18 to 12-year-olds know the song like that. Like they know the song.
When I was like 18, 19,
you can't touch this.
When I was like 18, 19 years old, I was like, I'll never be that old guy who doesn't get it. Like I'm going to stay on top of all the pop culture. I gave up 10 years ago.
Well, you can stay on top. It's just stupid.
It
doesn't mean it's like dope. It's just it's dumb.
No, but even but even like staying on top, like I will hear records on 102.5 that I'm like, I don't know who that.
I'll play a record on 102.5 where I'm like,
I don't know who this is.
Complex we trust, I guess.
Leave DCLA out of this.
Oh God, that record! I swear to God. Oh God, I hate that song. There are some times where I wish I could go on KSFM. I hate that crap. I don't know why you guys love this song, but do people still do the dub, the West Coast W, right?
Yeah.
Because that was tough for
West Side. That's a good call. West Side.
Yeah.
Might have been
sure.
our 6-7.
West
Because-
Side. So that was Cube. So
Because
Pac started this though, right? And then Cube started the West Side.
yeah, and it would get like you would get like
Oh yeah,
you
got
get the account talking about West Side.
you'd have Billy Gunn doing it in blackface, and it jumped
Oh
the
my
shark.
God. Mom,
So maybe that
Dad.
was our 6-7.
I'm black.
I think for my generation, video games were so prominent that we didn't have anything like that because everybody was inside playing video games.
Hadouken!
Yeah.
Hey, Kenny, we
Lot
have
of
an
Tony
update
Hawk
here. Do you
Pro
want to read that update real quick
Let's see.
Oh, what do we got?
from Sham Sharania?
An MRI today on Orlando Magic star Paolo Banchero
Oh boy.
confirmed a left groin strain.
Nailed it.
I always nail it.
No,
Pause.
pause.
You would not be slept on no more, brother.
Pause.
No, I think that was good.
No, it's the same thing I always say.
No, it isn't. No, it isn't.
It definitely
You
is
guys
not.
gotta get your hearing checked.
You know,
All
I
you
can
in the
press a
chatty house
button
too.
right now to prove you wrong.
All you in the chatty house too. You need to get your hearing.
What's it
checked.
called, Damon?
No, it's not. It's not there.
Oh.
It's here.
Oh,
Here.
you have it.
Yeah, no, stand by. I
please,
just got to
this is-
remember
oh,
where
I'm
it's
so
at.
excited about this.
Yeah. Okay. So
I don't know what
just
y'all talking about.
just to be clear, you believe you say it properly every time.
Yes. Say it the same way every time.
Survey says.
Yeah, I'm stalling for time because I can't find
Okay,
it.
great. Because it seems, I don't know, I've not been on the program. Based on what the chatty house is saying.
Got it.
Okay.
They can't hear.
Lakers looking rough right now.
What did AD have? Were they
Growing.
they were hip spasms?
Yeah, it was
right?
hip and growing.
No, it's not, Kenny.
It's the exact same thing. Y'all
That's
tripping.
one of my favorite things.
Y'all tripping. I don't know what's
That
going on.
you called him sweetie earlier.
What
You called
in
me
the world?
sweetie on the air yesterday. All of a sudden, we're all a bunch of sweeties. That's what happens when you hang out with a bunch of little girls in your house. You know? A bunch of teenagers and under, like hanging out.
Yeah.
Speaking of Paolo Banchero,
Oh,
I
sure.
you get a quitting ass team like the Sacramento Kings. You bet your ass I'm going to Tankathon and seeing what the mock drafts is looking like and all this other stuff. Koa Pete out of Arizona. He reminds me of Paolo Banchero. They say Paolo, Blake Griffin. He reminds me of that. Now, he's not.
I don't think Paolo and Blake Griffin are that similar.
I don't think so either. He's kind of a hybrid because he's a little bit more, talking about Pete, he's more of a little bit more of an athlete than Paolo, but he's not the athlete Blake Griffin is.
Mhm.
But he's more of a creator shooter from different spots on the floor
Sure.
than Blake Griffin was
Mhm.
and that Paolo is. So, yeah, because he's looked at in some of these mock drafts like 6th or 7th.
Oh,
He's looked at around there. And as sorry as the Kings are, as much as they quit left and right, I don't know if they'll get to that Brooklyn, New Orleans status,
I don't think so.
which
either.
is like 1, 2, 3, 4, something like that.
Although with the way the lottery goes, who knows?
This is true.
they're kind of there. I mean, that's the thing. Like someone asked in the chat, I think it was Norm. Like if you're more in on, oh, here we go. Kenny in favor of a tank now. It's like you don't have to be in favor of a tank.
Yeah.
It's right there in
This is
front of you.
happening.
Like a
I
tank
mean,
is a tank. It's sitting right
tank
there.
is
It's like,
rolling through. You're not going to
just
go,
took
oh, it's a
up
Mazda.
4 parking spots.
And on,
Like
on top of that, like you can call it what you want. Like I don't care about no tank or no plane to win. Like you gotta get the picks right. I don't care
That's
what
it.
you call it. Like you can call
Yeah.
whatever you want. If you tank and pick these sorry players, it don't work.
Mhm.
If you win games and push forward and get eliminated in the play-in, but you find a Jalen Williams, that's great. Like, I don't care what you do, just get it right.
Mhm.
So yeah, I'm looking.
And
though. Much.
I would say you're expressly against a tank because if you weren't, you would not be upset with how they played yesterday. It would be like, great, none of these guys are going to be around anyway. I'm rooting for losses. Nice work.
I was disgusted by how they play.
It was bad. It was really bad.
That's because I hear a lot of people today talking about, oh, we told you they were going to be bad. It's not
Not like
about
this.
the losing.
Yes.
It is about the fact that they quit. And I think that's what has
In
Doug
game
so
12.
that's what has Doug so pissed off. Like if they were to lose, like if they're not good enough to beat Denver, OKC, Minnesota, and they're losing by 7, by 5, whatever the case, I don't think we see all this from Doug. But the fact that they're showing no heart and they're just quitting
at home
pisses them off, and it pisses me off.
Yeah.
Like you can lose, you cannot be good enough to win, and I can respect that. I can't respect no quitting, man. That's ridiculous.
Yeah. And if it's an 8-point game and the final 5 minutes, team goes on a 15-1 run and you miss some shots and they make some shots and it turns out to be a 20-point loss. Like that's so much different than halfway through the first quarter going, oh no. Like, oh, they're going to lose by many, many points tonight, which is what last night was, which is what that game against Indiana when Mike Brown was here felt like. It's like, oh boy, different circumstance, but same kind of idea.
But you know, it happens like almost every year, like where you get beat like this. You just don't want to have it be like a string of them. I remember, Tyrese Halliburton asked, is this a low point? And he goes, bro, we lost by 44 last year.
I remember that.
To the Hawks, I think it was. He said, we got here at home, we got absolutely crushed. So no, this isn't the low point. That was a low point. This is just another point.
Oh,
that's not a good thing. It's just like, but that's like, I thought Doug Christie last night, that was like that was Doug Christie. The day before, I didn't like the 2-minute thing. That was like, no. Last night was like the real Doug Christie, angry, pissed, expressing why he's angry and pissed because he's getting embarrassed. They're embarrassing the city of Sacramento. His players aren't responding, but that's on them. They have to play better. They have to play harder.
But now Doug has to act on this.
Yeah.
Like he has to.
That's it.
There are guys who can't start tomorrow.
Yeah.
There's changes that he has to make. If he thinks guys like Nick Clifford and Keon, then play him.
Yep.
Like if your biggest issue is competing, if that truly is your biggest issue, put the guys out there who you think are competing.
Yeah.
You have to.
I agree.
Like, even if you don't think it gives you the bet, you have to put, if your message is, we're not competing, sit DeMar DeRozan's ass down. If DeMar DeRozan is taking 6 shots in a game or whatever, sit his ass down. Domantas Sabonis not. Drew Eubanks can play. Pressure's been here 2.5 minutes. He out there playing just fine. Doug has to make a change. So he has to follow up his words with actions now.
That's it.
I was shocked when I saw the starting lineup. But I was that's not fair. I was surprised when I saw the starting lineup last night because I thought he's going to use this opportunity, even with Zach LaVine out, to try something different with Russell Westbrook and perhaps Nick or perhaps Keon. No, same thing. He can't do that tomorrow. Not after what he said in postgame. He can't do that tomorrow.
Nope.
Doug and Scott need to have those conversations with those people again about being participants or prisoners or whatever he said. And if I was Scott, this is the last time I'm talking to you. Because if you're telling me you want to be here and this continue that, I'm not talking to you no more. I'm just going to ship your ass out of here.
See,
because you can say whatever you want to me. The way that you carry yourself and the way that you play on that court tells me everything I need to. Matter of fact, we might not even have to get out of the office. We don't even need to have a discussion.
So that's what I'm saying.
You'll tell me what you want to do.
We don't need to have this discussion again, and we'll talk about this in a few minutes.
Sure.
Because for a guy like DeMar, a guy like Domas, this is your second time. Y'all didn't want Mike here. You were very vocal about that. Now we got Doug in here, and now y'all don't want to play here either? I'm like, Kenny, get the hell out of my office then. That's fine. It's cool. You don't have to play. As a matter of fact, you don't even have to show up. Go home. I'll figure out something for you.
Who is that? Drummond? Do the Andre Drummond, man. Just sit down until
Drummond, Carmelo. There's like 20 guys that teams have just said, just go home.
We'll work on the trade. Yeah, we'll work on the trade. It's good.
Vivek, suspend him and leave the country. Just like they did in Miami. Not here. You can't come off suspension until the owner gets back.
Yeah, he's on a boat.
It's embarrassing, man. We'll talk about all of that stuff coming up.
Fireworks.
Matt George had a hell of a podcast this morning, too. He's going to join us at the top of the 1 o'clock hour.
Matt George said YOLO for our generation, by the way.
Yeah, that was one I never did. Like I didn't like that one.
a
I don't.
little-
So
That's a
when you
little
say
different.
our generation, you mean yours
My
and
generation.
Matt's.
Yeah.
That sounds
The millennial generation.
Yeah, because that was not a thing for me.
All right.
No.
Do it again tomorrow.
Yeah.
All right, great.
Something like
James
that.
Ham and I, 10 a.m. with the Insider. Shout out to Jesse Tapia helping us out. D-Lo and Casey next. Till tomorrow at 10. Drink water. Be nice.
Can't
to
touch
people.
this.
Appreciate you, Chatty. I'll see you guys.
You ever heard that song?
What? Which song?
Can't touch this.
Yes, I've heard that song.
Come on.
It's whatever. Will and Chatty House Kyle is not leaving the Insiders at all. He's gonna just be hella busy now. Damn, Will, get better. Scooter Kyle is now Mr. Madsen. He's our boss. So Jalen, I will be bringing this up to him because we need to bring this back.
Yeah. We got them screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We got them screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, D-Lo. We your number one spot. We your number one spot for some sports, huh? Got the city going crazy when we work, huh? We top two, but we ain't two, we in first, huh? And when you need the real, we is who you search, huh? D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We your number one spot.
They always serve the food after the staff meetings, and we never have time to eat it.
It's here now. It's here.
Yeah,
there's
there's
pizza.
hella food out there.
I actually got there early enough for pepperoni this time.
Hey, go! You better go.
Honestly,
yeah, you better go.
Yeah, because by the
for
time
real.
me and Kenny get there, usually it's like veggie surprise,
yeah.
pizza left, or it's like, okay, I'll take this because I'm hungry, but I don't like it.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm not even sure there's good pizza left now. So you better.
I even grabbed a couple cookies.
So yeah, we're at the stage. Like, so what happens is when they deliver this food is like they'll let like when the staff is here, once everyone is like eating. Of course, not us, because that doesn't count to us. We got work to do. But once everybody is eating, people start packing boxes of food to take home.
Yeah, they pack boxes. They pack leftovers way too early. Way too early. Like, you just got done. Hold on. There's people still on the radio right now.
It's offensive.
Yes,
It's like, everybody is eating.
And it's like, oh, is there still pizza? And you're packing your leftovers. Meanwhile, it's like, oh, there's just, like I said, veggie surprise left.
So normally Pamela Love sets aside some cookies for us. But I was like, hey, I'm a little hungry. I'm going to go try to grab some food. And I took a look around and I'm like, yo, is veggie surprise? And she was like, yo, they got a couple meatballs out here, but where's the rest of the pizza?
There's a little bit of salad left, but it's only the brown parts of the lettuce that are there.
Yeah. It's tough. That's what we send Kenny out there while we do the introductions. I'm Damian Barley.
The ultimate needle mover in God mode himself.
He's Kenny Caraway.
Acknowledge me.
And we are live.
The worst slums of
Alongside EP.
Sacramento.
What are you doing with him?
Yeah, man, we here. Our behavior in staff meetings with food is as embarrassing as the Kings' behavior last night. Shout out to Russell Westbrook, too, because I fully expected Doug to be the only one to talk. And Russ talked last night, and Russ been here 5 minutes, and he out here answering questions after a 30-plus point loss, and he didn't sugarcoat anything, but he didn't throw anyone under the bus either. He was just like, man, we've got to be better. There's things we got to get through. I'm just not convinced it's going to happen. Yeah.
Poor guy.
Yeah. Did you get veggie surprise?
I got cheese.
Okay.
I was able to get cheese, you know.
So
It's like vanilla ice cream.
Dicey. They got some pineapple, and I mean, remember, you know how I feel about pineapple. It's okay.
They got pineapple.
Aren't you allergic?
Yeah.
Aren't you allergic to pineapple?
Well, I might be, but I'll die. I don't care. I love.
Well, don't do
pineapple.
that.
No, that's crazy. Dying for pineapple pizza is crazy.
That's a lot.
Dying for pineapples. I love pineapples, but I can't have.
I ain't dying for a piece of fruit. Period.
Man, it's pineapples, strawberries. I love them. I love them.
Strawberries are top.
And if I gotta go because I wanted some pineapple, I gotta go. Went out the way I wanted to.
I'll be honest. If that happens, I'm not gonna cry on this show.
We told him not to eat the pineapple.
Yeah, I'm gonna be like, hey, the man said he would die for pineapples, and he did.
We said it wasn't worth it, but he still did it.
What do you want me to do? You want me to be sad? The man said he would die for pineapples, so he did.
Hey, man, I love pineapple.
Hey, the Game 916 got a great point. It's got to be on the air though.
Oh,
yeah,
sure,
yeah. Like just if you need the pineapples, stream it.
You know what's interesting about this, and I don't really know what the issue is with me and fruit. I don't know. Because, like I said, my tongue starts itching.
The issue is that you're allergic.
All fruits, though?
Yeah, I guess.
That
I mean, fructose is a thing.
Well, maybe, but it's like I said,
I promise it is.
He's like, maybe, I don't know. That's what you say. I'll take your word for it.
I'm saying maybe I have that. I don't know, but
no,
I'll die for it.
Fructose is the sugar in all fruit. You might have an allergic reaction to fructose.
I'll find out. I haven't died. Like nothing's happened. My tongue just itches when it happened. Like my throat doesn't close up or nothing like that. It just, that's enough. I won't have that anymore. But the interesting thing about it is if I had pineapple on that pizza and like warmed it up, I don't have that same issue.
It's because it burns the fructose.
So that's what I was thinking, but I wasn't,
And also like it destroys the fruit, which makes it worthless. Which means there's no point in it being on.
Just got those strawberries in the microwave for about 15 seconds. Good to go after that.
Hot strawberries.
Who doesn't love hot strawberries?
The Kings. Well, I'm gonna try my best not to light the Kings up today because I ain't.
Why?
I ain't gonna do that for 4 hours.
Watch me.
You're gonna have to do it for what is it? We got 63 games.
We don't even have wrestling to turn to anymore.
I was gonna text you guys yesterday. We might have to start watching wrestling again.
Oh man,
I'll watch AEW if I have to.
Oh my God,
we taking assignments.
The Kings.
Who you got AEW?
The Kings drove Jesse to AEW.
You got AEW. I'll take NXT.
Well.
I'll take NXT. You can have WWE.
You take your pick with Raw or
NXT.
SmackDown, I guess.
I got to watch John Cena's retirement match against Gunther
at the White House.
I'm going to be texting WCW. Who's this Hangman Page fella?
Text him in that. You'll get a 1,600 word dissertation complete with videos if you ask him who Hangman Adam Page is.
But not look, we're gonna do it because this is what we do in this city. But man, come on, man, these dudes. What were we gonna do the first year we did NBA hour?
NBA hour. Yeah,
that's not so reliable.
We're about to cover Thursday night football with the Jets and the Patriots. Jake Gayden joining us for the second day in a row. We still got Cattles. Can we get Cattles the link? Talk a little Patriots football.
We got to connect now.
Well, friend of the program. Well, friend of the station. I don't know if he's friend of the
station.
Yeah. Hey, Jesse. They sat D'Lo next to Cattles at the playoff game.
That was on purpose.
That's a shoot.
D'Lo said, I ain't sitting down.
We didn't say two words to each other. We didn't say one word to each other.
He said, I ain't sitting down.
Oh, man. Hey, all right.
Now, these dudes, man, that's pathetic, bro. That's pathetic.
34 points in the first quarter. That's how many they scored. They then proceeded to score 34 points in the second and third quarter combined.
Come on, this is a joke. And you guys, I talked about on the inside. D'Lo's the same way. But I'm not here to disrespect these players, man. These professionals. That's not really my style. That's not how I go about things. But I got to call a spade a spade. I mean, these guys look like they quit. Yep. They absolutely look like they quit on this team, on Doug Christie, and they're waiting to get out of here and do whatever they're going to do moving forward. But this Sacramento Kings team being here, and they don't care about that.
And let's be real about it. Like, we're talking about DeMar DeRozan. DeMar DeRozan looks like he quit. Domantas Sabonis looked like he quit.
Dennis Schroeder
looked like he quit. And I say that because it doesn't look like to me that Russell Westbrook quit. Hell, it sure as hell doesn't look like Precious Achiuwa quit. He was out of the league 2 weeks ago. Keon, we can argue over how good Keon is or all that. He was out there playing last night.
I put
Neek
Malik
same way.
I put Malik in there. I told James, when I watch Malik, I feel like Malik is busting his ass.
Okay.
I put him in there with the Westbrook category.
That's kind of the thing right there, because we talked about this coming into the season and whether they quit or not. We talked about it. Like, it's a lot of guys thrown together with no real investment for the Sacramento Kings or the city. Like, they're just here, and we asked, like, well, what if they kind of run into a tough spot? And now I think we're kind of learning. I don't think anyone is invested enough in this team or this team's future to, like, no, come on, let's pick it up. Like, it's all guys who are probably expecting to be gone by next year or the year after that, or just guys who know I'm just here right now. The fans, let's keep it real. Like, I'm sure some of those guys, like, the fans don't even want me here. So it's just kind of like, what are we doing right now?
You called it and you pointed it out a number of different times over the summer, Jesse, and you're 100% correct when you bring up that point about what's the investment level for these guys. I'll say it right now. I was dead wrong, and I gave some of these guys the credit of being competitors and being professionals, that they wouldn't have that approach. And they made me look stupid. They made me look dumb because I was dead wrong. These guys, when the going got tough, they have folded. They have absolutely folded and tucked their tail back to their own little cubby hole in their own little section. And now they talking to their agents and talk, when can I get out of here? All this other stuff. It's clear. I said it on the Insiders, and I'll say it again right here. There's actually a level of respect I'm showing you by saying you quit. Not a lot, but a level of respect for your game and what you've done. DeMar DeRozan, you can't be that bad. You can't be that bad of a basketball player. Same for Sabonis, same for Schroeder, same for Levine. You can't be that bad. You have to not care to get beat the way you have for the better part of the past week. You have to not care and not be trying at this point. Just be real with yourself. You don't give a damn.
And you look at a guy like Monk. You said, like, Monk looks like Monk's been here. Monk has been invested in the city and the team. So it's just, there's the differences.
Monk, who they couldn't stop being trade reports about him this offseason, is one of the guys you're not questioning.
Right.
we wondered, like, this is what makes the situation with DeMar and Domas specifically really, really frustrating. And it's what we were talking about at the end of our conversation with the insiders. And it's like, y'all got away with this once. You don't get to, at this point, look, there's zero question that Sacramento's a bad organization. You could talk about Vivek, you could talk about the Fort, you could do all of that. You were supposed to be a part of the change. And you said, this is a problem, this is a problem, this is a problem. Domas said, this is a problem, this is, okay, all right, here's what we're going to do. Doug's going to be a head coach. Scott Perry, a well-respected, established general manager, personnel, front office personnel across the league. We're instituting him as the general manager. So if you have a problem now, the problem's you. You're the problem. DeMar DeRozan is a problem. Domantas Sabonis is a problem. Yes, it feels like the Sacramento Kings can't do anything right. But if you're telling me, I have no clue whether Doug Christie is a good head coach or not. I have no idea. But I know Doug Christie is a good enough man to where you should be playing for him. Mm-hmm. If nothing else, you should be playing for him. You could talk about X's and O's and schemes and substitutions and all of this stuff you want to. You should still be out there playing for that man. And you're not. And there seems to be more bitching and complaining. He didn't play last night. You mentioned his name earlier. Zach LaVine belongs in this conversation. Mm-hmm. Zach LaVine, who's talking about the way he's playing defensively, but then drawing comparisons to what Rudy Gobert is being asked to do.
Thought about that this morning too.
It's like, man, and that wasn't the first time he done it. Domas did it. So the guys that we're talking about right now, the guys that we're questioning the most, are the ones who are publicly questioning the direction of this basketball team. How about you play basketball? Do that. Because Doug has built this with the belief that you're good. How many times has Doug said this year, man, I don't want to talk about offense. Offense isn't the problem. Unfortunately, DC, yes, it is. Because the offense isn't very good right now either. The offense is ranked, I think, Will Z, this was before yesterday. God knows what it is now. It's like 23rd. You can get away with having a 28th ranked defense if you're a top 5 offense. You're not going to be great, but you can get away with it. Right. You got a 28th ranked defense and a 23rd ranked offense. You're just an ass basketball team.
We're 25th in offensive rating right now.
So they dropped 2 spots because of last night's game.
That's disgusting.
You know, it was a back-to-back. It might have been the last 2 games that they dropped 2 spots. That is embarrassing.
27th in
ridiculous. And you talk about they made you look stupid. They made us look stupid. Because how many times did we see that 35 number? It's like this might not be perfect. This is this team can't win 40 games? Right. With no trade, no firings, no trauma. This team can't win 40 games. This is self-inflicted trauma. You dealt with whatever you dealt with Mike last year, and I don't agree with everything that Mike did as a head coach, and I understand why players fuses kind of run short with him. Like, I get it. You had the situation with De'Aaron Fox. Whether those two are related to or not is going to be up for debate forever. But man, I just didn't think you could possibly be this bad with none of that trauma. And yet here you are. You're worse.
Jeez.
So,
not even competitive.
3-8. 3-9 now?
3-9.
3-9 now. If it looked like last week, my stupid ass would sit right here and tell you they just need a few things to go their way. Like, you look back at those games they lost a week ago, and it's like, they don't need a host. They just need to get a couple of things to come together. Now, it'd be ridiculous for making a statement like that.
My biggest question now, too, is just, all right, it's game 12. What do you do next? If it feels this bad now, why Doug Christie doesn't have a lot of time, so it's almost like Doug almost is in a no-win situation.
He absolutely, like, very literally is in a no-win situation.
Succeed, but he's got to make this group just buy in somehow. Yeah, like, he really doesn't have a choice.
You talked about Zach LaVine and his comments the other night about defense and what he's being asked to do and what some of the guys on the team are being asked to do. And he brings up the Rudy Gobert thing. And he says Rudy Gobert isn't asked to average 30 points a game.
Mm-hmm.
That's because he can't. I believe this. In the NBA, Rudy Gobert cannot put up 30 a night. He's not talented enough. He's not capable enough. So when you draw that comparison, are you telling me that you cannot play team defense? You cannot communicate? You cannot rotate? You're incapable of that? You can only do it. Rudy Gobert, if you give him the ball a lot of times, if he's the number one option, sure, he can give you 30 every now and then, but there's going to be a bunch of other nights when he just isn't capable of doing it. Is that what you are, Zach LaVine and Domantas Sabonis and DeMar DeRozan on the defensive end? Sure, in spurts, in quarters, like, yeah, I can rotate. But you're incapable of doing it on a night in and night out basis. That's what you're telling me by drawing that comparison. That's the classic what we talk about, just pushing the blame off, pointing a finger, talking about what you can't do. That's the classic thing that's plagued this franchise for decades. Bunch of people come through this city and talk about what they can't do. While you have this one guy, Doug Christie, who's actually trying to believe in you, trying to speak life into you and talk about what you can do.
Mm.
And you got resistance towards that. You got the nerve, you, Zach LaVine, and you, Domantas Sabonis, to come out and question that and talk about what you can't do and what you don't understand. It's whack, man. That's whack.
Matt George is going to join us in a couple of minutes. He dropped a hell of a podcast earlier. He's going to recap it for us. This is going to be a brutally long season. I don't know what can be said or done that starts to impact this basketball team. Like, they play tomorrow. They're all on a plane together right now.
Yeah, it's time to start moving guys out of here.
Yeah, like I don't like.
That's what's next. To be honest,
you just taking.
You can't do that right now, but that's just the next step of the Sacramento Kings.
You're just taking the circus on the road. Like, and now you're just, hey, NBA City, this is what it looks like when a bunch of guys don't want to play basketball, which is why I go back to Doug again. Like, I'll ride with Doug again. I don't know if he's a good coach or not. I just, if he's going to stand up there and say, hey, man, these guys aren't competing, and he's going to talk the way that he talked last night. And I mean, Doug is one of those guys who uses that type of language for salt and pepper, right? It's not, you're not drawn, like when he cusses, you kind of notice, like even off mic conversations and just person to man conversations. It's just not how he talks. So when he does it, it kind of gets your attention. When he cusses 4 times, over the course of a 7-minute span, you're like, oh, okay, yeah, he's pissed. Like, he is angry. Like, this man's character has been called into question for the last few years. This man has had a person try to destroy his character and his reputation. Didn't faze him. Did not faze him one single time. 12 games into a season, his players not playing has this man furious. Like, you talk about how much Doug loves basketball. You can make him a meme for saying, the Kings, keep that same energy. Because he'll say that again tomorrow. Because he's going to believe he's going to be able to get these guys to play.
Yep.
But it's why tomorrow I have to see something different. Because if there are guys that you don't believe they're playing, no matter how good they are, DeMar DeRozan is absolutely, unquestionably a Hall of Famer. If he's not doing what you need him to do, you can't play him. It doesn't matter that you don't have a better substitute for him. If the message is competing and he's not competing, if Drew Eubanks is competing, Domantas Sabonis can sit his ass down. This is the second time Domantas Sabonis appears to have quit on a coach. Sit your ass down. This is Domas's 4th team. Third team, third or fourth?
I think it's third.
OKC, Indiana, and Sacramento.
Yeah.
All right, man.
Here's the deal. You're 100% correct, but and you know this. You absolutely know this. Is how maybe professional sports work. It could be a microcosm of the video we played last week with Doug talking to Marvin Bagley, right? Where you're not going to blow up on the sideline. You're not going to embarrass him. You're not going to throw him out. You just like, hey, okay, no, I got you, big dog. I got you, big dog. And you walk down, Luke, don't ever put him in the game again. Like, don't ever even call his name.
Yeah.
It could be one of, hey, tomorrow we're going to do this together. Hey, go ahead, get in the starting lineup. Scott, get these people out of here as soon as possible. Get them the hell out of here. Because I know what the game we got to play here. They have to be on the floor. I'm trying to trade. I know I agree with you. I don't necessarily believe in showcasing, but you do have to play them. Most of these guys, you like four guys. One guy you can send home. You can't send three guys
Yeah,
home.
unfortunately, you're right. That's like Doug has to have a conversation with Scott Perry about like, hey, this is an issue. I can't have them out there anymore.
Yeah.
Like I know, and Matt will lay out some things that he's learned about what the next few months might look like in a couple of minutes. But yeah, unfortunately, it's not something Doug can just go do. Now, once the game starts,
right? You play your little sorry 5 minutes, and now I'm getting these other guys in here for another 8 to 10 minutes,
which is almost more embarrassing. Getting starting playing 5 minutes and then just sitting down.
Right.
And never getting called again. That's almost more embarrassing. And I'm not saying Doug should humiliate these guys. What I'm saying is if you don't believe they're playing for you, you can't play them.
Right.
And it's tough because you're running out of players because someone inevitably will wind up on the injury report tomorrow that we were expecting to play. Let's get to Matt George is coming up in just a couple of minutes. Let's start with Stanley because Stanley, I want you to cook. But first, I want to know, are we going to see you Monday for Cowboys Raiders at Sky River Casino?
I'm going to be there live and in person.
Yes,
sir.
There we go.
Because it might be the only place you can watch the Cowboys Raiders, to be honest with you.
I ain't seen Monday Night Football in weeks.
No, this isn't the call it goal, believe it or not, because we're going to get right. The Cowboys are going to get right. We're going to start healing. This is not Doug Christie talking about we're going to make it better and all of this. This is Dak Prescott engineering this, and we will do better.
Raiders by 10.
I'd rather have Doug Christie.
Raiders by 10, Stanley.
No, let me ask you on something, and I'm dead serious.
Okay.
I tape all the Kings games because I'm at work. But the game started, last like they said, they went around Sabonis. Then I looked at the end, they stole the ball. I want to know, why are you guys even bothering to come in with the basketball segment today? Why? Why?
Well,
go to the NFL segment, man.
I appreciate you, Stanley. I understand. Unfortunately, it is it's part of our sworn duties. Let's get Charismatic here because I don't want to leave anyone on hold while we talk to Matt. Charismatic, what's up, baby? Charismatic.
Yo.
Oh, man. Man.
Try again, Charismatic.
You want to talk to TC or Leezy?
Oh, man. God.
They're both ringing right now. You got to pick. They're ringing.
Go TC.
Oh, we lost
TC.
TC. Yeah.
Leezy.
You're here. You're up, Leezy. You're on the radio right now.
Oh, yo. What's up, guys? Do I got to be quick?
No, you're fine.
Oh, okay, cool. I just had, comment, question. Hilo, I'm agreeing with you about Sabonis, man. He's been on 3 different teams, never been to the second round. Kind of crazy to build around this dude, but whatever.
Yeah.
Hey, also, I just wanted to say, I hate to say this, but Doug in his press conferences starting to remind me of Tristan Thompson, man. Remember that big press conference? He was talking about, I'm going to go to park and play with my kids, and people are going to quit, blah, 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 blah. It's not looking good. But anyways, I just want to end on my question. Are you guys concerned about the Kings' direction or plan? Because it seems like it changes. 1 minute, we want Kuminga. Then it's, let's go after Ja. Then it's like, no, we're going to compete. And then it's like, now we're going to tank. Like, what is the direction? It seems to change day to day.
Leezy, we'll answer that when we come back. But we'll get into that.
I think Matt George will answer it with a lot of specificness. Specificity, I believe, is the proper way of saying that. So we'll talk to Matt George Next here, about the direction of the Sacramento Kings on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
This ain't the 13th round, but I'm tapped in.
I saw it. I know.
I'm
Yeah, I know what you're
tapped in.
talking about. I saw it.
I'm tapped in. Wow.
I'm always skeptical about these fights because I'm not sure how much these dudes are actually fighting and stuff like that. But like Joshua's a real boxer, so
I don't know what they got me though.
yeah,
I'll
watch this one.
That's gonna be crazy. I need a press conference ASAP. Because I know.
I need Anthony Joshua to go full English gangster this press conference. So just whatever, all those guys.
Russ Dog, that's a hell of a game. That's a hell of a game right there. I'll be watching from afar. We'll be working as we're hosting the Ty Dolla $ign show at Sky River, at Thunder Valley. So I'll be working, but I'll have my eye on the playoffs for sure. I think this is the first week I don't want to say the real playoffs start, but those teams that had a bye last week are playing this week. The Folsoms, those teams like that. Yo, no disrespect, you know what I mean? No disrespect, because this might be something like really sweet and sentimental too. I'm gonna just leave it alone because it might be something like nice, but I just it on our comment section, the everything that's going on around the F2P, it bleeds into the words, so I can't read the words unless I pull it up. Especially when somebody like Atmosphere responded to you. So you guys can't see it that way here. But in our comment section, I couldn't see what Atmosphere was saying until I clicked on the thing.
Do we think this front office has any issue with Doug as far as how his team has looked the first 12 games? Like, what was your expectation of this roster that you built?
No, I don't. That doesn't mean that they are like, no, Doug till we die. But I don't even think I really don't even think they're in a part where they're evaluating Doug right now.
Joe, no, I'm not running the CIM. I'm running something in San Francisco next year. That'll be the first big boy race. I just realized I told Matt 115 now.
I was looking at the rundown earlier. I was like, oh, I guess maybe we just shifted it.
No, it's my fault. I in my head I was thinking one, and we go, but it's 115, so we could potentially go to 158. But I had the timing messed up. That's my fault.
Look what the Kings are doing.
Oh, Lazy, we're gonna cut up tomorrow.
It's up, baby. Lazy, you pull
Shit, it's up tonight.
It is up tonight. KRS-One and Harlow's your boys is on the mic, man.
Yeah,
We ain't rapping, we just hosting.
Well, you never know. I've eaten like 4 cookies, man. It's got to stop.
They're the best.
Oh my gosh,
get
man.
me some more. And
there's a ton.
I really.
I don't know if Pamela Love saved us. Stop, man. Grow up, bro.
I didn't even know that was going on. I just turned it. Oh man.
Yeah.
But yeah, I got some that don't have as much salt on it, and the salt ain't bad, but when it's by itself,
yeah,
woo.
The salt has to be perfect. Hey, quick eat me. I'm playing like the Kings did last night.
Do you care? Do you care?
No, I actually do care very much. Matt is in 10 minutes. I text Matt and we worked this out. He's normally with us in the 3 o'clock hour. Today he's with us at 1:15. I don't know why I kept thinking it was 1 o'clock, but it's absolutely 1:15. So Matt George will be with us here coming up in just a little bit. Leezy asked something just a few minutes ago about what the direction of this team is and that it seems to be changing. I don't think that it is changing.
Right.
I don't think the direction of this team is changing. I just think we live in an instant gratification society, and we want everything to change now. We want guys traded. We want them. We want draft picks back, or expiring we want something, but we want it all to happen right now because we've seen how bad it is. Mm-hmm. Scott doesn't have that ability to do that. Sure, he can potentially trade guys right now, but as we all know, the market opens up a lot more in about a month and 2 days. Right. And so, I think even with, if we want to get back to the Jonathan Kuminga situation, because I guess he was the reason the Warriors are losing. He's not. I don't think he's available till January 15th, if memory serves me correctly. So there's a lot of different things at play, which goes to the question I think Jesse asked earlier. So what do we do now? We tune in tomorrow and we see how bad it is. We see if they regroup. We see if they are able to win games here and there, because a week ago, I wondered if they could put together. Can you just put together a couple of wins? Put together a couple of wins, like you're still getting oxygen. Like you can survive this if you're 3 games under 500, 2 games. If you're constantly 2 games under 5, you can survive that. Right. Now I'm no longer of that belief. And now you're 6 games under 500, 5 games under 500, whatever it is, and 6. And it's like, I have no reason to even remotely believe you could string wins together in a short span like you did last year.
Right. And it's, once again, for me at least, it's not the losses per se. It's the way that you're getting beat down the way you are. That is the telltale sign for me. If you're losing like you did against OKC the first time, or I forgot one of their other close games, like even the Denver game, like the first Denver game, even if it was that, I could be like, you're not good enough to beat Denver, but I see you out there working. I see you out there trying, work on a couple things. And when you play teams like
the
Memphis,
Denver was a 6-point game. Milwaukee was a close game.
Milwaukee
I think they beat Milwaukee.
Yeah, They did. I was just thinking about the games they lost. But like, okay, like I see that. I see you guys out there working and working towards something, having some professional pride.
They had a 20
about what you're doing.
Point lead against Chicago.
Yeah.
I mean,
I give them grace for Phoenix when they blew that lead, but they came back, they competed. I respect that. What you once I keep saying it, you had to have quit this week.
Mm-hmm.
You had to. I do not believe you're that bad of basketball players collectively. Everybody, it's a bad matchup. Yeah, it's a bad matchup. They're not going to win these games, but they're not. It's not. The roster isn't so poorly constructed where they're getting stomped out by 44 to the Hawks.
Right.
Like, these guys are all in the NBA. They're all talented. They can all do some things. If they apply themselves, the Wizards don't get stomped out by 44 every night.
Yeah.
Like, that is what has me the most frustrated, is the fact that you're just wasting everybody's time. Yeah. You're wasting your time. You're wasting Doug's time. You're wasting the fans' time. Yeah. You're wasting our time as people who cover this. You're just wasting our time because you refuse to even show up.
Let's see what TC's talking about here. 916-909-1320. What's up, TC?
What's up with my two brothers?
What's up, man? Where we at? We in the garage here? What we working? What's going on?
Nah, we good.
Okay.
Y'all got me better. We good. So, hey, before we get started, though, Kenny, let me ask you a question real
quick. Can
I
tell you that I think it's funny that you asked where you at, what we doing? He said, "Nah, we're good."
No, because I had y'all on. Y'all know I had y'all on Bluetooth at first.
Okay. All right, TC, go ahead.
Hey, so listen, Kenny, real quick. Are we past the whole, like, you can't bench these guys, the whole Hall of Fame BS? Like, are we over that now after you seen what's like last night? Are you still in that boat? Like, the respect level, these guys are Hall of Famers. You can't do that. Are you still in that boat?
Well, to a certain degree, we kind of talked about that. Like, yeah, they probably shouldn't be on the starting line, but you still, as a Scott Perry and Doug, you got a job to do. You have to find the best way to move on from these guys, and benching these guys or bringing them off the bench or having them quit even more because you're bringing them off the bench might not be the best solution.
I get it, but you already there, right? So if we already talk about quitting and all that, and we already had these conversations, I'm not talking to you guys anymore, bro, if I'm Scott Perry or Doug, right? I'm doing what Doug is doing. I call it like, because now you're making me look bad, right? So now I got enough respect from you guys because I was a player, right? But now you guys are laying down on me. Bro, I'm cool. Get him out of here. Scott, I sat down with each individual. I had lunch with you guys and asked you personally, hey, do you want to be here? You looked me right in my eye, bro, and told me. Unless I'm wrong, you probably told Scott Perry, hey, behind closed doors, get me out of here. I don't know. But it seems like everybody said, I'm all in, Scott. I want to be here. At this point, I don't have any more conversations. Doug, you do what you need to do as a head coach, whether you bring them off the bench, whether you don't. That's why when I call in with these trades and everybody want to laugh at them, if you really think about them, bro, they make sense. If we had a point where we at now about benching guys and moving on from guys, bro, just move these guys. That way we can move forward with what we get back in trades in the young generation with these guys, and we can move forward and we can get done talking about these guys. Because quite frankly, if we talking about the veteran guys, the only guy I'm keeping around is Russell, bro. The rest of these guys, I'm shipping their ass out of here. Period.
Okay.
All right.
So a couple things there. We don't know if anything that TC just said happened. About looking me in my face and telling me I'm all in. I am not.
Tell me you want to be here.
I'm going out on a limb.
Tell me you want to be here.
None of that happened. What might be a more realistic conversation is DeMar, Domas, Scott. They sit down in separate meetings. And how do you feel about being here? I feel like Scott Perry was in on DeMar DeRozan. I could absolutely be wrong in that, but I absolutely believe Scott Perry was in on DeMar DeRozan.
I agree.
And DeMar might have been. Let's see how this goes, man. I'm not sure where we're going. And DeMar and Scott could have said, and let's say Domas says the same thing. Scott could have said, you know what, man, that's okay. I respect that. Let's also make sure we have an understanding. Just because you want to be traded doesn't mean that I can trade you.
Mm-hmm.
It's like someone saying, you know what? I want a higher paying job. Okay. You can go out there and look for a higher paying job. It doesn't mean that you're going to get it.
Right.
And in the idea of, oh, I want to be traded. I don't want to be here anymore. Cool, man. You have, speaking of Domas, one of the worst contracts in this league. I just can't up and move you. Anthony Davis plays 6 games a year and he was traded. That's the level of talent that you have, though, where you have a full slate of games. You're tough as nails, but you make $50 million and the league looks at you like, I don't know. Are there teams that work? Maybe. Maybe Memphis works. Maybe Brooklyn works. Maybe Utah. I'm not sure. But what do those trade packages look like for us? The most appealing one is Domas, because Domas to Brooklyn, because Brooklyn can send back a bag of coins and they could just absorb Domas's contract and be fine. The other thing is what I hate about the internet. It's what I hate about this show sometimes. Is no one here, myself nor my partner, said you can't bench these players because they're Hall of Famers or because they make too much money. What happened during the offseason is some of you were like, let's bench DeMar DeRozan for Keon Ellis. Doug won't start Keon Ellis over his rookie. It boils down to more like, okay, you want to bench DeMar DeRozan? Great. Like, in favor of who? Keon Ellis. Okay, well, that's, you might think in your head that that's a better fit. Mm-hmm. Doug Christie clearly doesn't feel that way because he's had the opportunity to start Keon Ellis a couple of times and hasn't. Now, if you wanted to make the argument for Nick Clifford, that's fine, but you would just be you'd just be throwing you're just throwing the dart at the board blindfolded because you had no idea what he had to offer. So no one's saying you can't bench these players or can't like it was just do it with some purpose.
Right. And for me,
have a reason for it.
And for me also, and I know we got to get out of here, it was more so I was willing after the conversations and everything that went on and off, I was willing to show a DeMar DeRozan a level of respect. Like, you still want to be here, you still want to do this. I'm starting you, show you level of respect. Or you showed me enough where now I'm kind of willing to move past that and do what I need to do. Because I showed you the level of respect to get you that opportunity to continue to be a starter. And this is how you responded to it. So now I got to do what I got to do.
We'll come back. Matt George will join us next, for sure this time, on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. Atmosphere. You can absolutely bench them when your team gets their ass kicked by 30-something points by the Atlanta Hawks at home. The optics of DeMar DeRozan doesn't matter anymore. He scored 6 points last night. He quit. Domantas Sabonis, like he's given half-ass efforts. Like that's you. Sometimes I think you guys act like the rest of the league doesn't see. You don't have to. You don't have to play these guys just because the league already knows what's up. No one's. I guarantee you, Atmosphere. No one's wondering what's wrong with their stars. Why aren't they on? No, everybody knows. Everybody knows, and everybody sees it, bro. It's not about DeMar. It is. It's Levine. It's Sabonis. It's DeMar. It's all of them. It's all three of them dudes. All three of them. And I respect all three of those guys, but especially less so Levine than the other two. DeMar and Sabonis really pissed me off because it feels like they're doing this again. They did this shit last year and they're doing it again now. I got you, Sneaky Turtle. I know what you mean. D'Lo, does it hurt the TC? Oh no. I think the local guy is right. Let's get in our guy Matt George here. Matthew, what's up, buddy?
Hello.
How's it going, man?
Good. I got the kiddo home with me, so forgive any potential interruptions, but he's usually pretty good.
No Christmas decorations outside yet, Russ. We just focused on the inside, man. Nothing on the outside yet.
Oh, you decorated the inside already?
Yeah. Well, actually, we just did the trees and a few decorations. We're gonna get a little bit more elaborate in the coming days. It's a slow ramp up till Christmas, but the trees are out.
My son is demanding it already. I'm like, wait till Thanksgiving.
That's what the kids were doing. They were like, "Nah, let's do it today on Tuesday." I was like, all right, let's do it. Let's do it.
Huh, this is weird. I can't see the chatty house in here.
Oh, you know what? I turned it off a while ago. Let me turn it back on. Hang on. I'll turn it back on.
They being mean?
No. I was just being proactive. You should have it back now.
There it is.
I haven't watched much of Cleveland this year. I've seen maybe 2 games from them so far this year. I don't even think I've watched the beginning to end one.
The Cavs or the Browns?
The Cavs.
All right.
Casey, do you own more hats or shoes?
Shoes. Actually, pretty easily.
This headline from Apple News just came out, and it said the best basketball player in the world is having one of the best seasons ever. Who do we think they're talking about?
I would guess Jokic.
To be honest, but it's not.
It's not. It's Jokic. Because I think the exact same statement is true for Giannis. But
Jokic doesn't have 55s.
Didn't Giannis have 51 of these games?
I think he had 51. No, hang on a minute. Well, we're back here with D'Lo and KC. Our man Matt George with us. Matt, let's there's nothing really to talk about with the game last night, man. This team, we all saw it. Like the most fun that took place at the Golden One Center was hanging out with Matt and Jake and Katie before the game, and everything after that was downhill. Shout out Matt, who gave me my first little cup of soft serve ice cream in about 12 years. I believe Matt is secretly trying to kill me. Oh my goodness. But that ice cream at the Golden One Center is second to none. You dropped a hell of a podcast this morning, Matt. You posed the question, what is the direction that the Sacramento Kings are going? And over the course of 45 minutes, you attempted to answer it. Let's start with this. There are a lot of really pissed off fans right now who want to see change immediately. Are they going to get it?
Yeah, I think that's the hardest part, because the phase that the Kings are in, I think a lot of Kings fans just feel like there is no plan. The Kings aren't doing anything, or if the plan has to start today after a loss like that to the Atlanta Hawks. The Kings have actively been in phase one of the plan, which is a term that we've heard James Ham talk about on this station. You guys have talked about on this show. It's a term that most Kings fans have probably heard before, the evaluation phase. That's what the Sacramento Kings are in. That's what they've been in really since Scott Perry took the job. That's why he met with every single player that was on the roster at the time. These first 12 games, it's all been part of the evaluation phase. But it's not like the Sacramento Kings are simply just choosing to do that and twiddling their thumbs. Every single team right now is evaluating what they have in the context of this season. The general rule of thumb, from what I've been told, is franchises use the first 20 to 25 games to analyze what they have, what they need, and where they're going. So every single team is in their own version of analyzing or evaluating what they have this year. Scott Perry just is up to tenfold, because he's evaluating not just for the season, he's evaluating for his future, the future of this organization. So the short-term answer is until likely mid-December, which is when that trade window, usually trade season, opens up to the February 5th trade deadline. Likely until that point, nothing's going to happen. And I know Sacramento Kings fans will be frustrated hearing that, and saying patience just has a visceral reaction to this fan base, and I don't blame you for it. I feel the exact same way. And I don't think Scott Perry's going to be foolish enough to use that word at any point. But the Kings are going to use this time, just like other teams are using this time, to evaluate what they have. And I would argue that if the Kings are going to actually execute a proper rebuild, even though that is not a term that I heard used in any of the conversations that I've had, but we're talking semantics here. Trading away players and retooling, rebuilding, whatever you want to call it. In order to do that properly, you don't just sell off the talent that you have for the first offer that you get. So the Kings are going to wait for other teams to figure out what they need, and if they could use a DeMar DeRozan or a Malik Monk, now you can engage in some pretty serious trade conversation of, okay, you need this scorer off the bench. You need this scoring punch if you're Cleveland or Minnesota or Milwaukee or whoever. Okay, now let's talk about what you need to give up or what you should give up in order to have this, because now we have what you need. So short term, I know we live in an instant gratification world, but short term, the Kings are able to make a trade right now. And if Perry gets a deal that he thinks is not, or he's not going to get anything better, then he'll probably pull the trigger on a deal right now. But the likelihood of that happening over the next month at least is probably pretty low.
So, Matt, what happens in the meantime? Because I personally look at the way this team played on this homestand. I feel like some of these people out here didn't quit. They've quit on the coach, they've quit on the organization, and they're focused on their next step, their next journey, their next chapter. You said there's a month left. That's probably about another 15 games or so before something can happen, let alone like if it actually happens, then like you got to get both parties to agree on the 15th or the 16th for it to happen that quickly. It might not happen for another 2 months. What does this team do in the meantime?
I mean, I would say to those players, and I think Doug made this pretty clear last night. I'm very curious to see what his lineups look like tomorrow in Minnesota. But if those players are mailing it in and they're ready to move on, they're not committed to what's going on here. Hey, maybe you'll get your run for a little bit, go out and get your numbers or whatever, or maybe you'll just get comfortable collecting your game check and kind of sitting on the bench. Like at that point, then the evaluation's complete, right? Scott Perry's been very consistent. He doesn't want hostages. He wants volunteers. And I don't know about y'all, but it looked like a lot of hostages playing basketball last night for the Sacramento Kings. So if they've made their decision, the players have made their decision, then they're not even going to try and answer the call and answer the expectations of Doug Christie and Scott Perry, because there's one non-negotiable with the Kings, and that's how they want to play, how they're going to build this identity going forward. And I know a lot of Kings fans roll their eyes at the word identity because it doesn't seem like there is one. No, there is one. It's just there's a roster full of players that clearly do not fit it. That's what Scott Perry has learned over the course of these first 12 games. It didn't take him long. In fact, Scott Perry, like all of us, probably had some pretty solid preconceived notions of who on this roster already did not fit before the games even started, whether it was his feelings on Zach LaVine, which he made public in a podcast before he got the job. I believe he was actively trying to trade Malik Monk over the summertime. Because he feels maybe Malik doesn't fit that. I think he traded Jonas Valanciunas partially to save money, number one, and number two, because he doesn't believe Jonas Valanciunas fits that identity of how the Sacramento Kings are trying to play right now. So Scott isn't just waiting around to make moves. In the meantime, I think like if the Kings need to play the guys that they now still have questions about. If you know DeMar DeRozan ain't it, then okay, DeMar DeRozan ain't it, and you can work out with him individually whether or not he's going to play, how much he's going to play, or if he's going to sit on the bench. But if you have questions still about Keon or Devin or any of these younger guys that you're now starting to develop, hey, play them a little bit more, and we'll see if Doug Christie is ready to do that.
Do you think he is?
I mean, it's hard to say the things that you said at the podium last night and then just go right back to the same lineup tomorrow night and go, hey guys, let's get it done this time. Like there are some things that Doug said last night that you don't necessarily come back from. Now, he didn't say anything that was overly hostile or any, like he for sure called out his veterans, nobody by name, but he for sure let it be known who he was talking about specifically and how unacceptable their performances were. And one of the things he said is if they're a real one, they'll look in the mirror and understand that's unacceptable too. So I do believe there are a lot of professionals in that locker room that hopefully will recognize how pathetic that performance was, how pathetic the majority of this homestand was, and act accordingly. But I don't know if Doug can, in his right mind, make comments like that and then roll the same group out there and expect it to be different. One of the things that's frustrated me at times during games is the starters would get off to a bad 4-minute stretch. He'd call a timeout and then the same starters would come back out and nothing would change. Like, make a change, do something different. Can't get much worse than being down 44 to Atlanta without Trae Young at home.
Matt, I'm not trying to get you to say something you don't believe, but what do you see when you see this team in the way they perform specifically on this homestand? Like, what is it that are you seeing, just maybe they're snake bit right now, or are you seeing that they have quit, that they have tuned out and tapped out of this season? What are you seeing? Because you see this team more than anybody else.
I see a roster or a collection, a team of people who are in completely different walks of life or walks of dedication. Like Doug Christie, no question, is fully dedicated to this. And I see young players like Devin Carter, Keon Ellis, Nick Clifford to some extent, like these guys that are trying to carve out a spot for themselves in the league. I see Precious Achua, who was on his couch a couple weeks ago, who's trying to stay in the league. And then I see a bunch of veterans who very clearly do not seem to be committed. I think Jesse put it eloquently earlier in the show. I don't think this, I think this is a collection of players that are not necessarily fully committed to what they're doing here for this city. Some guys that are playing for their numbers, some guys who are playing to just wrap up their careers, some guys who are happy like Russell Westbrook to continue to be playing in the league. Russ has been very grateful about that. I don't see a unity of vision, which is another term that we've heard Scott Perry use a lot. A unity of vision. I don't see that really anywhere close to the core of this group. I see different people in different walks of their life, different walks of their career, and different levels of buy-in to ultimately what's happening here. And those who aren't with Doug or with the way that he wants to play right now or capable of playing it that way, with the exception of the young guys who need to develop into that, they should probably be on the first reasonable and responsible ticket to their next destination.
You brought up Malik Monk earlier and how Scott, how it seems that they were attempting to trade Malik Monk most of this offseason. One thing that frustrated KC and I is when we were calling out players who we don't think are playing hard or perhaps just kind of giving up or certainly gave up last night. Now, while he didn't play last night, I feel like Malik Monk is busting his ass every time he's out there. Malik, Russell Westbrook, Keon Ellis, Neek, those are guys out there who are working every opportunity they get. And it's a little, for me, it's a little frustrating. Again, I don't know what Scott's looking for. He can give us these pillars and these little talking points, and it's all sweet. But like when you look at the players who are working, Malik is one of them. So maybe we should adjust our thinking a little bit, at least for right now, about what you want from guys in the Sacramento Kings uniform, because Malik Monk still seems to exemplify it.
Oh, I would agree. That's where I say that you can't use a blanket statement to talk about the veterans or to talk about the roster, or because every single individual player seems to have their own motivations. I think Malik Monk has attacked this season the right way. When Malik Monk has played, when he missed the last game with an injury, missed the 2 games earlier because of a personal reason, the birth of his kid. I mean, when Malik has played, though, I don't think there's been a question once of whether or not he should be on the floor or he should be getting his minutes. Like, he's been a guy that we haven't had to talk about at all, other than like, oh, look what he's doing. I think Malik Monk's individual on-ball defensive effort has been better than we've ever seen. And I've even talked about early in the season, not so much recently, but early in the season, Zach LaVine, I felt, was in that same boat. Since then, Zach, whether it's the back that's bothering him or these other injuries or whatever, like Zach has regressed, I think, significantly over the course of this homestand, and he can join the list of guys. But I think when it comes to Malik and the fit of like Scott's not just getting rid of people or would move on from people that have given up on Doug Christie or who are like pouting veterans or anything like that. Like Scott is looking at this entire roster without an emotional eye, but with an analytical eye, or at least his seasoned basketball analysis of like who fits and who doesn't. And I get the sense, just me, this is my speculation, I haven't been told this, I get the sense that I don't think Scott is the biggest fan in the world of scoring guards. I just don't like, we've had a pretty good indication that Jalen Brunson wasn't his favorite in New York either. So I think he just kind of has a type, and I don't think Malik Monk fits that type. So there are things that Malik absolutely does well. There are things that Zach LaVine absolutely does well that could benefit a team, which is why I feel Malik in particular, I think Malik's going to have a pretty significant market when we get close to the trade deadline. I think there's going to be a number of contenders that are like that scoring and that energy off the bench. Yes, please. I will give you a project young player or potentially a protected first or something of value for Malik to add him to my roster. I think that's a very reasonable situation, very reasonable scenario. But Scott is still looking at every single player on this roster as, do they fit my vision for this team or not going forward? And that doesn't mean that Scott's vision is correct and that the plan is going to work, but you need him to stand 10 toes down on his convictions of how he wants to build this team. And I've been told he's been given the green light and the proper time to execute that vision the right way. So he can't be second guessing what that vision is. He and Doug seem unified on that. So find the players that fit that, go and get them or keep them. And the players that don't, even if they're fan favorites who are playing hard like Malik Monk, I guess move on and get what you can for them when you can.
I'll ask you another question, kind of in your personal opinion. DeMar DeRozan, Domantas Sabonis, Zach LaVine, Malik Monk. How many of those 4 players do you think make it to the end of the season for the Kings?
I think 2 of them. I don't think LaVine and Sabonis are going anywhere. It's because of their contracts. And that's more speculation on my part. One of the things I broke down in the podcast is part of the evaluation period is also evaluating what's the best that I could get for these players. And there is a very realistic scenario, like I just laid out with Malik Monk. I could do the same thing for DeMar DeRozan. The Los Angeles Clippers just lost Bradley Beal. Now, the Clippers, I think, are a horrible trade partner because their contracts are pretty messy, and it would be tough to trade DeMar DeRozan to the Clippers. But you get my point. Like, suddenly a scoring piece that they had on that veteran-laden team is gone, and the Clippers expect to be playing in the postseason. Now they could need a DeMar DeRozan. Cleveland Cavaliers are always a team I've had my eye on, of a 6th or 7th man scoring punch with playoff experience that can actually help that team get to the NBA Finals. Like DeMar, you could reasonably, I can get something of value from a win now team like the Cavaliers right now for DeMar, because they're not worried about his partially guaranteed contract next year. They're trying to win right now, and DeMar can help them do it even at 36, 37 years old. For Zach LaVine and Domantas Sabonis, the evaluation of the value you get back for them is very different, because ultimately, if you're trading either of those guys, the number one thing you are getting back, the most valuable thing you are getting back in that trade, is you don't have to pay their contracts anymore. That's it. Like, there's no scenario ever where you're trading either one of those guys and getting a player close to equal value in return. Likely you're getting hopefully some sort of draft compensation, because they're still very, very talented players. And you're probably getting 1 or 2 or 3 bad contracts that just happen to come off the books easier or earlier. So you're not as committed long-term financially as you were. So the return that the Kings can expect for 2 of those guys is very different from the other 2. So I personally believe, KC, that guaranteed one of Monk or DeRozan will be gone at the trade deadline, or by the trade deadline. And I think both of them will be. I'm guessing both of them will be.
I have my issue lies primarily with Domas and DeMar right now, because I feel like those are 2 guys who had an issue with Mike Brown, and behind the scenes were pretty vocal about their issues with Mike Brown. And to be 12 games into the next season and you playing the way that you are, where it's obvious that you're just out there, doing whatever. And again, I know Domas is tough, and I know he's playing through something, but he doesn't especially last night when the team gets down, like Domas shies away quick. Like it's almost a coping mechanism of, look, it's not my fault. I only got this many shots a game, or I was only able to do this or do that. And my issue, my biggest issue with what's happening right now, Matt, lies with those guys. Because I mean, both good ball players. DeMar likely a Hall of Famer. DeMar absolutely is a Hall of Famer. 16 years in the league, seemingly a pristine reputation. It appears you've quit on 2 coaches here in Sacramento, and I have a problem with that, because you were talking about, KC was talking earlier. Let's if I'm Scott Perry, we'll sit down and we'll discuss this. Like, look, if you want out of here, I'll get you out of here. I don't want to discuss nothing with you anymore. We clearly have already had a discussion, and now we're, again, 12 games in. They got to play tomorrow. Trade season, if you hasn't even started. Like, this is set the team up. This isn't the Oklahoma City game last year where it's like, all right, you got to do it. Like, just get this over with.
Yeah.
This is we've got a runway here before anything could get done where we could see some dreadful basketball.
Well, I'm going to behave myself, and I'm going to keep the Mike Brown soapbox tucked away. I won't bring that back out and start yelling about that. But I have heard rumblings of Domantas Sabonis being unhappy with how he has been featured on the offensive end, how other guys seem to be more featured than him. And I'm not here to hear any of that nonsense. Like, Doug Christie worked closer with Domantas Sabonis than anybody. Doug Christie was Domas's guy. Doug Christie was Domas's developmental coach. And somehow you can't find a way to be as effective for Doug Christie as you were for Mike Brown, which we know Domantas Sabonis was not a fan of. Like, at least Mike Brown found out how to utilize you and maximize you to the fullest potential. Now, part of that is having the right pieces around you, for sure. But if the conversation continues to be, you need the right pieces around you, suddenly you become the problem. Like, you're the consistent there. So, like, I've defended Domantas Sabonis in so many ways. And when he was playing his best basketball and getting disrespected, I made sure to be the first guy to speak up. I'll also be one of the first guys to say this. Domantas Sabonis might be the worst contract in the league.
That's it.
He very well might be.
Yep.
He got paid for the results that he and De'Aaron Fox and that Beam team managed to bring to Sacramento. And he benefited from being part of that group to end the longest playoff drought in NBA history. No matter who was on that roster, they were going to get, whether it was a chunk of change or some sort of recognition or validation for doing that alone. How many times do we joke over that drought? Build a statue for whoever is the coach or whoever is the player that gets the Kings back into the playoffs. Just the playoffs, not winning a title, just the playoffs. Put it next to the piglet in Doko. Like, we've been joking about that for years. Domantas Sabonis financially benefited completely from being part of the group that ended that playoff drought, and God bless him for it. He has not come close to living up to that contract. He is playing a fraction of himself. He does not look like the same human being that was in the conversation consistently for all NBA caliber center, should be an all-star, and was getting snubbed multiple years in a row. This version, Domantas Sabonis can't even hit threes anymore all of a sudden. He's just a fraction of himself. And I understand that he's banged up, calf injury or hamstring injury, rib injury. Domas said it himself when we asked him at the podium. He said, it's not an excuse. If I can play, I can play. So he's saying the right thing. So, okay, we're going to hold you to that standard. Domas has not been good enough. DeMar DeRozan has not been good enough. These strike me as two guys that know that this roster is broken, because we all know that this roster is broken. And two guys that are looking towards, where's my next stop going to be, or what's my future going to be? And the one thing Domantas Sabonis can be happy with is he knows the payday coming his way over the next 3 seasons. But he doesn't know what jersey he's going to be wearing. And unfortunately for the Kings, it's going to be difficult to put him in a different jersey because of how much money that he's making.
Yeah, with Domas, like I said, I'm not trying to pile on, but I mean, the fact that you can't shoot from 12 feet to the 3-point line. Hey, what's going on, big dog?
Say hi, what's up, Artie?
Say hi.
What's up, buddy?
Say hi.
Hey. I think that's Artie's debut here on the show.
Yeah. It is Artie's debut. All right, buddy. Daddy's working. Sorry, Casey. Keep going.
No, you're good. We get in there. I was just gonna say the fact that you can't shoot, especially after the Warrior series. Like, that should have shined a light on, okay, this is the evolution of my game. This is what I need to do. And you've gotten worse. I mean, I say this all the time. Like, what have you been doing? I said it not just about Sabonis, but like people that can't shoot the basketball that are in the league frustrate the hell out of me. What have you been doing? What are you working on when you go to work out? How can you not be a better shooter? I don't get it.
I think Sabonis is, and this isn't fully fair because I've not heard this really directly from him, although there have been moments, whether it was in his end of season press conferences, where he's talked about, like, and yes, my son hopefully will grow up to be tall enough to be a wing.
He's about the size of our current one, so hey, as long as he can shoot.
Sabonis has made comments at end of season press conferences multiple times about like he'd like to be involved in decision making and stuff like that. But I've also I've kind of felt like the attitude around Sabonis over the last handful of years hasn't necessarily been right. Like this idea of, we heard these rumors like Domantas Sabonis wants to know the direction of the organization. Yeah, get in line, pal. Like, we're all trying to figure out the direction of the organization. And this came after all of the changes that you were a part of bringing about last season with the end of the Mike Brown coaching regime and the departure of De'Aaron Fox. Not that Sabonis pushed De'Aaron Fox out or anything like that. That's not what I'm saying, but you know what I mean. Like, the old guard changed to the new guard, and Sabonis was part of that change. I've also heard, again, not been told directly by other players, but heard that sometimes the lack of accountability that Domantas Sabonis shows when he'll yell at other players for mistakes that they make on the court at times, but won't necessarily take the accountability himself, like for his horrendous performance that he had against Dallas in that play-in game, that has rubbed some teammates the wrong way. Not to a point where they're like, I'm not playing with this guy, he's an awful teammate or anything like that, but like, this kind of gives us an idea of how these last couple of years have gone with Sabonis completely. Now, every player, has their own personality, has their own quirks. I'm sure these guys, they're around each other all the time. They're going to tick each other off for different reasons all the time, just like, and the three of us will tick each other off at times just working together. That's common. That's normal. I'm not trying to make a mountain out of a molehill here, but I just think it speaks to the lack of focus and unity for the Sacramento Kings that we've experienced since that Beam Team year ended. It's just been 2 years and now 12 games of just kind of self-inflicted malpractice. And here's where you are. And Scott Perry's trying to clean it up in the best way he seems possible. And as much as we want instant gratification, and I wish I could turn this into NBA 2K and sim to the trade deadline to see what happens, but we can't do that. So we have to, unfortunately, take it a day at a time.
Yeah, we got to take it a day at a time. The Kings play tomorrow.
Ugh. And then they play the Timberwolves again tomorrow. And their next home game is against Minnesota. This sucks.
Yeah, I just
I ain't gonna turn nobody away from the Kings, but Sac State versus Davis basketball tomorrow.
Can Mikey Williams suit up for the Kings? Like,
it's gonna be no worse than Dennis Schroeder right now.
Well, you have guys that at least want to play. I mean, I thought Dennis was struggling.
Yeah,
I didn't think he was quitting until last night. And that's tough, man, because, you know, quitting is infectious. And it has infected this basketball team. And it's tough when you're a Russell Westbrook or a Malik Monk. Or you're the guy saying, no, man, come on, let's go. Like, I mean, we joke about that Washington game, that Wizards game, the Christmas disaster all the time. Domas in the fourth quarter was that guy. 2 years ago, he's the one screaming, or 3 years ago, however long, it feels like an eternity ago, where he was, yo, let's go, come on. When you're the only one doing it, man, it looks crazy. And there are some guys on the Kings who look crazy because they haven't quit.
Yeah. Jeez.
That's tough, man. I wanted better for this roster. I wanted better for Dennis. Like, I wanted better for Doug.
And I would ask, maybe they haven't quit. This is the way I see it, in the way that I'm looking at it. But if they take offense to me or anybody else saying that, I would like to know, how do you explain the last 4 games?
Yeah, right.
Are you just that sorry?
Mm-hmm. Are
you just that terrible of a basketball player? How do you explain? Like, I couldn't. Like, you gotta wear some of this stuff. Mm-hmm. If you're being perceived as a quitter or somebody that's tapped out because you've lost the last 4 games by like an average of 25 or something, the games haven't even been that close. You got to wear like, nah, whatever they saying, they got all the right in the world to say, because we haven't showed up. Once again, what's the alternative? What you want us to say? They're trying? No.
Well, just if you're mad at us, show us how mad you are with how you play. Like, I'm tired of, forget talking. Like, and that's funny for me. All I do is talk, but I'm tired of the talk. Like, I mean, we've heard DeMar DeRozan talking about how much the narratives about this team being bad pissed him off in preseason, and he's done nothing but prove them right. Not that it's all on him, but you know what I mean? Like, he's the one that said it. Even Russell Westbrook to some extent. While Russ has been arguably the best player on the Kings this season, Russ was asked in his introductory press conference, like, what intrigues you the most about this roster? And he said, how much people doubt us. Well, now you can see why, because everybody so far has been nothing but proven right by this group. And like, when I talk about, like, show me on the court, if it pisses you off and that's what motivates you, show me how much you hate me or what D'Lo and KC are saying or whatever with how you play on the court. And there's a story that I heard in, this is still Sacramento sports, but going over the Sacramento Republic FC. Cam Iwasa was like hometown boy, Jesuit kid, played for the Sacramento Republic FC for years upon years. Towards the end of his career, he was kind of the legacy player in Sacramento. This is while Rodrigo Lopez was away. And they were questioning whether or not they wanted to keep him around. And apparently he and Mark Briggs, who was the head coach at the time, or the manager at the time of the club, had kind of a, not necessarily a heated interaction, but had like a discussion of, this is what I expect from you. And it went back and forth. Cam Iwasa, the first goal he scored that season after they had that tough conversation, Cam Iwasa scored and celebrated by turning to the coach and flipping him off. Like, and Mark, like, I respect that. I respect that from you. Like, if that's what motivates you to be better, like, show me on the court if this really bothers you. Show me on the court that's not who you are. Show me on the court that what we've been saying over the last 24 hours or 12 hours about last night's performance isn't true to who you are and that you haven't quit. Because at this point, saying it, I don't care. That's what was refreshing about what Doug Christie said last night. Doug Christie didn't speak like a head coach last night. Doug Christie spoke like a member of this organization or this fan base that's been here and done that. And everything that Doug said last night was relatable. So that's what I appreciate. It wasn't coach speak. It wasn't the same cliches that we've heard. And I'm glad we didn't speak to Domantas Sabonis last night. I think Sean Cunningham did. I don't listen to it because I don't care, because Domas is just going to say the same things. In fact, I think the main quote that I saw from that is he says he feels sorry for the fans. So what? I don't care. Like, go out and do something about it. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see in Minnesota. I don't win or lose, just play differently.
I feel like the reason that stuff, the reason you do the I feel sorry for the fans and all of this stuff and to go out and do something about it is they don't think it's their fault. Like, Domas doesn't think that it's his fault, and DeMar DeRozan doesn't think that it's his fault, and Zach LaVine doesn't think that it's his fault, and you know, even worse is all of the people around Domantas Sabonis and all of the people around DeMar DeRozan and all the people around Zach LaVine are telling them all of the things that the Sacramento Kings are doing wrong. Well, man, if they just feature you more, man, if they just have you doing this, well, why did they did this 3 years ago with you, Domas? Why don't they do it this way? So it's
not your fault. It's the roster construction.
That's it. It's the city. It's the organization. We knew when we signed that contract. We knew when that trade was made. We knew when this happened. See, everybody knows after the fact, right? Everybody has this idea of what this organization is like after. You look at DeMar DeRozan. I know we were all elated. Hey, I know people really like to rewrite their history with this, but Kings fans were elated when DeMar DeRozan signed here over that 4th of July. But this whole thing, let's not forget, Sacramento offered him a lot more money than anyone else did. Miami didn't have the money to offer him. They weren't willing to make a trade to acquire him. The Los Angeles Clippers didn't have the money to sign him, nor to make a trade to acquire him for the dollar figure he wanted. Sacramento did. They had a trade in place with San Antonio. They had the money after that deal was made to be able to get this deal done, and boom, you're all set. But everybody's the hindsight about the organization, it's crystal clear. Domas, he had no problem signing his contract extension for $200-something million. I got money on my mind because Lisa Best says Westbrook only signed with the Kings for money. Sweetie, Russell Westbrook has earned $350 million in his career. He signed here for 3.5.
He turned down a ton of money.
Hard time believing that Russell Westbrook signed with the Sacramento Kings for money.
He's getting here and playing his ass off.
Right.
He turned down like 3 times the amount to go play overseas to stay in the NBA and play for the Kings for a vet minimum, by the way.
It's like, man, it's like we think we have all of these things figured out after the fact. I mean, us, fans, media, and players. After the fact, everything is crystal clear. Oh, we knew DeMar DeRozan would suck. Oh, that didn't stop you from celebrating on the 4th of July a couple of years ago. Oh, this organization is bad. That didn't stop you from signing that $200 million extension. Like, the organization might be bad, but the decision making of these players and the inability to focus on the task at hand is as frustrating as anything else.
Real quick, Matt, just Vivek being a bad owner has nothing to do with the fact that you won't stay in a defensive stance. Like that ain't got nothing to do. It has nothing to do with the fact that you're just standing there on the weak side of the defense and won't get in the rotation. That's a you problem.
Two things real quick, because I know we're wrapping up here. Number one, Casey, to what you just said about Vivek Ranadive, part of the podcast too, was that I've been told directly that Scott Perry has full, complete decision-making power. He and his front office do. Vivek Ranadive has a hands-off approach to what is going on with this rebuild. Like any owner, he wants to know what's going on and has to, I guess, sign off on any deal. But I've been told Vivek is not even aware of every single thing that Scott Perry is thinking or doing, as in he's not in the room or constantly on the calls or constantly in the meetings. Now, I understand any fan who's going to be skeptical hearing that. I think that's a healthy level of skepticism. I'm just telling you what I've been told. That's one thing. The other thing is, I think what you just talked about, D'Lo, is what pisses Doug Christie off so much, because Doug's here on a $2 million contract. He's on a prove-it contract. Doug Christie is not here for the money. Doug Christie, hold on, buddy. I'm talking. I'm in the zone.
He said, "Now we're talking."
I'm in the zone. You know, I'm vibing here. Hold on. I'll get your food in just a second. Doug Christie is here for the city. He's here because he has unfinished business. I think that's what frustrates him so much, is he sees these players with like this hindsight, or these players. And there is, and there has been for a long time, an air of, well, it's the Sacramento Kings organization. So even if I leave, if it doesn't work out here, it's the Kings. It's not me. And other teams are going to go, well, I know you didn't work out there, but it's the Kings. Come on. Like, I think that element too really ticks Doug Christie off.
Yeah.
You know what, man? We better let you go. We have far surpassed. Yeah. Go feed Artie, man. Like, what are you doing? You've been goofing around with us for 45 minutes. Go take care. You're like Draymond Green sitting in the man cave while your kids want some cereal.
This kid is.
Oh no, Brian Cruz.
Oh no.
You know, he just got his cast off from breaking his arm. We don't need any CPS being called right now. But look, this kid, he's 4 years old and he's already eaten me out of house and home. This kid does nothing but eat. Don't you know the economy is inflated? You know the price of eggs, kid? He's just over there coloring. He don't care.
He does not care, man. Just give the kid what he needs, please.
All right.
Hey, great stuff, man. Great podcast and great insight. We appreciate you, my friend.
Thank you, guys.
All right, that's a man, Matt George, running off to be a dad. Stephen Brown, I feel like, has been begging for our attention all day.
Well, he's been getting catfished by bots too.
Bot Brown. Well, it takes a bot to know a bot. Westbrook didn't want to play in Sacramento. LOL. Two things. We know you're the insider there, so maybe you're right. I don't think you are, but maybe you're right. Two, you are a grown effing man. Stop adding LOL to every message you send.
Well,
stop. I've been meaning to tell you that for 5 years. Knock it off.
Nothing wrong with LOL.
No, you don't. No. LOL isn't your thing. SMH is your thing.
I'll be shaking my head at these people. They almost said something else. Did you know I saw a video from like a doctor, like a reel from like a doctor who said people that curse are more trustworthy?
Sick. I'm hella trustworthy then.
People who curse on the regular are more trust. He said, now clearly you can go too far. You can curse too much, but it shows signs of they don't worry about being overly nice. And like they don't worry about like, oh, am I politically correct? Not politically correct, but you know what I mean? Like, am I making sure that the people around me are comfortable? And, am I being nice? This is what it is.
Do you guys curse a lot out of here?
I don't think I do.
I do, but I don't think I'm not, like, I don't care if other people around me are okay.
I'm not even joking. Crystal, I think it was yesterday, told me, yeah, I need you to go 2 hours without cursing. I couldn't do it.
That's excessive. What do you mean 2 hours without cursing?
What
do you mean? Like, how is that supposed to happen?
It's just part of the vocab.
Yeah. I
can't do it.
I only go 4 hours a day without cursing.
Well, it depends on how much of the
chat. Yeah, it depends. Yeah, the chat house pissed you off or not.
Every time I come back from grabbing my juice, you're screaming at somebody.
That's true. Yeah, every time they get gone for like more than 3 minutes, if you're gone for like less than 3 minutes, it's fine for some reason. But more than 3 minutes, something happens. It's like, no, Kenny's had enough.
Kenny can't be left alone with the chat for more than 3 minutes.
More than 3 minutes, like, where's Damien? He's about to yell at somebody.
Will said he's been cursed out by Casey. He almost got cursed out last night the way he was tweeting me. But I said, no, let me put the phone down. Shout out Will.
Leave my man Will alone. We'll come back.
He my guy too. That's why he didn't get cursed out.
Sacramento sports leader, ESPN 1320.
No, this is the era for 60. Almost a year to the day.
Yeah. Yeah.
Damn, at least it wasn't raining.
We were right down the street. God, it was cold that day.
Look at Kevin Herter. Yeah, at least it wasn't. At least
it was cold that day. Man. I see, Donovan. Boy, look how much fun those fans are having at the arena.
Look at all those fans.
Oh, shit. Man. We had no problem eating before the game last night.
Oh, man.
Pick a restaurant, pick a seat, no problem. Polanco's really good.
I like Polanco. A lot of people are kind of iffy on Polanco. I think Jesse's
it's a cool vibe. It's not like
yeah,
the best place, but it's cool to go hang out and get a drink.
I think he's a little.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, it's not my favorite place. It's like, oh yeah, I love the food. It's fine.
It's good. It's good. It's good food.
I don't go out a ton, so like I like it.
Bro, you're out every night. You've been out every night this week. Every night.
Yeah, I meant out. Yeah. And it actually got worse because we just added Saturday.
Sacramento's got more than a few cool spots around downtown.
So I'm like, yeah, Sacramento food scene is popping. Like, man, they got everything. And then when the wife's like, you want to go to dinner? Damn, I can't even think of where to go.
Mm-hmm.
I need somebody to help me out, man.
We had a V's Paradise on Saturday. I just learned I'm not going to get a chance to eat dinner tomorrow. Neither are you. Better bring your dinner with you.
I'm not going home.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cantina's fire. I was there on Friday.
Run to the house, change clothes, and off to the concert.
Cantina Alley is approved. I've been there before. I like it.
Yeah, I didn't even get food. We just got drinks there, but it's always cool.
It's a good vibe over there too.
Yeah, we were on the Lime scooters getting around Sacramento on Friday.
I saw some kids just destroying some Lime scooters the other day when I was leaving the Kings game. Just like running them into. They were over at Cesar Chavez Park. I was like, what the hell is
badass kids?
Oh, photo. Yeah, definitely. Two different experiences, man. Two different experiences. Couple of quick reminders. One, we're going to be at Sky River Casino on Monday.
Yeah.
We'll be doing our show live here from the studio, but we'll be getting out of here right when we wrap up, and we should get to Sky River just in time for the start of Raiders Cowboys.
Yeah, you can only see it.
I haven't seen a Monday Night Football game in weeks. Now, that might change. There's a shareholder meeting today. A Disney shareholder meeting today. As a matter of fact, it's 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That
started right now.
No, that should have already happened.
I thought you meant it started at 5 p.m.
No, I mean it
it
leads me to believe that
that
shareholder meeting should be over.
West Coast or East?
There seemed, I don't know.
They probably have shareholders.
I guess
East
Google's
Coast.
probably here. Disney, I'm
would
not
think
sure.
Disney's down south, but they probably have people in New York that they work with.
There seemed to be some momentum earlier this week that perhaps a Disney deal would be done. Apparently, Bob Iger addressed it today. We're not trying to break new ground, he says. So apparently, we've gone nowhere after the earnings call. We've got nowhere.
Oh no.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie. I was watching the football game on Monday. I was watching ESPN Germany through the site I was watching.
If you're one of those 10 million people like me, I think all three of us, you might not get Disney back.
Wait a minute, you were watching the Germany feed?
So let's just say that yes, I found a way to watch the game, but it was through the ESPN Germany channel. All right, it was in English, but when it went to commercial, it's like these little Madden figures that's trying to teach you the game and all that. And they're typing up their German soccer league, the Bundesliga or whatever. Like those are the commercials and stuff like that. So we found a way, but it was ESPN Germany. So yeah, figure it out.
Speaking of, looks like they're bringing back a oldie but goodie.
Before you mention that, can I just tell everyone to come watch Monday Night Football with us at Sky River Casino for no other reason than it's the only way I can watch Monday Night Football anymore. But it's the Cowboys and the Raiders coming up this Monday, Sky River Casino, 32 Brew Street. 2. Don't forget, we're accepting submissions for our high school athlete of the week, our high school player of the week. That's over on ESPN1320.com. So as the football playoffs get underway, basketball season is here. There's a form to fill out. There's some things you got to agree to because we want to show love, for the athlete. So that's over at ESPN1320.com. Make your submission for our high school athlete of the week. Submissions close Sunday night, and I believe we will name our first high school athlete of the week on Tuesday at 3:00. Okay. So submissions close on Sunday night at like 11:59 or something. So get your submissions in over at ESPN1320.com for our high school player of the week.
Real quick,
Mm-hmm.
I have watched Monday Night Football, and I watched it the other night. Did you see the play? I know you didn't watch the game, but did you see
I can't watch the game.
Did you see what happened with Sirianni on 4th down of that game?
I did. Yeah.
The hell?
Yeah. Okay. I didn't see the game, but it's not like Twitter isn't around.
That was bizarre. That was not an entertaining game, by the way.
The Eagles are not going to the Super Bowl, by the way. I don't think they have too many questions on that offense.
Defense stood up though.
Defense is great. The defense is great.
The quarterback might have had something to do with that. That's y'all's boy.
No.
That's y'all's boy.
All right.
Y'all brought him to the party.
At 2:06,
y'all brought him to the party.
2:06 p.m. November 13th. I'm disavowing any positivity I said about Jordan Love. That guy is just not it. He's fine. He's a fine quarterback, but that's it.
No. But don't roll. Okay.
What?
Jordan Love's his boy, not mine.
Okay.
Don't
fine.
do that.
Wow.
Don't do that.
Yeah, I'll take the hit here.
No, that's your boy.
No, that's fine, dude.
I'm taking enough L's because of this goddamn basketball team.
Yeah.
I'm not taking an L.
We're attaching stuff to people. You get the Giants then.
That's fine.
Yeah. Your boy.
That's fine.
Now he did have Jackson Dart though. And Jackson is good. And then he keeps getting concussions.
Well, yeah, Jackson Dart's career's about to end.
Oh.
Get him the Wes Welker helmet. And what are we doing?
Yeah.
Why is that helmet even like an option thing? Hey, man, you got a concussion. You've got to wear this helmet moving forward.
Yeah, at least for the
you
rest of the
never
season.
see people wearing that helmet.
They have you definitely don't see quarterbacks. There's a guy on the Niners that wears one, and isn't there a guy on the Packers that wears one? I think.
I wouldn't know. I didn't get to watch them this past week. I have no idea.
There's definitely a guy on the Niners. Oh, and it's a wide receiver. I think it is the Packers that wears the helmet. Because Jazz was asking me about it one time.
If you have,
are you talking about the helmet itself, not a Guardian cap, right?
They wear the Guardian cap over the helmet.
Oh, okay, you're talking about the Guardian cap.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Romeo Dobbs wears the Guardian cap for the Packers. Yeah.
I feel like when you get diagnosed with a concussion, you immediately have to wear it. If you've been pulled into a blue tent 4 times because of a concussion in a single season, you have to wear it.
And Dayball was like, get him out of there.
Well, we got day ball out of it.
I'll look it up, but I'm not sure how much data is out there too that it makes a difference. I think
See,
that's why
that's the thing I've never understood is why does it like how does it help?
Yeah, like
I always go to the same thing that Will Smith scene in Concussion with the mason jar. What does a helmet do to change that?
It doesn't feel like it does, although not a scientist. Breaking news. Another layer of cushion. Like the more cushion you get, the more I would think the less impact to the brain.
Maybe. Yeah, I guess.
I don't know if it's significant enough to stop, brain damage, but it's just another layer of protection.
Honestly, I don't think the NFL does either.
No, I don't think they do.
They're like, hey, let's try something. Well, what do you want to do? I don't know. Let's put these puffy things on their helmets. Great.
They literally said what I
remember
just said.
when Welker. Yeah,
that was their logic.
Shout out to the spotter too. That's out there.
The spotter.
The times you get that guy away.
So like, and I don't. Can we? Did Dayball get fined? Do we remember?
I don't think
Giants might have. I'll check it right now.
Yeah, I don't think he. Yeah, maybe the Giants did. I don't think he did though. I think he just like came out and apologized.
See, he did. I remember that. I remember him apologizing. But you have to be fined for that, like a substantial amount. You can't go in the tent if you're a head coach. And if there is a concussion protocol evaluation, no one should go in the tent other than the spotter and the doctor, the independent neurologist.
The Giants caught a $200,000 fine for that. Dayball caught $100,000, and then Cam Scatterbo got $15,000.
Wait, what's Cam Scatterbo get fined for? Did he go in there? Did he go in there too?
I didn't see
Jesse's
him.
like, I don't know.
I didn't see this part. I didn't remember Dayball, but I guess
Jesse's like, you asked for fines.
Yeah, I know. I guess Scatterbo was telling Dart, like, get out there, we need you or something.
Damn.
Scatterbo went to work and was like, what the hell? Why do I get fined?
Scatterbo even make $100,000? Like,
oh, yeah. Cam Scatterbo entered the 10 as well.
Oh,
man.
Steven says he thought it was a party inside. Oh, man.
Oh, boy.
That's tough. That's tough. You said something was on its way back?
Yes. NBC Sports Network is on its way back. I, for one, am excited about this. I liked it when it was around the first time. But it's going to be what you would think. So
like the station that aired the Dan Patrick show?
Yep. It's coming back. They will air NBA games on there.
Turned into the fishing channel after it went out. But.
Yeah.
Wait.
They will
is this on Peacock?
So my thought is the games that are on Peacock will now be on both the Peacock app and NBC Sports channel. That's
so NBC Sports, it's an actual channel.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
So they got their and it's all sports. It's their ESPN. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Major League Baseball games will be on there.
Okay.
They said, college basketball, women's and men, college football games. So the way
there have
I read
been
it,
rumblings about this since the NBA announcement. I just didn't know that they finally.
The way I read it, it sounds like everything that you can watch on the app, you'll be able to watch on that station. And then Dan Patrick Show will be on there. I think I saw they did a deal with Levitard. Levitard will be on that channel.
Okay.
And like what's the football with Chris Sims?
Florio, Pro Football Talk.
Yeah, that'll be on there too.
Oh, Pro Football Talk.
And
I think we actually Pro Football Talk to the Dan Patrick Show, if I'm not mistaken.
We actually get one here, us YouTube TV people. It starts
Are
off
we
only,
sure?
Yeah, it starts off only on YouTube TV.
Okay.
And then it will go, they have plans to go to
until they have beef and NBC or what's that, Universal.
YouTube TV just ain't gonna have nothing.
Sorry, man.
To watch pickleball still.
So I enjoyed NBC Sports.
That was a
Network.
good channel. Yeah.
I was sad to see it go, but it's back. I think it comes back like next week.
I used to watch the Dan Patrick Show a lot. Then I just realized it was pointless. Like he so often talked about stuff that I just did not care about.
Cowboys.
No. Well, baseball for one. I always found like his opening monologue really interesting because it was always tied to a big story. But I don't think he I don't know. I think I just stopped appreciating Dan. I think he's very good. I think
Yeah.
he's a great broadcaster. He's not scared to ask tough questions during interviews, which I appreciate. But I think he's aged out a little bit for me, and he caters to a different group.
When we come back, I got a question for you to see if you're surprised about.
Do we have a coach when we come back?
We do have a coach when we come
All right.
back.
Coach Brennan Marion is going to join us here, and Kenny's going to ask us questions. Maybe we'll ask Coach questions too. It's D'Lo and KC on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. Okay, good.
It's the craziest thing, man. It's the craziest thing that I have allergy, sinus, mucus issues when the weather changes like it does right now. It's crazy. It's not like I don't get it. Thank you, Will. Don't be trying to get on my good side now. I'm just messing with you. Will is a fine human being outside of the Dodger stuff. Wait, what'd you say, David Jackson? What the hell? Hey, bro, relax. Yeah. Yeah, Drew. I mean, it's gonna be crazy, bro. It's really gonna be crazy. Like, it might be a tap out, but if he gets into the Roman Greco, that's where he don't want to be. So it's gonna be crazy. Greco-Roman. What did I say? Roman Greco? Greco-Roman. Yeah, if you get into that Greco-Roman, it's gonna be crazy, bro. Ooh. If you could, I'll tell you this. I will tell you this. I will say this because I like combat sports. If you could promise me, and nobody can, but if you could promise me I could watch UFC and I wouldn't see a snapped leg or a snapped arm or something like that, I'd watch it a lot more often. But every time I go to watch, like literally, damn near literally every time I go to watch or I think about watching, something crazy happens. The first time I saw the first Weidman Silva fight, right? I saw that fight and I was like, yo, oh, they're fighting again? I'm tapping in. Something happened where I didn't tap in. Silva snaps his leg. Thank God. Another time I was watching, somebody snapped their leg. Then one of the other times, no, I got to check this out. I got to see what's going on. It was McGregor and Poirier, where he snapped his ankle. Like, bro, no. Every time I go to watch, something crazy happened, bro. The only time recently that I watched and nothing crazy happened, it was just old boy getting his ass beat, O'Malley, when they fought in the Sphere. I watched that fight. And he just got his ass whooped. Had the nerve to talk about he would be able to fight Gervonta or something. Like, stop, bro. Get your ass beat. It's a bad beat. It's a bad beat.
So sad.
Yeah, Drew, I'm sure it is rare, but it don't happen with me. Real quick.
Our man, Coach Brennan Marion, going to join us here in just a heartbeat.
I was going to say before Coach got here, I'll ask you afterwards because it's a longer discussion.
Mm-hmm.
But Hey, I'm tapped in on December 14th, whatever that day is. You see who's fighting?
I don't think so.
Jake Paul is fighting.
Okay.
He was supposed to fight Tank Davis in an exhibition.
Okay.
Tank got in trouble or whatever. No, they saying it's real. They saying they're getting it sanctioned. Jake Paul is taking on Anthony Joshua.
No, I'm saying the fact that he wanted to fight Tank was insane.
Oh, yeah. I thought you said it was the same.
No.
No, yeah, that's crazy. Jake Paul taking on Anthony Joshua in a real boxing match. Might be a circus. I don't know, but I'll be watching. I'll let you know if it's a circus or not because I'll be watching. And it's free on Netflix. Yeah.
Okay.
Free. I mean, you pay for the subscription, but
sure. $25 a month. Who beat Jake Paul?
Tyson Fury's brother.
Okay. And that still hasn't killed this thing, huh?
No, because he just lost the fight. He didn't get his ass beat. I think people will want to watch this. Like, they're going to do numbers because they want to see Anthony Joshua beat the crap out of Jake Paul. He just Tommy Fury is the kid's name. He just lost to Tommy Fury, like lost on points. It was kind of debatable. It actually looked like a regular fight. They want to see him get knocked out.
Are you 1,000% sure Anthony Joshua won't get knocked out in this fight?
Nope. That's why I'm watching. I don't know what's going to happen in this fight.
That's why I asked the question.
I don't know what's going to happen.
Let's bring Coach Brennan Marion in here. Coach,
what's going on, buddy?
Man, taking a break from game film and studying and all of that stuff. Do you do anything not related to football? Like KC loves boxing and these like circus matches that we get that generate billions of dollars. What do you do for fun? Man, it's taking way too long to answer, Coach.
Even fun is going to like his son's football game.
Oh yeah.
Well, I saw that. Yeah. He said best touchdown of the day. I think you posted that on
for me, when I'm not like, football is like my fun, you know what I mean? Like, so this is like my childhood since I was 5 years old dream of, football. So when I'm not doing football, I got to be a husband and a dad. That's all I get to do when it's not football time. So,
like, do y'all watch movies or like?
Yeah, board games, movies, all that.
Okay.
All the fun, all the family stuff. That's what my time is when I'm not in football.
Coach, I get you in Uno. I don't play around.
Put a little money on it, a little money on it. But first, we got to know the rules, though. We know how, you know what I mean?
That's true.
First, we got to talk about the rules first. We got to establish the guidelines on how we going to play first.
It depends on where we're at. Different houses, you got to play by the house rules wherever you at.
Call me when y'all playing Candyland, and then we'll talk. Then we'll talk. Coach, we got the final home game of the regular season, and we'll start where we left off last week, man. It feels like everything you guys put out there in front of you for the season, it's still there for the taking.
Yeah, absolutely. First off, man, it's hard for me to speak because there's so much money on the screen right now. You got a Da Vinci hoodie on.
You see him?
And you drinking a $12 juice. I mean, it's hard. They don't even sell those in regular stores. You got to go order that off Amazon.
Man, I'm drinking these lemon ginger juices, Coach, so I stopped eating them damn cookies they got in the kitchen. It's a fighting mechanism.
Man, KC, you ain't telling me there's a dress code on here. I got to get
man. Look, I can't keep up. Keep up.
There's a dress code on here.
Come on, Coach.
I can't keep up, man. I'm just out here doing what I can, man. Just trying to stay close. That's it.
I'm in team issued. I'm just trying to be team issue right now.
Getting called out by the coach. That's a tough look.
But now look, don't let Coach fool you either.
Oh no,
I see that. I see that wrist every Wednesday.
I
see that wrist every Wednesday.
Both of y'all are full of it.
What you talking about?
Stop it. Stop.
Oh, got it, man. My grandma bought that for me, man.
This is good though. Even though it's at my expense, Coach ain't laughed this much in 7 weeks.
Man.
So I'll take it.
Can you stand the rain, baby? Sunny days. Everybody loves them, baby. You know what I mean?
Look, they're running the ball left and right on these opponents, man. It's just racking up 300-yard games left and right, Coach. Yeah, you guys have been dominant on the ground, man, for the majority of the season. You got to bring a smile to your face to be able to. We always talk about the trenches, and there's no more telltale sign of being able to control the trenches than the way that you guys are running. And right now, you guys are doing it at will.
Yeah, I think we're there will be some stat that these guys give me the stats every week on where we're at nationally and where we're at in the Big Sky. We're number 1 in the Big Sky, and I think we're number 2 in the nation in rushing. Rushing touchdowns. We're about to, we're almost at 40. I mean, we got multiple guys with 10 touchdowns, some guys with 5. It's been a collective effort. I mean, that's the one thing that I've always prided myself on, of coaching football with a basketball mentality, as far as not one guy dominating the ball, that everybody gets their touches and gets opportunities. And then how you play without the ball determines how much you love your teammates. So being unselfish. And that's what our team is all about. And that's what our run game is about this year. And it's been a beautiful thing to see, not just one guy dominating the ball, multiple guys making big plays and being explosive. And the defense can't really just key on one guy. From that standpoint, there's a lot of guys that are making big plays for us.
Coach, is it harder this week to kind of focus in on the opponent, knowing you got a lot of seniors on this team? I think it's 24, and this is their last home game, man. So I'm sure there are a lot of emotions that are going into this week for those guys as well.
No, unfortunately for our team, it's a young man's game, and we're playing 20 freshmen. Like, we're playing a whole bunch of young dudes out there. And so for them, I mean, really it's about honoring the seniors with how they play. And I told our seniors, I mean, emotions aside and all that, mom, grandma, brother, dad, they coming to see you win. They don't want to, they don't care nothing about that little flower, that rose, if you're not doing what you're supposed to do. So our guys have had a great week of practice. And I think we're so focused on a mission and a goal right now. I don't think that to them, they don't feel like senior night, it's it. Sometimes typically when you have senior night, it's like, that's it. That's the last game. It's a wrap. It's over with. It's a close thing. Right now, we're fighting for our lives, and we're fighting for opportunities to stay together longer and continue to play this season.
Coach, I always wondered, I never really paid attention, I guess, but I always wondered, with college football, do they do the same thing as like college basketball? So you got your seniors, and they'll, in college basketball, they'll play the first, 2 minutes or something. Like, they seniors that never play, but they'll be on the starting lineup. They play the first 2 minutes, and then the starters, the regular starters, the underclassmen get in there to play the regular game. Does that happen in football?
No. See, in basketball, y'all play like 50 games. You know what I mean? So, it's like baseball. If you lose one or something, nobody's, y'all good. Y'all in good spirits. Football, there's only, 12 guaranteed opportunities. So, it's like, it's too slim for the error. We playing the best players, period. And if we get up by a lot, then, then the rest of the seniors will get the opportunity to play. But, it's all about just maximizing the opportunity from the standpoint of trying to win the game, because we have such a short amount of games. So, hopefully we do what we're supposed to do, and guys get the opportunity to go in the game that aren't starters, that haven't played for us. But no, we don't operate like that in football.
Little Jimmy Frazier is not getting the first snap by the quarterback. Fifth-year senior not getting the first snap.
Coach, you feel like you guys you feel like you guys are playing your best football of the season right now?
I think we're still progressing as a team. I don't think that we've plateaued. I don't think that we're at our best. I just think that our process is really good. Our love for football right now is really good. We had guys, today we practice in the rain, and we, I don't know if you ever play football in Little League, but when it rains, you do like the mud slide. And today, like when a guy scored a touchdown today, like everybody did a mud slide, like everybody did the slide on the ground, happy to be out there. Yeah. So we just have a really healthy culture right now, as far as like guys loving football, embracing the opportunity, being happy to practice every day, which, a lot of teams throughout this, where they're at right now, they're trying to limp through to finish the season, or they're like, man, I can't wait to get in the portal, or, our guys are really like locked in, focused on a mission that we're trying to accomplish and developing and getting better. And you can see the love and the joy that they have to practice and go against each other each day. Like, they're still out there competing, fighting for spots. We had 2 freshmen like really like get after each other for who's going to be the starter. I'm starting. No, I'm starting. So I think that's really critical on, a team continually progressing, not saying, we're there. We haven't arrived. I mean, there's a big mountain for us to continue to climb.
Coach, you obviously head football coach at Sac State, but sports. And one of the things we've been talking about a lot today is the Sacramento Kings and Doug Christie being just kind of going off on the team last night after another 30-point blowout. We've been talking about a lot where it's in sports, especially if you're a coach and, you're trying to teach young men, grown men, or whatever, something, you're trying to establish something. It's not always necessarily about the wins and losses. You can lose a game and not be disappointed in your team. You know what I mean? And sometimes when you feel like the effort isn't right, that's way more disappointing than the fact that you lost the game. Is that something that you've ever had to deal with this particular team, where it's like, yeah, we lost the game, but that don't even bother me as much as the fact that you guys just didn't bring it emotionally?
Yeah, I mean, it's really about just playing to a standard in the culture that you're trying to establish. I mean, so, as a coach, you're angry when you win, you're angry when you lose, or you're angry if you were really close and you were right there. I mean, all those you feel a lot of feelings as far as like, it's never going to be perfect. Players are going to make mistakes. There's a lot of different factors that go into it. And I tell the kids all the time, and this is, for the general fan or the general population who doesn't understand sports, like for our team, I can't speak to what Coach Christie's doing other than I know Coach Christie's a dog and he'll get it figured out. Like, he'll get it to the point where he'll only play the guys that are dogs that are playing the way that he would play the game. And, he'll get it to that standard, right? Because there's a certain standard you should play with if you want to win. And it's hard to win, but like, nobody really cares about your sayings on the wall or your culture or, how many kids you're helping and, any of that. They just only see wins and losses. They see the box score. And so I tell our guys all the time, like, the spirit of our team is like, we have got to win. I mean, nobody is hearing all that other stuff. And it's great that we're doing that. That's what you're supposed to do, right? Like, servant leadership and help guys matriculate and to be great citizens and grown men. Like, that's the basis of transformational leadership and what we get accomplished in our program. But at the end of the day, it's a result. Anytime there's a scoreboard out there, it's a sport. Like, we just talked about Uno. You know what I mean? Like, if me and you were playing Uno, like, I don't care what the color the cards are, whatever. Like, I gotta win, or it wasn't good. We got to play again until I win. You know what I mean? Like, we'll stop playing once I win. You know what I mean? Like,
because then I gotta win.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just the way.
He's playing Uno with Kenny again.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if we can even afford to go over my man D-Lo's house. Like,
all right, man. Come on, man.
You right about that. You right about that.
You might not give us the gate code. You know what I mean? Like,
oh man, he ain't lying.
But it is tough as a coach from the standpoint of you're always trying to get that standard reached, and then once the standard is reached, then you're trying to play above the standard, and getting an A-level player to consistently be A-level, a C-level player to be a B player. I mean, there's a lot that goes into it. And then the cohesion of a team, like us, we struggled at the beginning of the year, 70 new players, but nobody cared that we had 70 new players. All I saw was, you guys have talent. It's like, well, they haven't played together ever, it's like, it's hard to just say it's going to be perfect from game one.
Is that a part a difficult part of coaching. I think a lot of people don't understand is like you might have a collection of talent, you might have this big recruiting class and 4 stars and 5 stars and all of that, but getting them to play collectively as a team, that's a whole different task.
Yeah, I mean, this year has been one of the most adverse years we've had. We've lost a starting quarterback. We've lost 2 starting running backs for the year. We've lost a tight end for most of the year. We lost 4 receivers, one who all 32 NFL teams came to see. The NCAA deemed him ineligible, Ajay Hall. We've lost 2 starting defensive players on the front line. We've lost guys on the back end. We've lost 2 linebackers for but still at the end of the day, no one cares. You got to win the game. And it's like developing the next guy and making sure the next guy's ready. And then, obviously it's just, unfortunately, it's just the way that it really is. And I never really thought why, when you're a player or you're even an assistant coach, there's so many things that come across the head coach desk that you have to deal with on a day-to-day basis. Basketball, you're dealing with like a 12 to 15 man roster, I believe. Football, me and Bibby talked about it like, man, you got 105 dudes. Like I got 105 personalities that I'm trying to manage, transform, plus a coaching staff of 30, an administration. There's a lot of different things that you have to manage and on a day-to-day basis when you're dealing with the male ego and, people being healthy. Just there's a lot of different factors that go into it.
Coach, before we get you out of here, I want to make sure, because Mama Marion would not be happy if I didn't make sure we mentioned you got the coat and diaper drive going down this Saturday at the game. People can bring coats, can bring diapers, for anybody that needs them in the community. You guys working with my guy, Daryl Roberts, over at the Roberts Family Development Center. And yeah, just a little bit more about that, Coach, if they can, what they can do to help out the coat and diaper drive that you guys got going on.
Yeah, we've since I've got here, we've done a lot of community service in the community. Obviously, during this time, during Thanksgiving, we always like to give back. Every school that I've been a part of, we try to make sure that we pour back into the community. Obviously, the community serves us when they show up to the games and support our team. So we like to support the community. We're going to do a lot of different things, a lot of different initiatives. And this next months of November and December, but this coat and diaper drive is a big deal. If you have a coat that's been sitting in the closet, there's somebody that needs it, to whom much is given, much is required. And obviously with diapers, we need brand new diapers. We take gift cards as well, Cash App, Zelle, that'll help people that are in need. Obviously, Sacramento is a community that has a need for, helping young single mothers out for diapers for their kids.
Yeah. Great stuff as always, Coach. Good luck this weekend, man. We appreciate you as we do every Wednesday and Thursday here on ESPN 1320.
Absolutely. Appreciate y'all. Stingers up.
Stingers
yes,
up,
sir. Yes, sir. Man.
I meant to tell Coach.
Coach got his jokes off today, boy.
He did. I meant to tell Coach, and he can hear me. He can hear me too. He's in the background.
Mm-hmm.
Hey man, you don't want to go up to Corvallis, man. It's not a good job.
No.
It's not a good job, dog. I think you should stick around here for a little while longer, boost that profile, and you can get a better job. You don't want to go to Corvallis, dog.
I don't want that one, Coach, man.
But Coach brought it up too. That's a pretty cool sweater you got on.
I'm glad.
I didn't want to bring it up. Yeah, I don't want to bring it up.
Fire.
Yeah. It's got holes on it. It's like it's rich.
Oh man.
It's like wow.
You know what I love about this sweater is Andre Johnson. You know what these are? These are designer holes.
See?
That's what I love about
that. It is very rich.
Yeah, I got the old D-Lo and Casey on right now. Casey's got the old D-Lo and Casey on, and then you've kind of just outgrown the show, I guess.
Yeah, I mean.
I love that men just can't compliment each other. Like, oh man, that's a nice hoodie. It's like
what's wrong with you,
man, look, no, Rich over here with his little Javon shoot his little $12 juice. Even my man,
it's almost like the viral when they would call to say goodnight.
Oh, bro,
you tell somebody, yo, that's nice. What's wrong with you, dog?
Yeah, that'd be weird if my friend called me like goodnight, bro. What's wrong?
So if I say, yo, man, that's a nice hat you have on, man, that's nice. That's a real nice hat. It's weird.
Thanks.
All right. All right, man.
But if you're like, yo, that hat look like money. Like, stop playing, boy. Stop playing. Stop playing.
Right. That's right. Men are scared to compliment other men.
Damn masculinity, huh?
That's what it is. You got, I mean, true story though. I was happy to see Coach laugh.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I feel like Coach, I don't think Coach laughed on this show yet. Like, I mean, past the, the first time we had him on before a single game or practice was had.
Yeah.
I think it's been a while. Like, I mean, and this is, what we do here every Thursday. This is the coach's show. Like, this is business. It's not just hanging out, catching up, talking about the program. Like, this is seasoned. Like, this is business. So the fact that he was, having some fun today, be it at my expense or otherwise, it was good to see Coach laugh and
man,
enjoy
playing
himself.
good basketball or good football, man. There's
Playing good
lots to laugh
basketball
about.
too.
Oh, they are. Yeah, shout out to
I think we got some things going on with the basketball team next week that we can talk about.
Indeed. I mean, we put that out there right now, man.
Good.
Meet and greet with Coach AK of the women's basketball team and Coach Mike Bibby. We're gonna be at Elk Grove Audi, 5:30 to 8 o'clock. I'm gonna post the flyer on there because you do have to RSVP. Like, we can't just have like 900 people there.
Yeah, like we know how Mike Bibby meet and greets go. Like you can't do it like that.
So I'll post it on my socials on ESPN 1320, so you guys know where to register. But yeah, man, if you want to go meet Mike Bibby, go meet Coach AK, who got a very good win last night in UC San Diego.
How about that?
The women are now 3-1 on the season. I think that's going to be a really good team.
That's right. They lost a couple of days ago. I was like, I didn't know they lost. I saw that.
That was a sneaky one too, because it was like a 3-point game with 2 minutes left, and then
kind of went the way it went.
Yeah. So next Wednesday, November 19th, come join us, man. We'll be at Elk Grove Audi for a meet and greet with the men's and women's basketball coaches and some of the players too.
We're talking about fashion a little bit here. Golden State Warriors star, this from Shams Charania. Steph Curry and Under Armour have parted ways.
Oh.
Ending their long-standing partnership. Curry's standalone endeavor, Curry Brand, will move forward independently.
Wow.
Now, remind me.
I don't think I've ever seen that before.
De'Aaron Fox is signed to Curry Brand, not Under Armour.
That's what I'm.
So this is the equivalent of Jordan separating from Nike.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I don't think I've ever seen this before. I don't know who's going to make the shoes. How's this going to work? Or does he take Curry Brand to other shoe companies? I'm fascinated by this.
I don't know.
I'm immediately fascinated by this. What happens to Curry Brand in the shoes?
That's a pretty, this is your bag. That's a pretty popular shoe. Steph, or no?
Not as much as it was.
No.
It is, but it's not as much as it was.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe
at one point,
maybe that's why they're separating.
Yeah, at one point it was like top 3 in the game. Now
could you get top 3 if Nike came and said, hey, how much would Curry Brand cost under our umbrella?
Absolutely. I think you get that Nike,
because that's the move, right? Like, it's not to be alone, it's to shop the product to,
that's what I would think.
Nike, Reebok.
I think off the top of my head, Nike and Adidas, if you get that rocket in your back, if you're Curry Brand, it could go crazy.
Adidas got Ant. That's their biggest.
Ant, Donovan Mitchell is there.
Ant's a little bigger.
He is. But the Spiders, people recognize the Spiders.
I mean, Ant, they're running commercials all over the place.
Nah, he's number one. He's number one. You got Harden is there. Harden actually still moves shoes, surprisingly. And Dame Lillard.
Kurt, more from Shams Charania. What's his name again?
Shams
Charania. Curry's shoes through Under Armour will continue as planned through 2026, but he and his company Curry Brand are entering sneaker free agency.
Ooh-wee.
So again, just breaking this apart real quick, you're signing the Curry Brand, which means you're signing Steph Curry, which means you're signing De'Aaron Fox.
Yep. That's
and I keep saying De'Aaron Fox because I don't know of another Curry brand athlete other than De'Aaron and Steph.
I was just about to look. I think it's just
because De'Aaron I know was the first.
Yeah,
I don't recall anyone since.
Yeah, let me see.
Good for Steph.
This says, oh no, you're right. Malaysia Fuwili. She's
okay
on Curry Band. I remember when she signed. I don't even know where she's playing basketball now.
I don't remember that at all.
I remember that, and let me make sure. Yeah, this one isn't. Davion Mitchell.
Okay.
And Seth Curry.
Okay, I remember Davion. Well, all right, man. I remember Davion. I do remember that announcement. And good for Davion. That's pretty dope. And good for Seth too, I guess.
Where is Malaysia? She left South Carolina, didn't she?
Yeah, didn't she?
I thought she did.
We got South Carolina USC coming up.
Yeah, it's gonna be a nice little. She went to LSU. Jesus. We got UConn versus BYU men's basketball, followed by South Carolina USC.
Yeah.
That's gonna be popping on Saturday.
I think that's on Fox.
Yeah.
You
can watch it.
I can. What a day. We'll come back. It'd be great if NBC Sports California couldn't have reached agreement with YouTube. That would be terrific. But unfortunately, that hasn't happened. So we had to sit through that nonsense last night, whether it was on television or at the Golden One Center. We'll come back. We'll dive back into the Kings. We want to hear from you as well. 916-909-1320. It's the Elk Grove Kia Talk line. It's Dealer 1KC on ESPN 1320. Sound roll by awesome. T-Max, huh? Adidas hoop shoes are number one. I've been wearing Nikes for so long, and I have not deviated from them. I don't really know what other shoes rock like. I don't think I've worn anything, unless we're talking like dress shoes or like designer shoes. I don't think I've worn anything other than Nike since 2006. Yeah, 2006 would be it. Oh, Kyrie's. Yeah, I loved Kyrie's. The only thing that used to drive me crazy about Kyrie's is they were thin. So like even like my shoe size felt like it just Curry's never like they never fit me properly. But I always loved them. I used to love to wear when I was active on a basketball floor, Kobe's. Yeah, that's right, Bryce. Yeah. I always liked Kobe's, John. I never had a single issue with them. I don't know all the numbers as well as Casey does, but I had a couple. Because Kara wore them for a while. That was her shoe, I think, the last 5 years of her career. So we had a ton of Kobe's. Let me look up Kobe 5s. Maybe that's what it was. Kobe 5. Oh yeah. Yep. Those were absolutely the first pair. I don't know if that was the first pair, but those were pairs. We had so many colorways of those. Yeah, the Kobe ones. Yeah, Steven, he was kind of a game changer. I think he was the first, like he was the one who really, I feel like, and I might be misremembering this. I feel like he was the one who popularized lows. And I know for sure Kara was the first one to wear them in the W. And a lot of people followed suit after that. Compete. Yeah, I did see that compete. Chef catered for him when he was here. I can't remember when it was. I feel like, man, was that a year ago? But yeah, Q's catered for a lot of stars that have pulled up, both privately and at the restaurant. I didn't see those. TJ. I have to look those up. I don't think I knew she had them. I see. Those are nice. Those are nice. Well, we're going out to V's Paradise on Saturday. That's a good little spot. Now 916-909-1320. If you want to get in on the conversation, the Elk Grove Kia talk line. It was nice to take a break from the Kings right there for a little bit. Talk to Coach Marion. You know what we do have to do?
What's that?
It's my bad. It's me. I completely missed this after we wrap. The new week 11 starts tonight.
That's right.
They say this is a big rich town. I just come from the poet's part.
Let's get in here and talk some power rankings, man. It's interesting because there's some good football teams out there. I'll go first.
Go ahead. There are things I don't like.
Yeah. And I'm going to start with my number 5 team. I got Jesse in my head right now. I got the Eagles. I don't know. I got them at 5. We'll just leave it there for right now. I got the Eagles at 5. Got my Colts at 4. I'm expecting them to keep moving, but I got a lot of respect for the NFC West right now. And this was tough. This was really tough because I feel like these 3 teams could be anywhere here.
Yeah.
I put the Rams at 3, the Seahawks at 2, and the team that's hosting Thursday Night Football, I put the Patriots at 1. Those are my power rankings for the week. In an hour, I could move the Rams to 1 before the game even takes place, and the Patriots to 2. I like this Rams team, but I want to give the Patriots respect. They are playing really good football. It's Thursday night. The divisional rounds have been a little weird, but you're hosting. Take care of business tonight. Don't let this be a thing. It's a short week for everybody, but put a stamp on this. They're playing really, really good football right now. Seahawks are obviously they're blowing teams out. There's a monster of a matchup this week. Rams 3, Colts 4. And the Eagles at 5. Last week, by the way, my bad. Yeah. I probably did this wrong. Last week, I had Bills at 1, Patriots at 2, Seahawks at 3. So 2 and the 3 just moved up. Had to move my Bucks out of the conversation for now and had the Colts at 5.
Had to move the Bills out, too.
I did. Yeah, absolutely.
You got to get out of there.
Absolutely.
No disrespect.
Steep drop, too.
Who are you going back and forth with when you talk about the Eagles?
I just don't like the Eagles. I don't know if they're
not in sync on offense.
I don't know if they're good. I mean, the Broncos probably deserve a little bit more respect than I'm giving them. I'm not putting Green Bay back on here.
Oh, Green Bay.
Not putting Green Bay anywhere.
They're not even
anywhere near this. Like, I could have kept Buffalo there. Like, I don't think the Chargers will ever crack my top 5. As long as these teams keep winning, because I really don't buy what I'm seeing there. And then, I mean, truthfully, the team that deserves the most respect is Denver, and I'm not giving it to them. But, man, Kyle Madsen, I thought about putting the Ravens at 5.
Well, okay, wait. Did you, my bad if I missed it. Did you ever mention the Lions just now?
No.
Okay. They don't even get mentioned with any of those teams.
If it'll make you feel better, Detroit. Like, I don't know. Does that make you feel better?
You went Eagles 5 and who was 4?
What's that?
You went Eagles 5 and who was your 4th team?
The Colts.
The Colts.
Yeah, we need to respect the Lions a little bit more.
No, I don't.
That's what I'm saying.
Whoa, why?
In this case, Jesse, they're not even in his top 9.
Yeah,
Well, it's
true.
no. It's not that. It's the
Why do you
look.
hate Jared
No. The team that deserves the most respect is the Broncos, and I'm not giving it to them. I'm not. Green Bay is not getting anywhere near close. That's a 3-loss team, right? But they have that stupid tie.
These guys don't even get mentioned. The Bears get mentioned before the Packers.
The Chargers have the same record, I think, as Detroit, and it's just like I'm not putting them in there. Okay, Detroit. There you go. Do you guys feel better? The team that I was the one that I was really thinking about was Baltimore, because it's like, man, maybe Kyle was onto something. Maybe they're on the way, but that felt disrespectful to like 7 other teams. So I was like, not yet,
including the Lions.
Not yet. Yeah, for sure, the Lions would have been included in that.
But you mentioned something that they're not in my power ranking. I'll give you mine in a second. They're not in my power rankings. They're just not.
Okay.
But I did see something over the weekend where I was like, I remember people were out and buried them, put the dirt on them.
Oh, I know where you're going.
Chargers are what, 7-3?
That's not what I thought you were going to say.
The Chargers are what, like 7-3?
Yeah.
They're fine right now.
I'm not even saying like, oh, they're a contender or nothing like that. But
you know who?
The way and I'll say we, because I felt the same way. The way we were talking about them 3 weeks ago, you would think they'd be 3-7 right now.
I don't care about the Chargers. That's not who I thought you were going to say. I thought you were going to say Chicago.
Oh no, Chicago, they got more things to prove. They're doing good things. They're doing good things for sure. They might even make
their
the playoffs.
Quarterback is doing good things.
They're doing good things. They got no.
They're good.
There's no mention.
There's no mention. To be clear
right now.
I'm not going to be bullied into putting Detroit in my top 5. Y'all. I like Jared Goff. Y'all love you some Detroit Lions.
Well,
man.
you'll see.
Dan Campbell calling plays now.
For as much as you hate Eminem, the fact that you're repping his Detroit Lions is crazy.
What the?
Everybody knows you hate Eminem. Stop it.
Not at all. Him is that dude. Just it's a little boring sometimes. I get boring with the monotony of doing the right thing.
When's the last time you played Eminem in your car?
My car?
Yes.
Oh. I don't
Not
know.
including like, oh, new album's out. Let me hear it.
When's the last time you played Eminem?
Oh, that's not fair. Like it's on training playlist a lot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah, I don't.
Henny, you got an answer?
No.
I don't really do much with Eminem.
Senior year of high school. Well, I was actively like, no, let me play this.
The funny thing is, I actually don't like most of Eminem's. Like, I hate the Slim Shady persona. Like, Without Me, all of his biggest records.
Oh, Without Me is.
I hate that song.
Fire.
I hate that song.
I'm sorry. I'm not thinking of it. I like Without Me, but I'm thinking of I Am Whatever You Say.
Oh, that's a very different song. Sir, that is a very, very different song.
Oh my God,
Yeah.
that might be his.
Yeah, I think to me that's
one
number
of his
one.
best songs.
To me, that's number one.
Fire.
Yeah, that's number one.
Woo.
But hi, my name is. I hate
like
that.
it.
I don't like any of those songs.
I like that song. I don't like Without Me.
Okay.
I don't like Without Me.
And what was that record that came out that we played? That was that was like the Without Me spinoff.
Yeah, I didn't like.
I don't even remember what the name of it was.
Not a fan. Not a fan. I like Eminem though. Power rankings for your boy, KC. I do have the Eagles at 5. And I'll tell you a little story about them when I get done.
Okay. Oh, story about the Eagles. Can't wait for that.
Eagles at 5. Patriots at 4.
Oh, wow. Okay.
They're in the top 5, but I couldn't move them up all the way yet. Patriots at 4. Colts at 3.
I'm okay with
I have
that.
the Lions at 2.
Why?
Because I think they're better than these other teams. If they played these other teams, I think they'd beat them.
Okay.
So I got the Lions at 2, and I got the Seahawks at 1. Last week I had Seahawks at 1, Bills 2, Bucks 3, Lions 4, Colts 5.
Yeah.
The story with the Eagles.
Bills and Bucks lead both of our power rankings.
The story with the Eagles is I did wrestle.
All right.
With the Rams.
Yeah, I'm surprised you take the Eagles over the Rams right now.
Eagles beat them, man. It's not the end all be all, but tie goes to the runner.
Fair enough.
Tie goes to the runner. So that doesn't mean like if they played today.
Well, see,
I don't know if I'd pick the Eagles to beat.
And that's where I landed. It's like, who do I think's better right now?
Yeah.
And it was the Rams.
Yeah.
I feel like the Rams right now are better.
That could be talked out of it.
With the Rams and Eagles?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's
But
a wrong answer in that. Your
nobody's
rationale,
that passionate enough
your,
to talk
well,
about
your
it.
rationale is fine.
Yeah.
Like your rationale works. The Eagles beat the Rams. That's the tiebreaker. All right, perfect. For me, I think the Rams are playing better football than the Eagles are right now. That was it for me.
Yeah. Where are the Packers? I just want to bury them again.
Oh, that's fine. Bury the Packers all you want to.
Packers, bro, they didn't have a point for like 3.5 quarters.
Jordan Love, he's eating off of Bart Starr, Brett Favre, and Aaron Rodgers a bit. I think he got crowned a little bit too fast. Like, he's a fine quarterback. He's good, but he's not like those guys. But it's just, the Packers are so great at picking quarterbacks. And once they started winning, it's like, they got their next one. It was just a little too early for him.
Yeah, he's good. He's a good quarterback.
Where are you with the Chargers?
They're a good team. I want to see what they look like. I mean, just as the season goes on, all goes on without their top 2 tackles and stuff. I'm not sure how sustainable it is, but you beat the Steelers, and I don't think anyone here is high on the Steelers.
One of the reasons we were all kind of out on the Chargers was the injuries, and that, like, the injuries they have, those people aren't coming back on the offensive line. So it's gonna have to be good coaching, good game planning to get them through into the playoffs. I do think they might be a playoff team.
And they could do it. We saw Detroit do it last year. Their injuries were on the other side of the ball, but they were catastrophic injuries one after another.
Yeah.
So,
but I only mentioned them because I genuinely was like surprised to see their record, because there was like one of the playoff graphics on ESPN, and in my mind, the Chargers were like 5-5. It's like, these guys,
right. Yeah,
these guys fell off a cliff,
right?
And they're like in the playoffs, right? They're 7-3. I'm like, damn, didn't even realize.
Right now, the Chargers got the 5th wild card, the first wild card spot. Bills got the 2nd, and then Jacksonville's got the 3rd. It'll probably stay that way. Jacksonville will probably miss out though for the Chiefs.
There's some good football teams out there, man.
Yeah,
this will be a really, really interesting playoffs.
I saw in the in studio TV, which doesn't have ESPN or ABC. They were showing Kings highlights on this.
We have it on the it's
Amazon NBA TV?
It's just been permanently put on because the NBA TV is always showing old games.
It's true.
So at least on the Amazon channel, they do a bunch of wraparounds.
Yeah.
So
I like that channel. They do a good job with that channel.
It's decent. They had I mean, obviously we can't hear it. They had the coach's corner earlier with Kenny Atkinson or whatever it's called with legs. But they just go ahead, tell them what we were effing watching.
It was Kings Hawks highlights.
What caused me to stare at the TV was like, I wonder what they're gonna show.
No Kings highlights. Did they show King highlights?
Well, they showed Russell Westbrook.
Oh, happy birthday!
And that's what I'm positive they said. They showed a Russell Westbrook driving layup. They showed him running up the floor, and I'm confident they said happy 37th birthday to Russell Westbrook. And then they proceeded to show the next clip. They're down 21-10 in the first goddamn quarter.
Jeez.
And it's just, all right, man.
Oh my gosh.
It's embarrassing. God, it's so embarrassing that everything everyone says about this franchise is right.
100% right. And they did all that, not all of them, but some of the, we heard all this stuff in the off season. Bro, you guys are playing right into it. You're doing exactly what everybody said you would do. You look as crazy as everybody said you would.
Yeah.
That is just, like you said, is very frustrating and very embarrassing. Like I said, got me out here looking stupid.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
I look, and the funny thing is, we only believed in you to be average. We didn't believe in you to.
No one said you always were winning 48 games.
And you guys can't even do that. You can't even get to 500.
We said, guys, they could win 40, 41, 42. No.
And people were asking for our best case scenario. We're like 43.
I was so scared that when we did that Galleria thing, that Fresh was going to ask me, how many wins do you think this year? And I was going to have to say to Kings event, 40, 41. Let's get Charismatic in here.
He's back.
Yeah, man, he's back with us. Charismatic, what's good, boy?
Man, I'm back. That's me. I'm sorry.
You're good.
It's all good. It's all good.
And also, man, I was looking for y'all last night. I could not find you.
So real quick, the Charismatic, don't go anywhere. we were talking about the Galleria thing, come through, scan the QR code. I grossly misunderstood what they wanted people to do. I thought we were at a table, like there was a Sacramento Food Bank table who we're working with for Run to Feed the Hungry. Right. I thought that's what, come see me. Katie's with me, scan the code, win some prizes. No, the code appears on the big screen.
Oh,
the problem is the code appeared on the big screen into the third quarter. Yeah. So, what last night consisted of was us wandering the concourse, hanging out with the media crew for a little bit, and then wandering the concourse some more before leaving. So charismatic, that's my bad. My sincerest apologies.
It was great because my girl, she's a fan of Katie, and she was like, I'm just so nervous. I don't really want to like and I was like, it's fine. Like, it's totally fine. You don't even have to say anything. I will just go and say hello and get our seats. And then, so she kind of lucked out. But anyways, man, it was a sad night. I took my dad to the game. My dad just turned 70. And so we took him to the game. He's not really like a Kings fan or anything, but he just, he likes sports. He loves basketball player. He just loves sports in general.
Sure, yeah.
So, it was just utterly disappointing. I'm not the type I'm a pretty positive guy. I think I'm pretty similar to KC on this team most of the time when it comes to just like my overall outlook on the roster, the talent, and just everything in general. But last night, man, it was tough. It really did break me. I don't think I'm gonna be going to another game this year. I'm probably just gonna chill on them and just watch to see what happens. But something I noticed is that I don't know if maybe I just noticed this last night because I was there, but DeMar did not warm up like at all during shoot around. He was seated on the bench for I'm pretty sure the entire shoot. Maybe I missed it. Maybe he did some stretches, did some other things, but he literally was sitting the entire warm up. So I thought that was odd. I also thought, do you guys think that with some of these guys who did stick around, DeMar, Domas, some of the other guys, do you think that they, in seeing the way that the franchise handled De'Aaron's requests last year, and I know this is a new front office, it's new people, do you think that they kind of got it in their minds like that they can just kind of pull that same thing and just kind of say like, okay, well, De'Aaron sat there and told him where he wanted to go, and they just up and did it. So a guy like Domas, I could see him kind of getting that in his mind too, like, well, I'm just going to go ahead and do that too.
Man, charismatic. That's a good question.
Yeah.
That's a good question. That's a fair question. Maybe they did. They better learn two things. You ain't De'Aaron Fox.
Yes.
And De'Aaron's contract situation at the time of his trade was very, very different than yours.
Yeah.
And you got paid. Congratulations. That has tethered you to this organization, whether you like it, quite frankly, whether we like it.
Yeah.
And so you can live up to your contract, or you can just piss and moan and pout, because it's not easy to move $48 million anymore. And if you want evidence of that, we tried to trade $18 million and couldn't, to multiple organizations. So if you think we're just going to up and trade 48 because you're unhappy, sweetheart, that isn't going to work.
And I know we talked earlier about like we don't have to talk anymore. There's nothing to talk about. But for DeMar, for Domas or Levine, what do you guys want to do? Do you want to go home? Do you want to go home? Because this is getting ridiculous. This is really getting ridiculous. Do you want to go home until we can find you a new home? Or do you want to play?
I just can't imagine leaving your teammates out to dry like that. Like you got Nick Clifford. He's 2 months old in the league. You got Russell Westbrook, who's 37, who's playing on one of his last teams. And you got Keon Ellis, who's desperately trying to earn a contract and a place in this league. And you get that.
Right.
From the guys that you are from the guys that you have expected to be the pillars of professionalism on your franchise. You get that.
Right. And like I said, it's crazy that that's where we're at. But with what's going on the last 3 or 4 games, do you want to go home? DeMar, Domas, Zach, and let us orchestrate stuff behind the scenes to try and get you out of here. And you don't have to pick up a basketball, at least in the Kings facility, until we get that taken care of. That's how bad it is. That's how little fire these guys have shown over the past week and a half. We got to ask the question, do you just want to go home? How embarrassing is that? I'm not even saying this is like, oh, I'm as good as a professional. I'm not saying it like that. Just a competitor. I would be so embarrassed that people are even thinking this of me.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Toughest part is, though, I don't think like Domas isn't hit the bench. I don't think DeMar's gonna hit the bench and insert player. Like, I don't think there's gonna be any real drastic changes here. I think Doug's got to figure it out with what he's got right here.
Doug is holding on to hope, I think. Probably like you and I were before the season started.
I understand, Doug.
I think Doug thinks these like this isn't DeMar DeRozan.
Right.
Whether this is Domantas Sabonis or not, that's another question. But Tomas, 16, 17 years in, this isn't him. Not in Toronto, not in Chicago, not in San Antonio. And I think I don't know, maybe Doug is having enough conversations with these guys where he feels like it was positive and we can move forward. But the hope is, this is still because Doug feels like he can win every game. And his goal is to win every game that he coaches. And DeMar DeRozan is still one of the Kings' best players. Domantas Sabonis is still one of the Kings' best players. And it's going to be tough for Doug, which is why tomorrow will be so intriguing. It's tough to go, yeah, I don't trust you anymore. Because once you lose that, it's on both sides, it's really tough to get back. And he has to make the decision. Like, there's already depth issues. He already has to go, yeah, like, I'm not giving the bench. I'm not giving you guys a chance to get us in a deficit. Yeah. Drew Eubanks is starting. You can figure out how to get in on the flow of the game. I'm not giving these starters a chance to get us in a deficit. Nick Clifford is starting. It's your job to figure out. It's your job to follow the tempo that these guys set. And I'll put you in the game. And if you can't, I'll take you back out. I'll start treating you like KZ Okpala and Chris Duarte and these guys who had all these short leashes with Mike Brown.
We'll give you guys them senior starts.
There you go.
There
you go.
Was it a mistake by this front office to, I guess, not look more to trade DeMar? It seems like coming in, they just viewed DeMar as someone they wanted to, I guess, help the culture, and just someone they viewed as being here the next year, whatever his contract is. So should they have actually looked at trading him? Because to me, at this point in his career, DeMar DeRozan doesn't need to be a guy who's a top 3 player on the Sacramento Kings. He needs to be helping out some aging contender or something right now.
We don't think they did, but we don't know that they didn't.
Yeah.
I don't know. So Matt, I thought, did a really good job of laying out what the plan is moving forward, what the Kings' plan is moving forward. To answer Jesse's question, it would have been fascinating to know what was the plan when Scott Perry got the job. Like, what did you think? I'm sure plenty of people called about DeMar DeRozan. We didn't think DeMar DeRozan was going to be here. At the end of last year, I asked on this show, so it's a foregone conclusion DeMar DeRozan is gone. And all of us, me, you, Jesse, James, Kyle, everyone was like, yeah, it doesn't work. It doesn't fit. We think Scott Perry felt otherwise. And not because he's here, because of conversations. But what was his plan? Was the idea that DeMar and Zach can work if I get them Dennis? Was his idea DeMar and Zach will work with Domas and Doug here full time? Or was his idea, I'm not interested in making any grand changes right now. Everyone said we need a point guard. I'm going to get us a point guard. I'll get us 2 point guards. And we'll figure everything else out from there. The Jonathan Kuminga thing pops up. He engages in conversations. Price isn't what he's comfortable with. He walks away from it. Says, all right, call me in February, because you're going to. Right. I mean, we talk about 12 games in. You've benched Jonathan Kuminga. Draymond Green's throwing people under the bus. Then you go out and beat the Spurs on the night 2 of their players have a triple-double. So it's like, all right, well, that clock has started too.
Yep. I wonder, you were on this early.
You want to hold that thought?
Yeah.
Okay, hold that thought. We'll
I also
come back.
got a question for you too.
We'll take our last commercial break of the day, folks. We'll come back. We'll go commercial free till the top of the 4 o'clock hour. It's D'Lo and KC here on ESPN 1320.
Did you see? This was going on a couple of weeks ago, but there was a clip of the Dudley Boys doing an interview, and Devon's the black one, right?
Yeah.
He was just talking, and he was like, yeah, like there was definitely racism in the company, like guys who didn't want to see me succeed because I was black or whatever. He's like, I ain't gonna say no names. And then they kind of looked at each other and they're like, hey, Oklahoma, like they start doing the Jim Ross impression, right? I was like, damn, JR. And then somebody played a clip. They were like, they quote tweeted, and they're like, this makes this moment hit a little different. Remember when he went off on Mark Henry in the ring, and he was like, you can't win, you're not this, you're not that, da-da-da. I was like, damn, was that a shoot?
Yeah. I didn't know that. That's tough. I always thought JR didn't like the ECW stuff, nor the ECW guys, like the guys who were cemented as ECW guys. And Mark Henry, he was in charge of talent relations. Not when they brought Mark Henry in 96, but in the years after. And I always thought he just got sick of his shit, because they nearly cut Mark Henry 10 times before he finally had that world's strongest man run. That's too bad to hear. I hate
felt like they never really gave. They always tried to do something with Mark that didn't work. And
the world's strongest man stuff that worked when they finally that was great. And then the
let
Salmon retirement promo was great, even though it didn't really lead to anything.
Well, when they let him have a personality, he started cooking. But before, he was just this little smiling Olympian.
Well, he was with transvestites too.
Oh.
Sammy, I think her name. I think it was Sammy.
Was it Mae Young who gave birth to a hand?
Transgender. Mae Young did give birth to a hand.
Yeah.
That was Mark Henry's.
That was Mark Henry's baby.
That was Mark Henry's baby.
That was his hand, right?
And didn't the baby grow up?
I don't remember that.
Didn't at like Raw 25 or something, the hand came out and it was like a full grown hand, and like Mark hugged it.
Come on, so bizarre. Who thinks of that?
Redacted McMahon.
Unbelievable. You know what was really good was Eddie in China. Latino Heat. Latino Heat was really good.
Yeah.
Oh, Mark Henry versus the Great Khali. Goodness gracious. Kings switch up the lineup next game? Oh, that's the question, man. Oh, is that right, AEL? Today's the anniversary of Eddie's passing?
Oh.
Yeah, I think it is. I saw Eddie or Rey Mysterio wrote something in the Players Tribune or something like that.
Oh, wow.
We're talking, what, about 15, almost 20 years?
20 years.
I think we're at 20 years.
20 years.
Yeah, I think we looked this up the other day and we're shocked
right,
to find out
that's
it was
right,
20
yeah,
years.
yeah.
Since Dom lost his father.
Dom said, don't talk about my father.
Crazy.
The best one when he's answering like YouTube questions or whatever, he's like, yeah. They're like, oh, do you wish you could reconcile with your dad? He's like, yeah, I really wish I could, but Eddie's just not around anymore.
Dom, I haven't watched wrestling and I don't know how long, but Dom does entertain me every time. You know who would be a good IC champion?
No, dude.
He
Logan
would.
Paul wouldn't.
He would.
Stop.
He would. Logan Paul would be a good IC champion.
Stop. We're back.
God. You talk about dying on a hill.
I'm telling you. He's great.
I don't think he is.
You said the Kings
On
were
the
going to
mic.
win 40 games, and this is your worst take. Goodness gracious.
Oh, man.
Before you have a question.
Question
and
in
a
the comment.
Before we get there, though, this is confirmed, so I won't look dumber than I already have this week. Brock Purdy will return as San Francisco 49ers starting quarterback versus the Arizona Cardinals on Sunday, according to head coach Kyle Shanahan.
Let's go.
So Brock Purdy is back. Mac Jones has done a hell of a job for the San Francisco 49ers.
Salute.
But it's definitely time to have QB1 back, and it'll be interesting to see him go up against a pretty bad Arizona Cardinals.
Salute to my boy. He's my boy. I've done a full 180. It's my boy, and I got respect for him. Shout out to my boy, Mac Jones. Great job holding it down.
180 doesn't even begin to describe what you're doing here.
Great job holding it down, big dog. Mac 10, great job. But now the captain needs to come back.
Yeah, and that's essentially what Kyle Shanahan said. He said the pain is gone. He said there's no point in wasting time. It's time to go.
Yeah,
that's
time to go. It's the stretch run. The stretch. They got 5 games here. With off the top of my head, it's the Cardinals, Panthers, Browns, Titans, Colts. I need 4-1. I need 4-1.
Okay.
I need 4 out of those 5 games to be wins. And this is the stretch run to make sure you make the playoffs.
Charismatic says Mac Jones and Drew Eubanks have officially become Casey's boys this season.
Settle down with Drew Eubanks. Settle down with Drew Eubanks. I like Drew Eubanks.
That's Russell Westbrook's boy.
He don't get my boy status. That's his boy. That's Russ.
All right.
That's Russ's boy.
Well, no, I mean they've been running that 2-man game.
Oh, yeah.
That I think drives Russ crazy, but it works enough to where he keeps going to it.
Drives me crazy too. Because with all due respect to Drew Eubanks, who's doing fine, I'm like, stop passing to this guy.
Like
you shoot it.
Russ has thrown him a couple alley-oop opportunities where it's like, Russ, come on, man.
It's a you shoot it. So Joe Drew, while I like him, he doesn't get my boy status. Mac is my boy. I was wrong about Mac Jones, and I've enjoyed the way he's played, his grit, his toughness, the way he's just been there for the team during this time, man. He's done a really good job. And this is an NFL quarterback. Mac is an NFL quarterback who should be in the league for, another 8, 9, 10 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, good job.
Thought or question? What do you want to start with?
We'll go with the thought.
Okay.
So it's going to anger you. Well, potentially it's going to anger you.
All right.
They played like crap last night. They've been playing like crap for the past week.
Mm-hmm.
And it overshadowed the fantastic job that the design team did with that court and those jerseys. Those are fire. The jerseys are fire. The court is beautiful. Even to the point where I don't know if you can necessarily, I saw it on a picture, that's how I know. But on the sideline, like how you're watching the court, or excuse me, watching the game on TV, you see in the middle, there's a little line, and it looks like a triangle.
Mm-hmm.
That's the beam. They got the golden one center right there on the sideline. Man, the court is fire. That's a beautiful, beautiful shade of purple.
It is. I like that shade a lot.
Everything it is fire, and they ruined it.
I considered a second 18 when I saw that.
Yeah.
Then I thought, okay, that's ridiculous. I'm not getting another one.
He might not even be here in
but it's
February.
nice. I don't care. It won't bother me.
I gotta give me one before he goes too. They don't have them in the stores. I checked the other night.
Why would that upset me?
Because maybe you like that was beautiful. Like it was a beautiful jersey, beautiful court. Everybody's doing their part, except for the team.
Except
on the
for the team. I see.
We can't even enjoy that.
Okay.
Because they quit.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you something. They can't take my joy. Like it might make 2.5 hours out of my day not fun watching them play basketball. They can't take my happiness, man. I'm past that point in life.
No, they ain't.
Y'all can't take my happiness. I will look at you for what you are. You're bad at your job.
Yeah,
what I'm going to do is I'm going to be great at mine. And if me being great at mine is discussing how bad you are at yours, that's not my problem.
Nah. I look, after that game, I went on and I watched USF versus Portland State. I was perfectly fine with it.
I bet it was a good game.
Not
it
really.
Was a lot better than what you had to watch.
It was better than that, but USF handled business, beat Portland State, handled business. Yeah. Long Beach State versus Pacific is on the iPad right now. This was from yesterday, I believe. The question.
Okay. No, Logan Paul should not be the Intercontinental Champion.
Doug Christie can't do this anymore, huh? I'm talking about the press conference. I'm talking about
I was thinking about that. I was thinking about that earlier. I don't know what he does. Like, what do you do tomorrow night if it goes like tomorrow? I don't even think he'll have a thing tomorrow because they're in Minnesota. But I doubt anyone's going to want to talk to him.
He'll have a post game though.
Yeah, that's what. But so you go to the post game.
Yeah, that's when Katie asks questions.
I don't.
When they're out of town.
I don't know what you do. Like,
figure it out. That's all you can do at this point. You already used up we'll get guys in here who can get the job done line yesterday.
But
I did honestly.
But what I mean is like he can't go off on the team again.
Yeah,
it's got to be a regular press conference at this point.
Yeah, he can't. Like he's just got to figure it out and just do regular press conferences now.
He's kind of pulled that ripcord.
I didn't love that he did that yesterday already too.
I don't think it was planned either.
I don't doubt that he was actually like pissed off and all that, but it's just like you're gonna be with these guys for at least a month, so like at least like you're gonna be with this group rather than call them out now. Like,
but they're coming off a 1-4 homestand where they were down 44 points to the Atlanta Hawks. That's a team that entering yesterday's game was a game above 500. This isn't Denver, OKC. Chicago, the top teams it's Milwaukee. It wasn't that. It was Atlanta.
Yeah.
You were down 44 points at home. You were never in this game.
You're not wrong, but like when you say, "Oh yeah, we're gonna find guys, who can come in here and get the job done." Like, no, those are the guys you got right now. Like,
I'm okay that he did it, and I'll tell you why. No press conference, Katie, Kyle, whoever is going to happen like that for the next week because this road trip, like 5 games, 6 games, we're not going to see them for a while.
Right.
So he had to have a response last night.
Yeah,
and
he couldn't just say, "Oh, it's tough when you like that game to that team."
Not in front of James and Jeremiah and Jake and Matt and those guys. Like
I feel you, Jesse.
I wonder how the players are going to take that and just like I'm not blaming Doug,
but why does it matter?
Right. Well, just because you're like I said, you got to figure something out with these guys, and maybe it rubs someone the wrong way because our coach is calling us out or whatever. It's just
what rubbed me the wrong way. Pause was you not being able to play.
Right.
Like I Jesse, I completely understand what you're saying. I just don't know what else he could have done. Like,
no, I was gonna say, and what they gonna do? Lose by 60 instead of 30? Like, you guys got a problem with it.
Maybe I'm just asking if you should have waited a week or two more.
There's a point where Doug can be maybe a little bit more hood than anybody realizes. You bitches think I can trade you? He gonna have to go Denzel in training day. Y'all think y'all quit? What'd you say? We lost by 30, then we lost by 60. You think I can trade you to a team in this league? No, man, I can't. So you can continue to have your little silent protest if you want to. You can continue to throw a little temper tantrum on the basketball court, but know this: your ass is going to be wearing a Kings uniform. And the second I get when I get Keegan back, and I feel like I have a better grasp, your ass can just sit. And if you think a contending team is going to call you, let me get mad enough. See, this is why there's a million reasons I can't coach, but the public relations part is a big reason why. Because let someone piss me off. Let me sit at the podium and go, yeah, man, I got guys out here who are playing selfish. They're quitting on their team. Look how good Chicago is this year as opposed to the years before. You take something out of Chicago and all of a sudden you got Vooch playing like Domas did 2 years ago. Right. Oh yeah. Oh, it can get worse. Doug's post game can get way worse than it got yesterday. Way worse.
I tell these guys that they got a problem with it in the locker room. You don't want to be here anymore. I don't want you here anymore.
Right.
But here's the other problem.
Yeah.
Nobody wants your ass either. Yeah. If they did, trust me, I would get rid of your ass today. Nobody else wants you. So what are you going to do? Once again, we'll go back to the question. Do you want to go home? Do you want to go home? Because if I could get you out of here, if I could trade your ass yesterday, I would have. Nobody wants your ass. So what do you want me to do?
DeMar, I would trade you for Bradley Beal's broken hip right now. And I can't. And I hate this, man. I like DeMar.
I like DeMar.
He should not. Like that last night was just so inexcusable. And I hate the idea that, and maybe they don't care. I mean, especially when you're in the league 16 years, maybe you don't care. But we lean, I'm the first one to say, we, be it fans or media collectively, we lean on words like effort too much. Like most time, those guys are out there trying. Yes. Like they're trying to win basketball games. Last night, they were not trying. Last night, they stopped. Not at tip, not at jump, not at all. When they got down, they quit.
How did we get from...
We've seen this so many times in this city.
So how do we get from, what was it, a few weeks ago or whatever, maybe but right before the season, oh yeah, it's pissing me off what people were saying about this team to yesterday?
That's what I
don't know.
That's what I don't understand.
I don't know.
I don't know.
So fast, like this happened very quickly too.
Super
like
quick.
it's not just, oh yeah, it's January, whatever, things haven't gone well. Like it's already, yesterday's game happened. It's like, season might be cooked already.
So super quick. And once again, you mentioned it. I got love for DeMar DeRozan. I love his game, his career, his story, the way he speaks as a man. I got mad love for DeMar DeRozan. I got love for Sabonis. I don't have no problem with him or Zach LaVine. But once again, I've said it all day. I'll say it again. Listen to me and us when we say you quit. The alternative to us saying you quit is that you're just that sorry. I don't believe you're that bad of a basketball player that these teams just come in here and stomp you out night after night.
Yeah.
I think you're better than that.
Yeah.
So me saying you quit, it can't be the talent level. You're way better than that. You are a way more talented player than that. You may not be able to win the game. You may not be able to do that, but you're more talented as a collective and as an individual that you shouldn't be losing by 30, 40 points to the Hawks. The only answer for me is you quit.
Yeah.
That's
tough.
Disappointing too. That's not anything. Ain't nobody over here at least making fun of that or joking about. That's disappointing. That's disappointing because you're talking to two people that thought you guys were, at the very least, if you weren't super talented or super cohesive as a group, you were above that. You were above quitting. That's what we thought. That's what we based our thoughts on. You're above that. Like, you may not be good enough, but you guys are going to compete. You're going to get after it. Man. Once again, got us looking like Boo Boo the Fool.
If there's one thing you don't want to look like,
it's Boo Boo the Fool.
Let's talk to Buddha here, 916-909-1320. What's up, Buddha?
What's up, family?
What's up, big dog?
How my boys doing, man?
Well, I mean, it could be better, but it could be worse.
Hey, you say you living good, so that's the main thing. For
Yes,
real.
sir.
Yeah.
What's up with you, big dog?
Hey, I'm loving the conversation, but yeah, man, we gotta get it right, cause they definitely playing soft out there.
Yeah.
But we was missing Zach and Monk and Keegan. That's a big piece of your team. But at the same time, y'all definitely gotta bring a little bit more energy, a little bit more heart, cause getting blown out like that. Even though I know the Hawks, they was long out there, pause. They got a lot of wings for real. So that's a major part of the situation. We gotta get more wings. We gotta get more length. But at the same time, I don't know, DeMar, you guys shoot more. I don't know. Was Drake right about you? You feel me? I don't know.
We appreciate you, Buddha. Buddha feeling good right now, boy. Buddha's feeling good right now. Buddha's one of my favorite calls, man. He don't call every day, but he's one of my favorite calls.
Yeah, that's my guy.
Trying to figure out when that edible kicked in. And he don't seem like an edible guy. He might.
No, he goes straight for it.
He go straight to it. Doug called that game shameful. Can you imagine us doing a show and we walk out of here and Kyle Madsen looks at us and goes, "That show was shameful." I can't even imagine. That man said it was shameful. Did you see the fast break point stat?
I don't think I did.
It was 33-8. 33-8.
It's always tough to talk about athletes quitting and stuff like that because they're pros, but
it's
Doug
tough.
damn near said as much after post game.
He knows it. That's why he's so pissed off.
Yeah.
He knows this is not about whether you guys are talented or not, or the makeup of the roster. It has gone beyond that. It is not the makeup of the roster. Hear me when I say I'm not saying it's a good makeup, but what we've seen the past week and a half is not the makeup of the roster. This is these guys' heart.
You think Doug has the ear of everyone in this locker room?
If he doesn't, get them out of the locker room.
Yeah.
Because look, I'm absolutely of the belief coaches can lose teams. I think that's a thing. 12 games?
Well, I asked too because it's the effort yesterday and Doug talking about how they played and stuff that's disrespectful, I guess, to your coach too. It's just you're not out there for really anyone.
You remember? I don't even remember the two players. I feel like Domas was one, maybe Malik was one. I don't remember, but there's a famous shot that was taken last year after Mike. It may have been during the win streak. It might have been after, but there's two players. I don't remember who they are. And Doug is hugging both of them. And you can see Doug in the middle and the players on each side, and he's got his arms around both of them.
It was, I think if we have the same memory or the moment, it was after the Heat game, and it was Domas and Keon.
Okay, so Keon was the other one I was thinking of.
Yeah.
You remember, so everyone remembers that.
Yeah.
We remember.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
Right. Is Doug not that guy? Is Doug not the guy in that? Hey, Doug, man, Keegan really, struggling from the three. What are you guys gonna do? We're gonna love him. Put our arms around him. We're gonna tell him to keep shooting.
Right.
He can make that shot. We've seen him make these shots. Do we think that because the interim title was removed, that Doug is a different head coach? The coach that they seemed to be playing for last year.
Yeah.
Do we believe that guy is different? And this group has had the nerve to determine that within the first 12 games of the season? You guys have made a fool out of me once. You're not going to do it again.
No.
I don't believe that that's true.
Right.
I don't believe that that's true at all. This on them, not him.
And I don't want to say never. I try not to say ever about anything. But I was thinking about this today when I was trying to figure out how I was going to articulate myself or articulate my feelings. I don't feel like this team could get me back. Now they may not ever need to or whatever, but say they win, the schedule lightens up and they win 6 or 8 and get 2 games under 500. I can't trust you guys, bro.
No.
I don't care what you guys do. I can't trust you.
You're gonna have to do something for 20 plus games
Right.
for me to buy anything that's going on.
I can't trust you because you went beyond whether or not you're good enough as a individual or as a team. You went to now it was a gut check. Now I'm looking at your heart. I'm looking at your makeup. I'm looking at what's in your veins. And I can't trust what I've seen. I can't trust that.
1 of 6, 4 of 6, 4 of 9, 4 of 11, 3 of 8. Those were the field goal attempts and makes and attempts from the starting lineup.
Wow.
Now, granted, DeMar played 19 minutes because he quit and Doug saw it. Precious played 19 minutes, but that's kind of his number. Domas played 26. Russ played 22. Dennis played 25. I honestly think he sat Russ because he was just going to go with those bench guys. He was going to let Devin Carter get run.
Yeah.
He was going to let Keon keep playing. He was going to get and shout out to Keon who he played his ass off last night.
Yeah.
And I think Neek plays hard every night that he's out there. I actually thought Devin played
did
hard
too. Devin was.
I'll have
out
to
there.
watch Devin Carter. I'll have to do that thing. I'll have to isolate Devin's possession so I don't watch that trash game again.
Yeah.
But he probably deserved more attention for the way that he was playing yesterday. No one shot the ball well yesterday for the Kings except for Keon. But Devin, his presence, particularly late, was noticeable.
Yeah, I thought Devin played hard. I thought he played with the level of physicality and aggressiveness that obviously Doug is looking for.
Mm-hmm.
Doug had me weak when he said, sometimes you come in here, you got to talk about, I got to watch the tape. Well, I got to watch that tape again.
Mm-hmm.
I sat through it the first time. I don't need to watch that. I saw what it is. I will, though.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, man. Doug had it.
And the other thing I was going to ask you, and it doesn't really matter, but are you surprised that Doug's sound bites and clips didn't go more viral and wasn't a bigger deal?
Particularly the ones from a couple days ago.
Just last night.
Oh,
last night. Like I haven't really seen that anywhere.
No, because I think the ones.
About he's 55 years old. I can play better than what's going on out here.
Man,
at least I got to use my fouls.
I think it was. I think Doug had gone viral already. I mean, I think you have. I think the aggregators are probably tired of Doug Christie because remember he had the 4-0 line.
Yeah,
and then the keep the same energy thing, which that has not gone good for anyone in Sacramento who's ever said it. Because I remember the last guy that said it, and it went really poorly for him.
People, it's like 6-7 the way people are using haters in the Sacramento Kings Twitter, Kings media, using the word haters ad nauseum.
Yeah,
a lot of people. I don't know, man. I think I was gonna say a lot of people be quick to dance on somebody's grave. Be ready to do it. Ready to dance on somebody's grave. You may say, KC, you don't want to talk about these guys quit. I do not feel good about DeMar DeRozan not playing up to his standards, or Domantas Sabonis, or Zach LaVine, or whatever. I got to call a spade with spade for how I feel and how I see it. But like we've said a number of different times, you said it earlier, man. I hate that. I love DeMar DeRozan. His whole story. I love everything about it. I hate that this is how I feel about the way he's played as of late. Oh man, nobody like this.
Russ said last night and Russ spoke at the podium for like 8 or 9 minutes. He said stuff
Nice
like
sweater too.
This great sweater. Don't think it's his, strangely enough. I don't think that's an honor one. If it is, it's in the Russell Westbrook only collection because I looked for it. He said stuff like this can pull you apart or it can push you together. And he said that, and I immediately thought, I don't think this team can be pulled together.
I mean,
I don't.
Now you've got to. I hate doing this. I don't like doing this, but now you got to draw back on history. When has Zach LaVine ever been pulled together on a team? Outside of Toronto, when does it feel like DeMar DeRozan was ever galvanized when things got tough? DeMontis Sabonis, when things got tough. No, I've never seen these guys when things get tough galvanized together. They've been able to ride a wave when things are going good.
Well, when things get tough for Domas, he gets traded. That felt like a shot. I apologize. That was absolutely
a shot. That's, I mean, not wrong.
It's my bad. That was uncalled for.
But just when things get difficult, even like maybe somebody says the same thing about Russ. I think it was tough in Washington, and they messed around and made the playoffs.
And he
galvanized.
Yeah, he played. He averaged a triple-double that year, man. He busted his ass.
When have I ever seen these guys when the going gets tough, strap up strap their boots and get to work? I ain't seen it not once. They usually fade to black. That's what I have to draw off of, man. From what I've seen from their careers and seen them in the past. I've never seen them bounce back in a sense of like as a team and like we're winning now, we're playing good. I haven't seen that. Maybe individually, maybe their numbers individually rebound and they start playing better. But galvanizing, like Russell Westbrook was talking about, galvanizing as a team. You're right, Russ. That's when this is a moment when something like that'll happen. I'm not sure you got the guys to bounce back from something like this.
Yeah, I just don't think you have. Yeah, you're right. You're 100% right. You don't have guys who are built that way. I guess, the prevailing question all through the day has been, okay, well, what now? Matt George joined us earlier and, he did some reporting and laid out what he believes the Sacramento Kings plan might be moving forward. That's great, man. They play tomorrow. They may play Minnesota. They're on a 6-game road trip. You always hear stupid stuff like, road trips can really bring a team together. All right, man. Like, cool. I'm expecting them to get blown out tomorrow. I can't envision anything else.
Well,
I don't have any reason to believe they won't.
That's the other aspect that we haven't even touched on. These teams like a Minnesota, like a OKC, like a San Antonio, they look at you like food.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They look at you like food. Yeah. We about to get right tonight. Yep. You're slumping a little bit. Don't worry. Sacramento's coming to town. They look at you like food. So disrespectful. So disrespectful. And they do nothing about it. Atlanta was like, yo, let's just keep the foot on their neck. They'll fall. They'll fall back.
Mm-hmm.
They look at you guys like food. I'd once again, in a basketball sense, in a competitive sense, I'd be so embarrassed that that's how people view me.
I hate how often we have to point this out. There isn't a single player on this roster that can't be traded. Not one. Not Keegan, not Keon, not Malik, not Domas, not Dennis, not Russ, not Zach, not DeMar. Like, everyone on this roster can be traded.
Yep.
It's just not likely to happen anytime soon. So these guys are going to have to figure out a way. I don't know what Doug's message could possibly be. Like, I'd be fascinated to know what the conversation was today, what the conversation was on the plane, what the conversation was. Like, I don't know if they practiced today before they left. I'm not really sure what they did, but I'd be fascinated to know what the conversation was the first time they all got together. Now, I'll say that saying a lot of times we react in a very different way than they do. And, we have Doug Christie's reaction. We have Russell Westbrook's reaction. That's it. I think Domas spoke. Maybe a few other guys were available at the locker. I didn't really feel like listening to Domantas Sabonis. We could pull that clip up. I have no idea what he said last night. But we know what Doug's reaction was and what Russ's reaction was. Those two reactions at the podium were very different. Yeah. Not the same. Yeah. Doug was obviously frustrated, angry, visibly angry. Russ was more composed. Russ was talking like a guy who lost the game on his birthday, and it's like,
Russ said, "You ain't gonna ruin my birthday."
He's not. No, James said, "Happy birthday." He was like, "Oh man, thanks, thank you." Like, it was like, yeah, you ain't gonna shake Russ. But two very different reactions. When everyone gets in the same room, what was the conversation? Because again, we look at it this way. These guys may legit just look at it like it was a bad game. If I'm Doug, I'm pointing out, fam, you've had 4 of them.
That's the thing. Yeah.
Like you've had 4 of them. The crazy part, this team has 3 wins, right?
Yep.
Utah was by 1. What was the second one? They beat the Bucks by 2. They held on to win that game, and in the Warriors game,
like 2, 3, or 4 or something like that.
They've won 3 games, maybe by single digits if you add all 3 of them together. Yeah. The only reason I'm questioning that is because I don't remember the Warriors one. Warriors was 5 points. Bucks were 2.
7.
So they've won 3 games by a total of 8 points because Utah was 1. They've won 3 games by a total of 8 points. That's how close this team is to being 0-11. That close.
Wow.
Because the other games aren't in question. 33-point loss. 14-point loss. 30, that's 27-point loss. 31-point loss. And what?
They lost so bad to the Thunder, they can't even come up with a scenario to be in the NBA Cup. That's about 30-some points. You ain't winning no tiebreakers.
I forgot about the point differential.
You ain't winning no tiebreakers in that situation.
They got an NBA Cup game tomorrow. They might finish with the worst NBA Cup point differential in history. I think OKC clinched the 1 seed in that game by beating Sacramento so bad. They got a spot in the finals after beating Sacramento by 31.
Did you see? Oh man, I wish I would have kept it. Did you see Bobby Marks' tweet?
No, somebody put that in the chatty house earlier.
I know Matt retweeted
and
it.
I missed it. Bobby doesn't tweet a ton, so we should be able to find it.
Bobby Marks for ESPN Insights. The minus 105 point differential in the last 4 games is tied for the worst differential in a 4-game span in the franchise's history since 1991.
Congrats, guys.
Minus 105 in the last 4 games. It hasn't been this bad in a 4-game span since February of 1991. Are you kidding me? There have been so many bad teams that come been in this city. And this team damn near sets the record once again. Should be embarrassed.
This team with 2 Hall of Famers on it. And a guy who's been all NBA 2 of the last 3 years. 2 of the last 4 years, 3 years. I can't remember, but yeah. Okay. Well, I have great news.
What's that?
They don't play tonight.
Let's go.
You can come to the KRS-One concert and hang out with us at Harlow's.
Pull up on us, man. Doors open. I think it's 7:30.
Yeah, we're going to have a good time. We might actually get to talk football tomorrow. Eddie Gonzalez will be with us tomorrow. I know that for sure. I noted this. I kind of tucked it away. I actually tucked it away for Friday. The Athletic wrote an article about the most impactful moves in the NBA this century.
Ooh.
And lists are always fun to talk about.
Yes.
So we'll do that. DeMar DeRozan to the Kings didn't make the list, guys. Neither did the De'Aaron Fox trade.
Damn. No Levine.
Is
Who I like,
anyone
by the way.
do we want to revisit this? We're 12 games in. We've played this song one time.
No, we can play this song. We just ain't gonna be bopping and dancing.
At this point,
Once again, the
That's
beam
a
ain't
little
going
weird
nowhere.
now.
No,
Okay,
no,
thank
no.
you.
I get it. I
Well,
get
because
it.
like
I
before
get
it was like, oh, okay, they're just losing. Now it's they quit.
Okay,
It's
so
like,
look.
so it's like, hey, the Sacramento Kings got a win last night,
Okay.
and that's it.
Okay, I was about to say, do we just do that? Not no verse, not no like the beam on
Man,
them?
we're
Or
playing
that's
the song.
really sad.
We're playing the song with no verse.
Yeah.
or do we have parameters? Does it not get played again until they get
Yeah, you got to set a standard here.
3 games closer to 500?
You said
The Kings are
We might not hear it again this
500
year.
like the beam.
We
And
might
then
not
hit the
hear it
music.
again this year.
How about we do this? Because I'm with Mark. Mark says, take that damn song off the board. Sorry, this Young Zell, we're sincerely sorry. Make a different song that had nothing to do with the Kings. We'll play that.
The beam ain't going nowhere though.
No. Beam don't need to go nowhere.
Like the
Beam don't need to go nowhere.
The song.
We're going to say goodbye to the song, but we'll know if there is ever a time to bring it back. We'll know. And if everybody's feeling good, we'll come in. Hey,
there we
Sacramento Kings get a win last night.
Yes, sir.
They're only 4 games under 500.
How are you so bad? You
That's
ruined
it.
the
That's
theme
it.
song.
That's all we need. We can do that every time.
No, I'm not doing that every time. No. No, we're not going to do that every time.
All right.
We'll know when it's time. Yeah, we've finally dimmed the. Sorry, Zell, and stop retweeting it, Zell. We can't. We can't retweet it anymore.
Carlos Boozer Jr. went for 30 last night. Hit the music.
Zell,
next time. Maybe we like the beam for college prospects.
Now, see,
now
we're on to something.
Yeah.
Now we're on to something.
Michael Brown Jr. was balling out against Kentucky. Let's light the beam. Maybe the Kings do that. Maybe the beam gets lit for when AJ Devontae has a great game.
Oh, that very well may be the case. One thing you could do, win or lose, is open a bottle of Baker Family Wines. Baker Family Wines are available at Nugget locations in Granite Bay, Roseville, Rockland. Dusty's actually going to be in the Granite Bay location coming up December 3rd. We'll talk more about that in the days and weeks to come. Join Dusty's Clubhouse for exclusive releases and tasting room specials. Head over to bakerfamilywines.com right now. Again, you can pick up bottles at the Nugget in Roseville, Elk Grove as well. In Granite Bay, also check select Rayleigh's and Bel Air locations. We'll be back tomorrow. Eddie Gonzalez will be with us. It'll be a fun show on a Friday. Brock Purdy is back.
Yeah.
We'll get you ready for week 11 of the NFL season. We'll see you tomorrow here at 10 a.m. on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Vamos, nobody.
Is it 11 or 10? Is it 11? Are we in week 11?
I think 11.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's week 12.
I thought it was 11.
Wait, no, the
Jeez.
Dolphins are 3-7. Yeah, it's week 11.
Okay.
What's the Niners record? Because they don't have a bye.
Oh, that's a great point. They're 6-4. That's a great point. I forgot. The last team in the league to get a bye. Let's see who hasn't had a bye. The 49ers, the Saints.
The poor Saints, just throwing them out.
The Panthers haven't had one. The Giants haven't had one. Washington hasn't had one. And the Chargers and Broncos haven't had one.
It's always
and the
tough
Colts.
for the player that say his team has a bye late in the season and then he gets traded to some other team that already had their bye. So it's like you're playing the boy team. Yeah. At that point, I'm just taking one of these weeks off.
Load management. All right, y'all. We getting out of here, man. We'll be at Harlow's tonight. KRS-One, if y'all want to come hang out.
Manny, where you at, though?
Get your tickets for Ty Dolla $ign and Jacquees tomorrow. We'll see you guys at 10 a.m.